let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. These hoes so mixy, talk shit on the gram, but they say they all miss me. Got a bitch so pissy, can't say how I feel, this shit is so trippy. Yeah, so damn pristine, but a mean girl hides in the pretty little pixies. Can't sleep just clicking, who's who, what's what, it's gotten so trippy. Y'all washed up, pick me, can't give a bitch flowers if the end's not prickly. Kicked out of the meetings, then you go attack me for not doing the same things. Y'all see it, is it just me? Only go for the girls and she won the best trophy. And if I ever get a miss me, I'ma bum track 6 every night on repeat.
No blood you know, but I'll let you know. Wanna tele, no sea cochino. Tengo estilo, mucho estilo. Tú parla italiano, yo hablo español. Saca el pinol, dame el kilo. Cómete la papa con el alocito. ¿Tú me entiendes? No me entiendes. Ok, hablamos francés. No blood you know, pero suena fino. No, pero suena fino. No blood you know, but I'll let you know. Cuando te la tele no sea cochino. Tengo estilo, mucho estilo. Tú parla italiano, yo hablo español. Saca el pinol, dame el kilo. Cómete la papa con el alocito. ¿Tú me entiendes? No me entiendes. Ok, hablamos holandés. No blood you know, pero suena fino. Se lo pega en un fly, ya no tiene el papachao, está cojito, pobrecito. Te gustó el carajito, pues le falta madurar. Está libre como tigre, listo para un binge. No te voy a Tinder, cómete ese kinder. No querrás un looky, pop bombi, and a what, No blood you know, but I'll let you know. Cuando te la tele no sea cochino. Tengo estilo, mucho estilo. Tú parla italiano, yo hablo español. Saca el pinol, dame el kilo. Cómete la papa con el alocito. ¿Tú me entiendes? No me entiendes. Ok, hablamos francés.
Straight off the plane, stuck a cat with her jet lag. She's looking round, stuffing bits in her pink bag. Man's wearing shades, trying to get a glimpse of me, mag. Security! Get back with the girls at the front. I'm getting off with anyone that I want. Your boy got the key, you better run, 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 run. Let's go, security! Get back with the girls at the front. I'm getting off with anyone that I want. She tripped the alarm, you better run, 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 run. Look at me, look at you, double X bijou. Thinking we could get lost, show the preview. Knocking everything to the floor now in R2. Security. He's bumming six from a girl with the beach brown. 6'4", but he doesn't like to go down. Lives for the chase, but we shook him off somehow. Security! Get back with the girls at the front. I'm getting off with anyone that I want. Your boy got the key, you better run, 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 run. Let's go, security! Get back with the girls at the front. I'm getting off with anyone that I want. She tripped the alarm, you better run, 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 run. Let's go, security! Danger, cuckoo body. I'ma sail off that shorty. When for me, I will say come buddy. Danger, cuckoo body. I'ma sail off that shorty. I'ma sail with that on me. That body makes it all go insane. Do you want me to say we don't need a man? Your body makes it all go insane. When you tell me to say it, I will see millionaires. Cocoa body, I'ma sail off that shorty. When for me, I will say come buddy. Benja, cocoa body, I'ma sail off that shorty. I'ma sail with that on me. When I say Alima, you done move so confident. You done make my body hot. When I say yeah, when I say Alima, you done make me body hot. You done make me body.
This stream contains fast flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
After 2 weeks of competition, the moment is finally here. Brazil's #1 squad is looking to right the wrongs of 2023 and take down our 2-time defending champions. Hello and welcome to the Game Changers Championship Grand Finals, coming to you live from Lol Park in Seoul, South Korea. Mika here with Kakuka, Baby Bay, and Mimi to break down all the action between Team Liquid Visa and Shopify Rebellion. What's up, guys? It's Grand Finals Day. Energy is high, and we have 2 teams ready to take the stage.
I love to see that we brought Fnatic in. Maybe that way they learn something.
Now they're fans.
Yeah,
They're
exactly.
actually fanatics.
And they get to enjoy some cool competition. I think that we have one of, if not the best final that we could have asked for this tournament.
I think just the best. The best GCC final we've ever had was when these 2 teams played in 2023. This is the only team that's ever played close to Shopify at GCC, and the only one to have beaten them. So it's bound to be an incredible game again.
Yeah, in every single championship, Shopify has always had that 2-map ban advantage. Now they're on the other side of that, so it's kind of like this new challenge and new waters for them as well.
Yeah, we have a lot of time to talk about that. That is very, very interesting. But of course, we want to know what you guys think, the fans. Who do you think is going to win it all in today's Mastercard fan poll? Scan the QR code to cast your vote for Team Liquid or Shopify. Please get in all the action. We want to know who you guys think is going to be our Game Changers champion for this year. And make sure you use the hashtag VCT Game Changer so that we can feature you guys on the broadcast, just like all of these amazing cosplayers. I think we have a full roster there. How do you like that meta, Baby Bay? Do you like that meta?
Yeah.
Oh, we just saw?
If you had to cosplay an agent, which one would you do?
I mean, everyone is telling me to do Chamber, but I feel like I want to do something like
what?
crazy. I don't know. Like
Sky.
Viper.
Viper.
No, Tarek already did Viper.
I was gonna say
Tarek already did
Sky.
Viper.
Lothar did it better.
Oh, what should I do? I feel like Brimstone would be kind of cool.
Yeah, you
Okay.
could sell that.
But like the boaster Brimstone, you know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying.
I think we have to wait a little bit for that, but we're gonna look forward to that. It's been an incredible GCC so far, even without Baby Bay's cosplays. But we are set for now. We are set for a killer final. Let's take a look back though at some of our favorite moments because there's been so many memorable moments this entire year. I'll start with you, Kakuka. What has been your favorite?
For me, I mean, from this tournament, I feel like I'm always circled back to going to the fans, but especially in EMEA, I have to highlight the blue wall. I think that throughout the entirety of 2025, we've spoken so much about KC. Everybody has been like really behind them. Like we knew that they were going to be a top squad and they proved it along the way. They've been super, super close to their fans and they've given back. So for them coming all the way here to Korea and also the interactions that we have had from the teams against them, this it's kind of healthy, you know, because they're booing them, but it's actually firing up crew visa ways. So I'm very happy to see that they made all the trip, and this is the kind of community that we're creating.
Yeah, I was in the studio the first day that KC played, and when the KC fans started jumping and starting the wave, I got scared. I don't know, I thought there was like an earthquake or something going on. Turned out it was just them bringing the energy, but it is wild how much of that vibe they've managed to bring so far away from France.
No, yeah, absolutely. It's like it's all even across all of the teams there, even the ones not from France, but from Shopify Rebellion. You have them cheering on their team here. You have MIBR with this going on, and I think that brings us, baby. I think you told me a little bit about your favorite moment. So
my favorite moment has got to be Jen and M, the rap god that we have here. I mean, her fan interviews were out of this world. I don't know how she did this. This specific translation was so long. Mimi, I remember you were at the receiving end of this when you got tossed to on this. So yeah, I couldn't believe it. It was unreal. And then if it's not that, it was the dance, which was another one of my favorites. While we're probably gonna see her kickboxing whenever that happens.
Yeah. Did you just call Jen's dancing kickboxing? It's so graceful.
Oh, is this graceful?
It is graceful.
All right, listen. Can we get your professional opinion? Is this graceful?
Yes. I will never speak a word against Jen.
I have a major.
She is a national treasure.
I have a major in dance.
Better than
I have a major in dance, and I call that art. Legit.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Legit. I graduated with a major in dance. That is art. Okay.
Either way,
that is art.
She killed it though.
I will say, still, my favorite Jen Lee moment was when she had the Jet voice actor about she forced her to say the voice line, and I just think she is hilarious. We're here to celebrate women against Salter, and I think that Jen Lee is the perfect example of that.
Absolutely. Mimi, what is your favorite pick? Say it.
Brazil. My favorite moment is Brazil. Every game that the Brazilian teams played this event was just insane. There was the two back-to-back comebacks starting off against G2 in that upper bracket. We go down below. MIBR, they get challenged to do the same thing against G2 on split again and come all the way back from a 10-2 deficit. Even the lower final where Brazil loses, it was just such an entertaining game. It had been every GCC with only one representative from Brazil, with a second NAC that didn't tend to do very much, and except for the very first year. And suddenly we get an opportunity to see both of their top squads play, and both of them show up and not only play amazing games, but make the top three. And maybe have a chance to lift a trophy today. I've just been so impressed with that region, and I've had so much fun watching them.
We've said a lot of the all bangers end on split, but I think that all bangers in this tournament have to contain Brazil in them. Like even maps that I personally do not enjoy as much, I have enjoyed every single minute of it, and like the personalities and everything has been great.
Yeah, you're a convert now.
Have you become a Brazilianaire? Like myself?
Why not? Yeah, absolutely. I think
You
that
didn't
they
sell
had their moment in like VCT. Maybe they go back into it, but in GCC, I think that it just goes in a crescendo, and it will continue to be like that. And today, I think they will lift the trophy.
Yeah, I want to be Brazilianaire too, but I feel like my favorite moment was something that actually didn't happen on the stage, but it happened a little adjacent. There was this GCC collective, and it was a wonderful event. It gave the GCC community a chance to connect and actually spend some time with a really, really, really special guest. You guys have to check this out.
For GCC, I think it's great to be able to meet everyone because it's everyone from everywhere. The event is super cool. The Olympic winner, we all look up to women athletes to inspire us.
It was so important to have somebody like Yeji Kim as a guest. It was so interesting also to hear all of the pro players ask her the questions that I feel like maybe they needed to hear from someone like her, like the questions that I think only another woman also who is as competitive as they are can answer. This is a wonderful event. Thank you so much for inviting me and for having me be a part of the Game Changers community, because it's stuff like this that really makes me feel, I love this community so much. So as we heard from that beautiful girl with like the salmon pink hair earlier, it was really a great event.
That was so cool. I have to say, that was so cool. I wish I could have been there for that. And seeing the chamber.
We hadn't landed yet. We were still traveling.
I know, but it's like seeing her with the chamber dig.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's an Olympian. That is Olympian, by the way. Yeji Kim came. She won silver in the Olympics, and she was able to answer like so many of the questions that all of the pro players were asking. And I feel like because it was another athlete, like they could ask her and she would know. And I think just to share really quickly, I think one of the most amazing things she shared was her training schedule. She brings her kids to school at 5 a.m. She wakes up at 5 a.m., brings her kids to school, trains in the morning, lunch break, trains in the afternoon, and then in the evening, she will actually have image training. So she will get her gun, not loaded, and then she will just imagine that she's hitting the bullseye for 2 hours. For 2 hours. And it's because she says that, your thoughts control your actions. And I find that, I think everybody there found that so powerful.
Are you taking notes?
Yeah, I am taking notes.
Are you going to image train now?
I mean, I have to.
You're going to image train now.
I gotta do whatever I can. Let's just be honest.
Zero excuses.
Let's just be honest.
You do have to go back to whatever you can, because this is grand final. So all of these players are going to be doing that. We have to talk about, though, how we got here. The story so far. Team Liquid Visa took down Shopify in the upper final, shattering their, what was it, Mimi, 400 plus day win streak?
Forever, since the first time that Shopify played in Game Changers Championship. They had never lost a series until this one. And the way in which Team Liquid beat them was so impressive to me. It goes 3 maps, losing out on one where I think that they really had a chance. And then when we get down to the decider on Sunset, what really impressed me was Daiki's calling. I thought she was on point, especially on this defensive side, and staying a step ahead of where SR was execing into. Had great ideas at the beginning of the rounds, and finally got that revenge that they've worked so long for.
And you got to give props to the coaching staff as well, because you could tell the game planning going into that matchup was honestly the deciding factor. Like you said, that's why the calling was so good. It was a complete anti-strat on that last map of Sunset, and it was such a pleasure to watch if you're a fan of VALORANT like that.
And I think they thrived under that pressure, right? Like there were so many moments that came down to the wire where we saw insane 1v-X's, 1v2s, 1v3. Sometimes it didn't even make sense, and for Team Liquid, it was somehow they were under control.
Yeah, and speaking of a lot of pressure, what about Shopify in the lower final? I mean, they must have felt that this is a possibility. We could be eliminated. We're up against MIBR as well. So, it was a game that went very, very back and forth. But in the end, you had Shopify Rebellion pulling through.
Yeah, I mean, Shopify definitely felt the pressure because they were down so many times in this series, and it was up to Effie's to call a timeout, reel it back in, and then Mel stepping up to basically bring it all back and go on massive win streaks tactics in the opposite way. I mean, without that type of veterancy, I mean, you're just cooked.
Yeah, I think that those late round calls were what were so good to me, where they would find this adaptation off the timeout like you're talking about. But I think that Shopify did a really good job of, after finding that one adaptation, then preempting how Liquid was going to change. It feels like Shopify is one of those teams that once they get the read, they are then 1 or 2 steps ahead of how you're going to adapt to that in the next round. And they just ran away with the latter part of 2 different maps in that series in very similar fashion.
Yeah, I feel like it's like we expected these 2 teams to be in the grand final. It's just like how they got here was totally unexpected and one of the big surprises of this tournament.
In the best way.
In the best way, absolutely, in the best way possible. But let's hear more from the captains of these squads. Jen Lee caught up with Mel and Daiki earlier today.
Hey guys, hey Mel and Daiki. Now, I know you guys are great friends, and no matter what happens tonight, you'll be happy for each other. So can you tell each other why they deserve to win tonight and how much they deserve to win today?
I can go first. Daiki is incredibly hardworking. I think her competitive drive outside of Game Changers is very admirable, and I think that's a hallmark of a really great player. I know, win or lose today, that next year she's going to try her absolute hardest to play challengers and to make Ascension, or sorry, not make Ascension, but try to make it to champs, and for me, her aspirations make her great.
For me, the hardest part of competition is to stay at top, and Mel do it so great. Even for 3 years, you're a legend. It's so hard to do it.
All right, good luck to both of you. And you guys are both winners.
Oh, thank you.
So wholesome.
I don't know how many times I'm gonna cry today.
I feel like I'm about to cry.
I can't.
Team's just
We're
stone cold.
crying already.
Maybe stone cold, but I've
Stone cold.
cried already twice today. I think I'm gonna go with like 7 times.
Crying, except
It's too
for
much.
Mimi. But Mimi, it's like the last. You're crying inside. Tell me you're
I
crying
am crying inside, and because I think that what Mel says in that interview is so important, right? Where she's talking about playing in Challengers, Shopify, the first all-women team to make it into Challengers this year. Team Liquid was just a match or 2 away in Brazil, and I think that's what these 2 leaders share, that aspiration to do more, to be more than just a great player in Game Changers, but a great player and a great leader in Valorant, period. And I mean, you talk about the legacy, you can see it here. Shopify have the history in these finals, going for their 3rd trophy today.
Yeah, this is a potential 3-peat for Shopify Rebellion, lifting that trophy 3 years in a row. And Baby Bay, you know, there's something about the Shopify versus a Brazilian team all the time in these grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, they've always had their number, right? But I feel like something is different this time around. I mean, especially since the fact that they're coming from the lower bracket, right? It's like I said earlier. And I think it's just that 2-map ban disadvantage can play such a big factor, especially when a team like Liquid gets to play their best maps.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting to see what they have in store for today, because again, they're coming from a deficit. They're coming from the lower bracket this time around, and that's what's different. And for Team Liquid, hey, maybe they have to say to Shopify, come at us now. I want to hear more from Isa about Team Liquid's upper bracket run in this OMEN player moment.
Oi gente, aqui é a Isa da Team Liquid Visa. Bom, acabou de terminar a partida e eu acho que a gente tá muito feliz, principalmente pelo fato da gente estar indo pela Upper, que é uma grande vantagem que a gente não conseguiu em 2023. Então a gente tá bem aliviada. Eu acho que a gente tava esperando sim um jogo difícil. A gente imaginou que essa Pro ia ser sofrida, porque é um mapa muito bom delas e que a gente ainda não tinha jogado no campeonato. Então eu acho que a gente tava esperando sim um grande jogo.
Back onto the spike as Zodo lays down the entrance path. Daiki again. Really, Daiki, what can you do? She can do it all.
Enfrentar a Shopify na grande final vai ser um desafio, mesmo a gente tendo ganho delas na Upper Final. Elas são um time muito forte e a final é sempre diferente, então eu espero um jogão e a gente vai entrar com o pé no chão. Eu acho que a Mel, mesmo, tipo assim, eu não digo nem individualmente, mas eu acho que ela tava com uma leitura muito boa do jogo e tava bem difícil de jogar contra elas nesse sentido do macro do jogo. Shopify, eu nunca esqueci o que vocês fizeram. Vocês tiraram o nosso título da nossa casa e agora a gente vai buscar de novo.
Oh, you took it from us on our home ground and our home court. And this is the third year in a row where we have Brazil fighting for that crown. I already heard Mimi's sales pitch about Brazil. Coco, what do you think? Are you sold?
I am pretty much sold. I think that if Shopify is the team to beat or the team you want to become, Brazil is the region you want to come from. Year after year, they have proven something that Mel was saying in that interview, and is that they are extremely hardworking. You will put them between the sword and the wall, as we say in Spanish, and it will be in a very difficult position, and they will always bounce and come back stronger. It's not the fact that you can never count them down. If we think about the best moments that we have had in Game Changers, Brazil is always at the scene of the crime. Think that in VCT, you know, the main teams had their time, and for Game Changers, I think that we'll keep having them.
Yeah, it's so important to have a team like Visa here, especially since they missed out on last year, right? This is a revenge match in all facets of it, and we're looking at Brazil into this, and I feel like there's a lot more heart. And I'm kind of spoiling my predictions here. I feel like the story leans towards Team Liquid here, but hey, we don't know. Shopify still has Mel and Alexis, and earlier Potter sat down with the both of them to play a quick game that tests the power of friendship. Check this out.
It's Potter, and I'm joined here by my favorite duo, Mel and Alexis. And it's time to see how well the BFFs of Mel and Alexis really know each other and play a game of Jinx. Here's how it works. The goal is to say the same word at the same time. On the count of 3, each player has to say the word at the same time. And if they are different, we've got to try to think of a connecting word for your next turn. So, Mel, Alexis, the floor is yours.
Okay, wait, already off rip starting?
Okay, wait, it's okay.
Off the rip.
Okay.
And you guys have to do the countdown as well, so be ready.
Okay, look deeply into my eyes so we can think of this first word. This first word is important.
I know what the first word's gonna be.
Oh, I know too. Ready?
Yeah, okay, ready?
3, 2, 1, podcast.
Okay. Valorant podcast.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, duo queue podcast.
Yeah.
That was too easy. That was too easy.
That was free. That was quite
That
free.
was free. That was free. We've got it. We've got to do another one. That was too
I'll
quick.
get a little more obscure.
Okay, a more obscure.
Yeah. All right. I got a word.
Okay.
Ready?
Wait, girl. You do?
Just think of a word, girl.
More. Okay.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Cat.
Riot.
Riot.
You're gonna get it in the center.
3, 2, 1. Mimi.
I was thinking evil cat.
That was a good
Okay,
one.
so a evil cat and Sarah.
Okay.
Ready?
No. What can they have possibly?
What do they have in common?
Evil cat and Sarah. Evil cat and Sarah. Evil cat and Sarah. Evil cat and Sarah.
Ready?
No. Can we reuse a word? Wait,
No.
that spoiled it. Okay.
Think of what they have in common. What do they have in common?
You think I'm not? You think I'm just sitting here?
What do they have in common?
Okay.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Valorant.
Did you say wingman?
Women. Okay, Valorant women. Ready? Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Game changers.
Wow, we got there. We got there in the end. Let's go.
Not even close. That was free. That was free.
That is content. That is content. So thank you guys for showing your synergy, Mel and Alexis, and that's it. Thank you guys for joining us.
I want this kind of friendship for everybody. These two have been joined at the hip for 5 years.
Yep.
They go all the way back to Cloud9 White. And Mimi, what is it like? Because you were inside Mel and Alexis's head, and you're basically part of this.
I'm just proud to say that I have a lot in common with Sarah, such as women and Valorant, and I'm just happy to have that because I'm a great fan of her. So I love that. But Mel and Alexis, this is the duo, and this event marks the 5th year for them as a duo. They first played together in the For the Women Summer Showdown. That was the precursor to Game Changers. They won that tournament, went on to win everything in North America, and had this bitter defeat with Cloud9 White. That roster explodes, only for them to stick together and build a dynasty in this scene, with Shopify Rebellion winning back-to-back trophies, and today, on that 5th anniversary, going for their 3rd.
And that's ultimately the goal as a player. I mean, when you come into these games, you want to be able to build that dynasty. You want to be this dominant, and it's something that is so hard to achieve. Yeah, you can win a trophy here and there, but to consistently get first places, and even like we're showing on here being a fourth is just so impressive.
Yeah, that is quite the resume. That is quite the resume indeed. And I think for both of these, they performed so well yesterday. We're going to be looking at them again to carry Shopify Rebellion into potentially that trophy win.
Because probably one of the reasons why they're even here today, they managed to bounce back mentally from what was happening yesterday. We saw an EMEA that was coming extremely strong at them. And it is in those moments where we turn to them, we look for that experience, we look for that synergy for so many years in the making, and they absolutely delivered. We were speaking about how the faces, the expressions were not really there. Like we thought that they were a little bit, sad or under the weather. And it was then when Alexis and Mel started having one of the best showings that they've had throughout this tournament when it mattered most.
Yeah, we have Mel and Alexis on the other side. Of course, on the side of Team Liquid Visa, we have to talk about Daiki. We have to. She's been waiting 2 years for a second chance, and she's had a lot to reflect on. Check out this video.
A gente tá junta há mais de 2 anos, quase 2 anos ali, eu acho. E, mano, a gente já se enfrentou em situações de pressão em que todo mundo quer que a gente perca. Mano, isso é normal, tá ligado? Tipo, isso aqui é só mais um dia pra mim, tá ligado? Não é nada novo. Já enfrentamos situações também, começamos tomando 2 spancos também. Isso aqui não é novo, a gente já passou por situação assim, tá ligado?
Daiki, 3 years ago, the first time you caught my eye, you actually caught my ear because you gave a massive speech before that reverse sweep to even make it to Berlin in the first time. My question to you today is, if you looking back at it and knowing where you are right now, I know that you still, have to win the tournament, but today you really made an impression. I feel like, what do you think the Daiki from that moment would say, seeing where you are today and looking at the leader that you've become?
Oh my God. I think very, 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 very proud, because in that moment I wanted to be exactly what I am nowadays, like being as a leader, being as a person that my team can trust. So that is exactly what I dream of those days, and now I can realizar, como fala?
Accomplish.
Yeah, I can accomplish it.
Oh my God, the tears are coming again. Just because you feel so proud for Daiki and where she is right now. She is becoming the leader that she's always wanted to be. And thank you for that wonderful question, by the way, by our on-site correspondent, Kakuka. But you asked that question because there was this moment that Daiki went through.
Yeah, I think that people might not know her. I think that because they missed out on last year, maybe we always have some new people tuning into Game Changers Championship every single year. They need to know a little bit more about Daiki, because it's not only that she's given us this moments in game. That little fragment of what you saw in that video was a Daiki that was IGLing in just being 18 years old. They were in an 0-2 deficit to make it in the grand final in Brazil, to make it to the first ever Game Changers Championship. And just with those 18 years old, she wanted to give a speech basically saying, do you think there is a chance in this world they want this more than we do? Kid you not, changed my perspective forever to hear the fact that someone so young can have that amount of drive. It is impossible not to follow a leader like Daiki. And the fact that she's performing like this, she's one of the characters like that. If we are highlighting Brazil, like, to me, Daiki is the perfect definition of what to look for.
And she said the level of leader she was then wasn't good enough, in them missing out in 2024, going into a final, being a couple rounds away from beating Shopify and lifting a trophy. They then didn't even attend GCC in 2024, lost out to MIBR. And coming into this year, she talked all about how she felt like she needed to be more harsh, be more of a leader, make the tough decisions, and really impose her authority onto the team. And she felt like she's actually been able to do that now, has stepped up in a way that the team is needed, and has brought them now to this great success for that second chance.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing seeing her story arc. And, that's why you kind of feel for her that, going for the trophy, you kind of want her to be the one to lift it in this narrative. But of course, Shopify Rebellion, they have so many great players as well. I mean, like, it's kind of confusing to think who is going to win that MVP race. Who is going to win? Who is going to be our MVP for this tournament? Because there are so many contenders on here. Let's take Shopify Rebellion first. I mean, Dre and I think we are aligned that it's probably going to go to Noya. We are favoring Noya.
Oh my God,
here.
Mimi, you haven't been here, but it's been like a constant every single
Yeah.
day. I've been like waving that Daiki flag, and this is like Noya. I understand.
But before this tournament even started, I said Noya was going to be the MVP of this tournament. But I will say, in regards to Sarah, I think as the tournament has gone on, Sarah has stepped up massively for Shopify, especially in those late matches, in the late map.
Sarah is my front runner, even though I think if you reflect on the whole tournament, Noya has probably been more impactful. Sarah had the impactful clutches yesterday in the upper final game as well. She was so consistent there. On top of that, she's been having some of the best initiator utility, I would say the best of anyone in this tournament, while also just being so confident and competent, really, in every way that she's taking a fight and how she's taking these swings. Her mechanics are truly on point, and for me, if Shopify wins and she keeps that up, today she'd be the MVP.
I think most importantly, I think that for Noya, this could be kind of like redemption because she started off the tournament so well, and yesterday, and I feel like the last couple of days, like she has said it herself that she is not being comfortable or not being 100%, but today is the final. If you prove it and we add that on, you will get that bracelet. So I like that kind of like redemption story for them as well.
Yeah, and of course, we would be remiss not to talk about Daiki, who we've been talking about for quite a while. And, you know, on the side of Team Liquid, could be Daiki, it could be Bizarra as well, who has impressed us quite a lot in this tournament.
Yeah, both these players have been ridiculous. Daiki, obviously, clutch rate out of this world, but also really good utility. A lot of plays are being made from Daiki, and for Bizarra, I think for me, it's the versatility. Being able to play all these different Sentinels, being able to play the Sova, being able to play Vito on Bind. I mean, what was that? It looked so astonishing, and Bizarra is such a calm aimer. It looks so effortless when she's on the surface.
I love that because Bizarra has been an absolute menace. Like Daiki in the late round is who you do not want to find, but at the beginning, let me tell you, that is Bizarra. Even though she's playing from the initiator, I love this arc though of it is not about the duelist, actually is about everybody else in the server and the performances that we are seeing. I love also that you mentioned the Vito because since they have that double ban and we haven't seen Shopify Rebellion playing the Bind in a very long while, we anticipate that to happen. So very, very big opportunity for her to show up.
But I think that if Liquid win today, for me, Daiki has to be the MVP. First of all, because of what she's bringing outside of just her fragging potential and being the leader, the IGL of this team. We've talked a lot about that. But also, when she gets a read, very often she's the one acting on it. I think of the last game against Shopify on Pearl, where she kept exploiting Street as a gap. She'd be solo pushing that with no help. And when she's playing Initiator, she, more than any other player this event, is willing to solo take fights, solo push up, and be exceptionally confident of acting on her read in a way that if she's out calling Mel today, I think she'll be in positions to top the scoreboard.
She definitely takes matters into her own hands. And now it is time for the results of our Mastercard fan poll. We asked you which squad was going to lift the trophy today, and the results are in. You guys think it is going to be a three-peat for Shopify Rebellion Gold? Agree? Disagree? Agree to disagree?
My heart says Team Liquid.
I know,
I
exactly.
look at Daiki and I will break. I will cry. I don't know where I'm going to go. I will cry if they win.
Her
I'll
speech
cry
is
if they
alone.
lose. I can't win today.
If she makes a speech and I hear it, I'm gonna break. I'm gonna break as well. Agree, disagree?
But I understand for Shopify Rebellion the dominance that they have shown throughout all these years, and even though now they're doing it through the lower bracket, I think that they have everything that it takes to be the winners.
Yeah, looking at our predictions right now, yes, I did go the way of Team Liquid Visa, but I do think this is probably going to be a strong start that the Shopify Rebellion are going to take it. It is going to be exciting. You guys ready?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah! Team Liquid and Shopify Rebellion Gold are ready to take the stage once again. The trophy is on the line. Game Changers Championship Grand Final starts right now.
acho que é literalmente um sonho poder viver do que você ama. Não tem outra palavra para descrever isso.
É um 3-1, é a Viper aqui, ele gastou veneno já. Vou abrir no contato do meu alarme aqui, Bezerra.
Eu sinto que quando eu comecei, eu me sentia como uma criança ainda. Eu saí de casa, tipo, pra mim foi muito nova, eu saí com 17. Assim que eu comecei a competir, eu já me mudei. Então, eu acho que eu amadureci muito, tanto como jogadora quanto como pessoa. Eu acho que é uma experiência, assim, que muda qualquer um.
Tá, Bezerra, vai dominar essa DD?
Eu e a Daiki, a gente se conheceu no começo do VALORANT. Eu acho que é bizarro como a Daiki tem a mesma personalidade dentro e fora do jogo. Ela é a pessoa mais competitiva que eu já conheci.
Tá, nada DD, roda no shift.
Muitas pessoas estagnam, eu acho que ela ainda nem chegou no topo.
Mais um e um longe. Falta ali um plantando. Pode voltar? Não. Vai vir daqui comigo.
Aqui não, Noia! Aqui não!
When I was younger, I was a really shy kid. When Valorant first came out, I saw an opportunity to be good at something. Last year, I went to Champs in Berlin with FlyQuest. We didn't do too great.
And sadly for Fly, out in 2.
But now, I'm on SRG. Joining this team comes with a lot of expectations. I mean, this is the dream that every GC player wants. They want to be the best. They want to play with the best.
Eu acho que esse ano foi um ano de altos e baixos pra gente. Treinar e voltar com tudo pro Split 3 e principalmente chegar aqui. Eu acho que perder a final em 2023 e a gente chegar tão perto, eu acho que foi o que mais doeu no nosso coração. Todo mundo ficou muito desolado, principalmente a Daiki. Eu não quero nunca mais ver ela chorando dessa maneira.
The finalists of 23. Will they write new history here, or will it repeat itself?
As champions, we face a new reality, that we aren't invincible.
Shopify Rebellion suffering their first series loss at GCC.
You have no idea what kind of fire you've lit in us. We're so ready for round 2. Earlier this year, we helped Dodonut lift her first regional trophy. Now, we're going to make her a world champion.
Let's go!
Daiki, you've changed since our last finals. I'll remind you how it ended.
Me disseram que vocês eram imbatíveis. Eles mentiram.
This is the finals we have waited 2 long years for. Team Liquid are here for more than glory. They are here for
redemption.
Don't get comfortable, 'cause any minute now.
It's all led up to this final moment. Team Liquid Visa and Shopify Rebellion Gold taking the stage in our grand final. Both teams have given their very best and they have earned their right to face each other once again. History is about to be made. Will today mark the first time a team takes the trophy for a 3rd time in a row, or will it be because we crowned a new queen here at GCC?
Team Liquid, the first final that they played against Shopify Rebellion. It was the most bitter heartbreak they could have had, losing in Brazil, in front of their families, touching distance from the trophy. Had to miss out on an entire year, make tough decisions to drop players, to rework their roster. But Daiki, again, has led her team back here for the second chance that most teams don't get.
We were just looking at Jelly. She was at the final last year on MIBR against Shopify Rebellion. She also has something extremely personal to prove today. Last year, she surprised us with her initiator, and this year it's going to be with the duelist.
these teams, they keep changing, they keep evolving, and they keep coming back for more.
Dodonut, I mean, on your screen right now, this is a player that had to step up massively against MIBR to get here in the first place, having such a rough showing last year in Berlin. But I think being a part of great players and a great system at Shopify has really elevated her gameplay, and now she has a chance to raise a trophy herself.
Yeah, it's amazing how both of these squads seem to have been playing actually the last 2 years to lead up to this moment. It's a rematch after rematch, and I feel like Shopify Rebellion, Mel in the press conference said how the loss against Team Liquid Visa actually unlocked something in her. I want to see whatever that unlocked on this stage today.
Because bear in mind, that first time in that final, Mel couldn't even be there because she had COVID, she was locked down, so she still has to look at them after she beats them. That is, of course, if she manages to get the win today. I think that the mind duel that we're going to see, the mental, so important on a Team Liquid that right now seems unstoppable.
Absolutely, and you saw what Daiki said. They told me that you guys were unstoppable, and they lied. That was amazing to hear from somebody who has been, heralded as a fantastic leader on a Brazilian team like this.
Liquid is the only team that has beaten Shopify Rebellion at Game Changers Championship. And now the question, can they do it twice? But they have an advantage here. 2 bans going into this final. That's something that no team has had against Shopify before. Will it be enough? Is really what you have to look at today. As we see the bans, of course, bind Shopify's perma, that will be in play as the Corrode and Abyss go away.
We haven't seen Dota play on this map with them, right? Because I don't think they've played it in the entire year. Yeah, exactly. So that is definitely going to be a surprise. I also love the fact that they didn't go straight into it. It can be a curveball. They might not know what to expect. And I love the fact that they leave it until that third map that is a guarantee will happen for Shopify Rebellion. It looks like Pearl was not banned, so of course they're going to double down and try again on that map.
Yeah, and of course we're going to be starting off on Haven. This is the map that Liquid won that overtime with Heroics from Daiki, Heroics from Bizera.
Trey, last map is split.
Yes. What did they say, Mimi?
All bangers end on split.
That is right. All bangers end on split, or something like that. A great man once said. But we have to talk about what Sarah said here in the post-match interview yesterday about how they were actually thinking, okay, maybe the 2-map ban will be exciting for us. It's been a while since we've had a disadvantage like this.
Yeah, saying last year was like a walk in the park, basically is what she was saying. So I don't know, maybe that challenge of being down with that 2-map disadvantage is what they really needed to kind of spark that fuel and get this 3rd trophy.
And honestly, it was a walk in the park. They 3-0'd. They didn't lose a map whatsoever in lifting that trophy in Berlin. This has been a much tougher road for Shopify. Losing a map to KC, dropping down to the lower bracket thanks to Liquid, and having to play a long BO5 yesterday against MIBR. That took some real effort out of Shopify to close that series out, to even make it here to the finals.
And now we bring up our agent select. We are going into Haven first. What are your thoughts on this?
Thoughts on this? I like the fact that Team Liquid decides to start on this Haven. They've shown a lot of what they can do here. For the longest time, Daiki was the only breach that we had in the tournament. Alexis joined her yesterday on those lines. But I think that's something that we barely touched on because we didn't have time to speak about every single player is this Jelly versus Dodonut. Yeah, we mentioned it. But especially Dre, when we look at the Neon, what can we expect from these two?
Yeah, I love that you're talking about the Neon play because I think that if you're comparing both duelists here, I think Jelly has had the better Neon in this entire tournament. Jelly going 11-8 in first kills, first deaths, and Dodonut having a little rougher time on that Neon, kind of being detached from the rest of her squad. And Dodonut is really a player that shines on that Waylay and that Yoru. So I think on these Neon maps, I'm going to lean more towards Liquid Visa.
On the other side, I'm also very much looking at Daiki. First off, her utility is going to be excellent to set up Jelly with that breach.
How many ults is she going to get this
she's
map?
so confident, and that's what I wanted to talk about. She is so willing to take individual risks, to follow up off her own utility, to follow through on her read. If Daiki's having a good game, that's the best sign for a Liquid win.
The last time these teams met in a final, it went to 5 maps. Don't get comfortable because it's probably going to happen again. Let's send it over to your casters. Here's Pansy and Potter.
Thank you so much, and indeed, last time these two met, it started on this map as well in that fated final that caused heartbreak for the Brazilian squad. Are things going to be different now? Starting off on Haven, Christine, where is your mind going?
My mind is all over the place right now, but I love how things have started today. It feels like both teams have a little bit more to prove than normal. There's a lot of passion, there's a lot of extra just weight coming into this series. I'm looking straight at Noya. I mean, this is going to be like the third time-ish we're seeing Haven coming out from SRG, and look at the difference of these compositions. Liquid with the breach in their pocket, and for SRG, it's going to come all down to this Viper. How much control can SRG get on the attack side of things? How can they misdirect and get that default going?
A tense start here. Team Liquid couldn't have done more. You could not ask more of them. They've beaten Shopify to get to this point once, but now they have to do it when it all matters most. So, early contact found towards Ceylon. And again, we keep that eye quietly towards Noya and see how she performs here.
And you heard Dre speaking about it on the desk. Both Neons coming out into this grand finals. We're looking at Dodo Nut and Jelly. The performance of both of these duelists, this pistol round, it's going to mean so much for Dodo Nut to just set the tone, set the pace. She had an explosive series yesterday. And that drone, that's going to be huge for SRG. Didn't get taken down. That's going to allow Dodo Nut to get this A main control, and that misdirect I was talking about. Now SRG is just going to slowly walk away, and for Team Liquid, they've got to get more information.
Yeah, they've been trying, right? They've got Alexis posted up towards Ceylon, hoping to maybe hear some audio cues, showing a little towards A, but they have to show their hand eventually. And it looks like far more commitment towards Garage. A little bit of a breach utility investment, but again, it's Jelly who's going to stay focused on this. Has support coming through, has rotations. Isa's here, great connection towards Dodo Nut. Tip of the spear now blunt. Team Liquid holding comfortably backside. There's no pop to this. Team Liquid comfortable to hold.
Great utility coming out here for Daiki. Beautiful stopping power. And with that Killjoy Molly going out as well, it just really disrupts all of SRG. Alexis is all alone.
Yeah, but they're still trying to eye up this B plant, but Mel's gonna get no luck on this one. Liquid do not lose a player. A flawless start. And in my mind, message sent.
Message received as well. I mean, Liquid, their pistol rounds are so clean, Lauren. The thought behind it, there's so many layers behind this, right? You saw those two anchors towards that A site, not giving up any ground. And this whole Jelly just sliding in there, getting two beautiful kills for her. And they didn't even get the spike down here, Lauren. That's going to be so tough for the attack side start for SRG.
Isolate and exterminate.
Purchase coming in, going to be lovely for Team Liquid. Going to be able to build themselves quietly throughout this. The Shopify feels like a little bit of a throwback. This map has not sat favorably towards them. A great choice to begin with for Team Liquid here. And Daiki in the perfect place to deal with this B push-up. And does it again very well. No ability to scale in behind Dodo Nut. No real threat to be found here. And oh, a freebie on the way out.
Daiki already starting things off strong, untouched right now. 2 kills to her name. And it was Daiki the last time Liquid played Haven that was just leading the charge on this breach. Ooh, that's gonna be pretty big, but Daiki's on the case.
Yeah, she looks so comfortable right now. And yeah, they're already up against pistols, but still, good confidence builder there for Daiki. And again, right place, right time. We talk about kind of the calls coming in from Daiki as well. The desk was discussing that a little bit, that she's seemed to have Mel's number a couple of times here. So a good idea to get that faith rolling early in that positioning, in that lovely hold here, and denying any of that scale towards B. That B site not looking as easy to take, easy to get a little plant going.
One enemy. It's so tough to hold that B site as a breach nowadays. Definitely why the breach has kind of fallen out of the mix on the meta of this map, but Daiki doing things well. For SRG, we talked about Noya early on this attack side. She's gonna need to gain control of this A main. You can see Alexis helping her. This aggression from Team Liquid.
Yeah, that's so nice. So much intention behind every step they take here. Team Liquid already wrapping that one up with a bow, so perfectly done. Can dismantle that as well. Noya's still around towards A-Long, but it's a heavy emphasis towards the C-take with the remaining players on Shopify.
They will be able to get the spike down, however. You can see Liquid were always okay with giving this up. The 3 packed in front B, trying to gain a little bit of mid-control. And SRG, they're feeling the pressure. They're feeling like they gotta push forward.
Yeah, they're trying to set up Dodo Nut again, right? Try and be aggressive in taking that space, posture a little towards that CT side, and they've actually re-aggressed towards Garage. I like this, getting proactive, and it's a reward there. A little unfortunately caught just going for that utility, but Shopify's timing to get proactive again to double down is outstanding. Sarah coming alive, and potentially another follow-up. Doesn't relent. Resilient to hold here, and wants to send Dodonut in further. Another potential victim found. Shopify. Stability made after actually a very tough start.
Yeah, well handled indeed. Alexis didn't even get to play the game, and you love to see the layers coming out for Liquid. I mean, Alexis got hit with that paranoia, along with that recon as well. But SRG,
man.
They were always okay with it. Look at this quick move, getting into that garage control, and Sarah stepping up so huge. These shots were so clean. And that's what you need if you're on the side of SRG. I mean, being able to handle this bonus round well.
There we go.
Some excitement coming in as well.
I like that. Because Shopify always like so nicey. I want to hear a little bit of that. Getting pumped up, letting them know. This is a grand finals. This is where you play those mental games back and forth. Operator in hand though for Jelly here. Big investment. It looked like pacey towards B. They want to pop on this.
And these B pops have not gone in SRG's favor, at least for the last couple days. Jelly already finding one at AMEA.
Yeah, but that's better from Dodonut. Finally finding a bit of form here. Alexis on a good trade up. Still going to go down though. It's brilliant from Liquid. The spacing, they never allow anything to go untraded. Always so ready with bodies.
And that's the key thing, right? As soon as SRG show a little bit posture towards that front B, Jelly is up, re-aggressing towards this A main, not allowing Noya any sort of control. And you notice that fault line as well coming out for Daiki, that cross-map fault line. All the way from that front B, completely teeing up Jelly to get that confidence to go for that aggression.
Nice, guys.
Turn out. And the finance is still not fully stable. You're going to see the Guardian light shield, but the Operator now with a little bit more support. That full shield behind it. And a shaky buy on the other side could be lacking in some areas. And Noya going to have to try and figure out the timing here. Play around this wall, get that tempo in her side, because again, it feels a little bit cold at the moment. She is going to be having to deal with more players than she'd like, I'm sure. There are two there. The Owl Drone going to be checking on her positioning. But on the other side, the pack from Shopify, this looks very similar to the pistol to an extent, right? Post up, Alexis deep towards C Long. And for Liquid, they were unaffected, unfazed by it completely, fully in control.
Noya getting bullied off the corner. She is able to survive.
Isolated again, Christine. It feels like Dodonut is struggling to get off the starting blocks.
Yeah, just without a trade in sight either. A low buy for SRG as well. Noya still trying to gain some ground towards this A main. The good news for her is Bazera has no utility left. It's just Jelly on that long line. And depending on how much misdirection SRG can throw, what kind of timing Alexis gets towards this long C, it might open up the round for Noya here.
Yeah, it's tough though, considering that Mel and Noya are the ones working with lesser, right?
Alexis is going right now though.
Ooh, that could be quite nice actually, the timing.
30 seconds left.
Sarah's back though, takes a glance and takes a body. That's Noya dropped. There's more behind this, so Sarah's starting to activate. But there's no safety, you can't forget about Long. Mel, there was a gap in the approach. They'd taken a bit of a gamble to just go through sewer, but Sarah, what are you meant to do here? You've got 10 seconds. 10 seconds you got help left. Eventually coming through. Whoa! All right, that's...
Wait a minute.
No, there's no way.
Planted.
And Easton trying to pick up the pace. That's the form we were waiting to see. Magic from her. That round felt like it was lost the second Jelly denied that first plant attempt.
And it should have been through and through. I mean, look at this opening pick from Issa. Dodonut
so
not
good.
able to play the round at all. I mean, I think that was Sarah tapping with 30 HP only. Should have never gone down in the way that it did. But the confidence of Sarah right after planting the spike, just holding her ground, buying enough time for Alexis. Some worrying signs, at least for SRG. In that default, I mean, a little bit of disconnect from Alexis all the way towards that long C, but either way, the fact that Alexis finds that kill opens up the round.
Aggression.
This is a low by aggression.
Yeah, they've got the stun ready as well. They've already got one in towards window with no check on this. So Jelly's able to sit here, still has ult in the pocket too. If she wants to invest that, if it feels like there's a chance, she can. Oh, this is scary.
Should know though.
Ah, yeah, really diligent re-clear. That's solid. Again, for Liquid, I don't mind this sort of investment, right? You've got on one side of the map, Biazera holding it down, got the Owl Drone to check. You still got the turret on that C side, so you could put some faith that there was this slower default coming. But The timing's right on this. This is a very good read. Now, they're looking to re-clear. They're not going to find much by window. This is very, very telling. Now the penny's dropped. It's going to be C. So how many players can Shopify keep alive? Because Liquid, dangerous with a pistol or two, and they've got 3 Sheriffs on deck. They have lost out on Jelly with that ult, though. That could have been the game round changer. As for now, Plant on the cards.
Liquid should be trying to constrict and contain at this point, do as much damage as they can, kind of stop this snowball that SRG have been building for these last 2 rounds. Great utility to delay things from Noya. That Q orb will make Team Liquid think twice about flooding through that spawn.
And I think old Timmy the Turret, he's mailing it in these days in Shopify. There we are. There was, I get nervous in these rounds because look, Liquid are scary. They are so damn scary, so damn talented. They can be a threat. However, well handled by Shopify. They're back up to 3 apiece here. And they near on have, I want to say, the full hand of ults too. Noya's having a nightmare of a game, but it doesn't matter if she's doing her job. She's allowing the rest to take that freedom, still putting question marks towards A Long. That's fine. It's a shaky buy back in for Liquid. Still got that operator, still have Jelly with the ult, still have, I mean, Rolling Thunder's there. We've got a little bit to play with. Biazera only 1 away from having that Hunter's Fury as well.
Looks like Shopify want to go aggressive here. All 4 members grouped up towards this A main. But Sarah's going to hold on to her utility. She's got that Hunter's Fury in her back pocket, and they were just posturing. They needed to give Noya enough space, and they're trying to test this B-pop once again.
It's probably the lightest it's been. You look at the deep line taken by Jelly, though. She's all the way down C long. Not going to be able to push too far. There is the alarm bot there, but still, that's big information. But it does leave Georgina on a little bit of an island. Isn't going to be shut down on, gets to scale away and find safety. This might be a callback from help from Jelly eventually, but she's still happy here.
And the last time SRG was in this exact scenario, they kind of lost track of Jelly, lost track of the agents coming around. So Jelly was able to quickly turn around and get that flank going. This Killjoy ultimate should give them some space. You can see Biazera doesn't have the Hunter's Fury to break it. Looks like SRG, they just want to go in and plant in front B. Noya!
Again, dude. Checkmated every time. That flank, that little lurk is not working out. And now there's problems on the B side. Had to take a TP away towards the C side. Cancelled back towards B. This is going to be breaking the ankles of Liquid trying to get a grip. But Jelly stands her ground fine. Sarah breaks back in, wrapping towards that B side. Plant still not going to be down. Issa pushing down behind them. This is a problem. They're all over the map. And Shopify getting surrounded. It's down to what has been the hero here, though. Sarah in a 1v4, 10 seconds. Not gonna happen. Liquid and all that chaos still find form.
Not this time for Sarah. Things got dicey, but I almost said dicey because it was her on the breach with that breach kit, just holding the fort down at B. And it seems like any time Shopify think that there's the gap, and there very well should be, but Daiki just shows up, this time with that Rolling Thunder to stop the spike plant, and this flank from Issa as that checkmate barrier. Team Liquid, they're moving around the map, and they're being proactive in these moves.
And I feel like I need to see Noya activate now. 0 to 5, she has been really finding it hard to get that timing right on that lurk towards A. Kind of been handled by Biazera every time, it feels like. So that has to find some layers to this, some adaptation. They've actually put an extra body behind it. Alexis now going to be working a little bit further towards A. Maybe just posting up that alarm bot, giving some support over there. Potentially could be enough. But I want to see what Shopify do now, as Liquid have already shown such diligence at dealing with that slippery work they were trying to do.
Definitely makes this attack side that much more difficult. You're unable to get the map control you're looking for, but that'll open things up. Mel with the huge punish, and it has been Alexis in this area before. Mel still holding on to those double TPs and a blind. So SRG finding everything they want here. You can see they're regrouping towards this A main, expecting them to break a little bit of this utility coming out from Issa.
And I'm hoping Dodonut didn't get spotted on that as well. I'm wondering how much they saw. It feels like misdirection, though. They're still trying to sell. This could be that A approach. I'm waiting to see where the penny drops because Liquid aren't over-rotating. They're pretty comfortable.
They're playing this round well. They have the ultimate on back of Issa, so they're trying to lean towards this C.
Yeah, but does Daiki get to... Oh! Does more than live! Thrives under the pressure. Shopify's back line, though, going to find their own stability and allowing for a plant. Keeping a player advantage. Issa does have that lockdown, but again, do you find time to use that here?
She says yes. Gonna go ahead and break it down. And you can see that big circle on the map. This will allow Liquid to potentially get half even.
Ooh,
They gotta
dart
speed
used
it
as
up.
well. I thought maybe going to keeping that a little bit further, but no, they were really paranoid. Someone was sticking around, maybe playing backside, but this is the issue. There is a firing squad on long. Yazera would have to go wild here. Just the shock dart. The one way going to come in. This is going to prove near on impossible. Shopify starting to get a rhythm here, Christine.
And it came down to that A main control, right? Alexis giving a little bit of assistance towards that Noya, the Viper on the SRG side of things. This time, even though they didn't get the pick, it was this pick from Mel towards Long C all along. That distraction, that misdirection to make them think SRG wanted this A main control completely opened up the map for Mel.
Let's go.
And Dodo Nut,
Nice micro, guys.
she's warming up into it.
Yep.
That's my captain right there.
And I've got to say, for me as well, I don't want to say an unsung hero, but Sarah is doing wonders in these rounds. Really, really valuable. And the buy going to be a little all over the place, and it seems direct in approach. Donut again, investing the ult, going to try and isolate at the back towards Plat. That's better. Good follow-up. Completely blind, sending that through the Viper utility. Plant going to come in, Shopify now with the time on their side. That operator is a prized possession, and it's been taken away. Oh! She's turning it up now. 4 kills in the round. We saw an upswing in form from her that we haven't seen in a minute. Can she find the final member of Liquid in time? Happy to go for this. Happy to take a risk. Zara doesn't want to give this one up.
You can see the rest of Shopify as well. They're not getting too overzealous. They've got to get their money in order. Alexis is trying to find... Oh, that's surprising. She went ahead and took it for herself. You know,
Rounds around. Rounds around.
Yeah,
Don't worry
rounds
about
around.
it. Rounds around. You got your 4. I want 1.
Can't get too ahead of yourself, and this timeout coming right when Liquid need it. They were so dominant to start off this half. Things were completely in their control, but it's really been the story about Dodo Nut these last couple rounds. When she needs to be explosive, she's not just focusing on the scaling part. She's actually getting her kills, getting her entries, and so that looks dominant for SRG when Dodo Nut is flying like that.
Yeah, it adds another dynamic to it, right? Because we were kind of questioning, we were having that chat at the start of the day. Was that a one-off level we saw come out from Dodo Nut in that previous series? Because that felt like a real generational game from her, huge level of impact. If she starts that ball rolling now, hey, be it into the later first part of this half, that gets scary because it's always been the question mark with Shopify's, can they activate all players at the same time? That becomes a totally different team. That becomes something that I don't know if Team Liquid can handle. But for now, we're starting to see them activate, right? And for Liquid, though, what's the answer as well? A couple of questions here to go through.
A lot of questions for sure, especially considering the fact that video we watched earlier where all of Dodo Nut's teammates were talking about it's time. It's finally time to get our Dodo Nut a trophy and lift it for her. So Dodo Nut, the trust is building and building, and they're peaking right when they need her most in this grand final. So for Liquid, I'm looking straight at Daiki, the IGL, the captain of this squad. She's been so pivotal on the defenses, on this perimeter, providing that fault line across the map and completely stopping any funny business towards this B. You can see Liquid on this low buy, they're gamble stacking towards this A and just leaving Daiki all on her own.
But that temptation's there, right? The only show of utility came out from Biazera. That shock dart, a little bit of show, and she's been traditionally playing it. So for Shopify, the temptation to work towards it. But there's a 4-play stack. They've shown nothing else. Again, the calls have been great from Liquid. It's one of their strongest suits, and that is worrying. If you see Dodo Nut, you might think there's going to be more, and you are right to believe so. Spikes on this side, Noya going in, going hunting, and it's messy. Liquid with a chance, but Mel on cleanup duty, keeping things within touching distance. That's enough seen. There's still a threat they don't know about, Daiki. Maybe shown a little earlier.
This Killjoy tournament at B went down, and with those recent nerfs, it takes a long time for it to come back up. So Alexis,
Daiki, hold on. That's a corner. That is 2 huge kills. Alexis now has to find her own path. It's a 1v2. Issa down low from earlier, 17 HP. Eugenia is a threat though. Paranoia still there, smoke still there. They have the numbers. How does she play this?
You can see Issa just going ahead of Eugenia here. Probably going to be that bait and switch. Eugenia, go ahead and
does she
investing
spot her?
that ult. I don't think so. You can see Alexis is completely tucked behind that wall, and they're still kind of paranoid about where she could be. Right now, Issa's just got to be the bait for Georgina.
Tense stuff every tick of that spike. Feeling
Gotta
it
speed it
compound
up.
now, gotta go. She's gonna hear these steps. She swings, she strikes first, takes away Issa, but the paranoia comes in right. So, but where's the threat? Where's the follow-up? It's there! Time was close, but she should have this one. It may seem a little threatening, but the defuse will be in hand. Team Liquid just getting it done. That stack though, Christine, what a call.
What a call, especially right off the back of that timeout. Daiki was all alone that entire round, Lauren, but she made it look like she was bigger than she was. And I gotta question this entry coming out for Shopify. Dodonut hitting into that A site dry, no utility. And you know, I love me a contact play, but you gotta be together. Especially on low buys like this, no need to take risks, but Team Liquid, they are always ready to eat it up.
Yeah, just theory-wise alone, I do hate contact pieces up against an eco. It just makes me so nervous, and you can see why, right? Proof's in the pudding there. Buy still in play, and Liquid now back in hand.
What a shot.
And I think Jelly has damn, they hit hard.
These are clean, and they're so clean that Liquid are able to just tuck back, reset. This drone should give Team Liquid enough stopping power. And look at this stack, look at the crossfires.
Yeah, this is good, and they've got util to work through. Daiki still with a lot to play in, Jelly as well, Georgina. They got all of this. Shopify are gonna need someone to do wild amounts of work. And already a glance out there from Jelly, just checking, showing this is really indicative. It's still towards 8. Dodonut gonna give further confirmation on that. 3 players here. The paranoia ready, I'm sure, with Georgina if they need it. No threats yet. There's that slow creep up from Sewer. And Issa just tucked waiting. That crossfire swing can come in, dart towards long, gonna force Neuer's hand. Gives away the game. Confirms they're still coming this way. Dodonut, nice start. We are still against the odds here, 2v4.
30 seconds.
Yazera backside, Georgina's got her back. Team Liquid fighting as 5. Those crossfires are deadly when they're hitting shots like that.
They hold strong, especially when you're as disciplined as Team Liquid are being right now. And you just noticed it towards the end there. We gotta appreciate this shot coming out for Jelly, just opening up the round for Team Liquid, giving themselves so much breathing room. But in this last round, at least Dodona, she did spot that alarm bot down in that short A area. She did break it. So for SRG, they're going to be talking about, hey, let's go break this Killjoy utility. Issa has too much control right now on the defense.
Let's see if that gets added into the repertoire. It's still a heavy stack towards A. Really high emphasis on trying to deal with maybe Neuer, right? Keep her in pocket, keep any information away from that. And this time putting faith in Issa. She said she's been given a lot of freedom. This time, just a tap on the spike early from Shopify, and they cancel on the commitment.
Yeah, Liquid are being so dynamic right now in their setups, just constantly changing things up. Shopify, they wanted to pop towards that B, but they didn't like what they saw. This drone, that's a beautiful break. Jelly doesn't even get tagged. This is not going to give Shopify the confidence to be able to re-clear this A main.
No, and again, credit to Shopify for feeling that there was something amiss there. There was too much behind that util on A long. Neuer probably calling that through. And very safe from Issa, because she has to keep in control 2 of the sites now. So they're going to disrupt and dismantle that A stack.
And Daiki still has that Rolling Thunder in her back pocket. The last time Shopify tried to test their ground at B, Daiki just single-handedly stuffed them.
And it looks like they're falling right into the trap, right? Neuer's got to succeed against 2 here. The plant's still hesitant. They're just trying to bring out that ult, trying to bait it out here. There it is finally, but Georgina gonna find Neuer, and the map gets small. This is gonna be Shopify surrounded! Jelly thriving in this chaos. Perfect composure. As Alexis, not much to be done here. That is a 1v5 required, and it's not happening. 7-5 on the half.
Wow, that drone, it all comes down to the drone getting taken out so early. Liquid, they are not leaving any gaps for Shopify to find their ground here.
No, they've absolutely turned up to play on this first half at 7-5 with a firm lead now. Closing out those final 3 rounds was fantastic, but there is someone who knows a little something about pressure who'll be standing by with Jen Lee.
Hey guys, we have Fnatic's Kayak in the house! Kayak, thanks for joining us. The common denominator between you Jelly, Donut is being the new duelist competing in the Champions Grand Finals. How do you manage a big moment like this so you don't leave any regrets behind?
I think it's about like the mindset when you are coming to the final. It's like, first of all, I think you have to like think about like not having a pressure, just going on the server, having fun. I think enjoying the moment, maybe because you might not even be in the final next time. So I think just enjoying the moment and yeah, just enjoying the game, having fun.
사실 이 세 선수, 도도넛 선수, 젤리 선수 그리고 카약 선수의 공통 분모가 새로 팀에 합류해서 챔스 결승전에서 타격대로 활약을 하고 있다는 건데요. 여기에 대해서 좀 팁을 물어봤더니 마음가짐이 가장 중요한 것 같고 이제 다음번에 다시 결승전에 올라올 수 있을지 없을지도 모르니까 후회하지 않도록 긴장감은 내려놓고 정말 이 순간 자체를 즐기는 게 가장 중요하다고 얘기를 해줬습니다. 그러면 카약 선수의 픽은 오늘 누구인지도 물어보도록 할게요. Who is winning today? Do you have a bias?
To be honest, I think I would go for. Oh, I'm rooting for Liquid. I'm rooting for Liquid because I like rooting for underdogs, you know.
카약 선수는 개인적으로 오늘 언더독인 팀 리퀴드를 응원하겠다고 얘기를 했습니다. 이렇게 해서 카약 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Kayak, and enjoy the match.
Thank you.
And look, normally I'm on Fnatic's side, as historically I'm known for my biases. I don't think Liquid are the underdogs. They're coming in in that first spot, basically, you know, got the better veto coming out, and hey, they're in the lead right now.
Definitely at the start of this tournament, you could have said that, but as the tournament has developed, certainly coming into this best of 5, SRG, their map pool is not as good as Liquid. You can absolutely see it from this first half from Liquid, how much prep and game planning they've come into this series with. One step ahead, at least on the strategy side of things, but SRG, they're known for having the individuals. So either way, I think this is going to be neck and neck. I want to go back to that last round of this last half because I think with this change coming through, Team Liquid now going on the attack side of things, we're going to see that stark difference of after the drone comes out and gets tagged, now Team Liquid, they're going to actually be able to follow up on things. With this breach coming into the back pocket of the Sova, they're really going to be able to push Jelly forward. Whereas on SRG's side, if they didn't get a pick or a tag, it was much harder for Donut to get activated.
Yeah, let's see how that looks, because obviously if you caught it there on the Coinbase econ report, it was Jelly towards the top end, so she was the one to watch already from that first top, but now with the opportunity to be played in. And it might be Mel on the receiving end early here. Noya over towards Garage for Jelly. Let's set things up. Georgina actually going to be top site early. I wonder if they're aware of the possibility here. Yeah, they are now, but where's the trade? Here we go, finally trying to fight back through this. Taking a pause for thought in towards the smoke, and Jelly comes out swinging, goes in for more. Noya, Donut working together. It is still a 3v2. Issa and Biazera still alive, and actually Biazera's positioning here. Do they think site's clear? No, they wrap back around. Really nice call. Re-clearing site there. I thought there was a chance they forgot about her, but absolutely not.
And you gotta appreciate the utility coming out for Liquid, completely opening up the round. Things were looking like it was gonna go in their favor, but the ride or die flood coming out for SRG, and Noya just dropping down that molly and opening up the round for them to ride or die with each other. The shots landing certainly make their lives a lot easier. For Liquid, they gotta be, once that B-pop doesn't go in your favor, it really becomes a mind game.
Yeah, it does, and the scoreline takes a step closer now at 7-6. Liquid still in the lead, but you'd imagine this does follow up with a purchase. Judges galore. Sliggy grinning. Can't get enough of them, and a blind shot, I think, from Mel there. Maybe just caught a glimpse before, but still, you'll take that every day of the week. And this now should put Noya on red alert. Scary though, stunned up. Judge actually can be checkmated by Jelly with just the Sheriff. And now Mel on an island. Help comes in the form of Donut. And Mel may not need it. 3, 4 kills for the captain. Making sure this stays on track.
Gotta love to see it. Mel building on that confidence. Team Liquid, it definitely looked like they had an opening there with Jelly finding such a freebie for herself. But the perimeter of SRG holding strong. The crossfire is coming up huge, and that blind coming out from Mel at the end there, really not allowing any of Liquid to come out towards that long siege.
Okay, danger round though. This is the buyback in from Liquid. All even at 7 apiece. It's far from perfect for Shopify as well. Obviously getting to their bonus, got those Guardians still in play. They're going to be on the receiving end here, and it's Noya who's not been activating as strong as we've seen in the past. If they do an early check, she could be in trouble, but Shopify going proactive, Pixel scene. Issa could be found. Mel, what is going on?
She even gets the gun and gets out.
Yeah.
Dodo Nut has
Daylight
the
robbery,
Nikes
man.
on.
What the hell was that?
You could see that Issa, she wanted that to happen with the turret placement and the alarm bot. She was fully ready for it, but that 1-2 punch coming out from Mel and Donut with just a shoulder peek was a beautiful thing. And Issa's gonna be scratching her head. Look at Sarah, the positioning that she's found during all that distraction.
Oh, the timing. Sarah.
Oh, the ADS.
Yeah, just took a little bit of a glance for it. Did get the headshot, I think, towards Eugenia, but by this point, though, quick rotations. I think Dodonut gets to beat this. And actually checks the wall going up. That's brave from Dodonut. And it gets so chaotic. Mel again! Can't get her name out of the feed, but Daiki gonna finally bring this back in check. But Alexis has slipped the net. They have no idea.
But she's all alone right now, Lauren. Her teammate is so far away and just a judge in her back pocket.
But do you even go and check Sewer on 20 HP? If you're Daiki, you don't, surely. Oh my god, she's been given a new lease of life. They have no idea. Now they know. The pennies drop. She's going to be forced to fight. Swings out, taken down. Noya a little too late to the party. And whoa! That's a shot. You need one more. Oh my god! Noya's been quiet, but that's what she can do.
What a shot coming out for Noya. She was just running a marathon to arrive in time. And you saw that recon coming out here for Team Liquid. They were certainly, the spidey senses were definitely tingling in that moment. But either way, I mean, that repositioning from Alexis was everything, buying those few seconds needed for Noya to catch up. Oh, just a shoulder there left. Timing is everything.
That's the bonus converted. That is scary, scary stuff. Light shields will be in play. This opens up a big chance for Donut to farm up, right? Get that ult ready. Get that progress going. And big chip towards Piazera. And Mel is just on form right now. Looking to punish. Let's see if Liquid can find a gap. This is something that Noya couldn't do, though, is get that timing right towards A. Slip the net a bit. And Donut's focus is purely towards long. I'm worried that internal clock is actually out of the sync. It's stunning!
What the hell?
They found that gap. It was something the desk was talking about. They're really good at finding those little avenues, those little gaps. They've done it again.
Especially on this low buy, and now with that pick, Liquid are going to get into optimal post plants, but Shopify, 3-man flanking right now. And Sarah, her job is just to be a distraction. Make sure that Liquid don't push into their spawn.
Yeah, Daiki just copped a lot of damage from that shock dart too, but it's Piazera. Oh, that's nice. Did get traded though. Still took one down. Now you got to see that crunch, that kind of counter swing. Mel going in for info, gets sent back. No one there to be really pounced upon. 2 more seconds on that dart. Sarah feeling some pressure for herself. Sends it in, Rolling Thunder. Oh my god, they are investing. Sarah dives in, head first. They find Eugenia as well. It's on Daiki. The time, though, is ticking fast. Daiki, you got to keep control. Oh, my God, Mel, I don't know if you got time for this knife. Oh, she's got it! Bloody hell, that got far too close.
Lauren, we are seeing the blade being busted out too many times in this tournament. It's Daiki to close things off, and you can see how excited she is about it. The IGL versus IGL violence there towards the end, and you gotta love this opening pick coming out from Mel there. That was Noya just spamming the wall, forcing the enemy to come out on her line. But things are getting so scrappy on these low buys. The fact that Georgina is able to flank like that and just find a gap, that's definitely gotta be in the back of SRG's mind.
Man, that was a Red Bull clutch and a half, because look what it's done to the money of Shopify as well. Left it in the bin. This is grit and determination from Team Liquid. And Sarah right back to him! Brilliant! Damage done, and they have to reset. But look where the spike's left.
Is down.
Oh my god, and Mel's right there with Sarah. Piazera gonna find Sarah, but they still don't know about Mel. They don't know about Noya as well.
But Eugenia, she's okay with it. She just wants to kill, or she wants to grab the orb. She's got her ultimate.
I think Alexis has seen it though, and now there's problems. Piazera, the one to find Mel. But they still don't know about Noya. Quietly waiting, strikes back, the Guardian on that spike. This is where Georgina needs this ult though. That's what she's waiting on. That's how they get the spike back in hand.
She will go ahead and grab it. None of the members are SRG is actually in there. They've chosen right, already pre-rotated, and Alexis has so much ground.
Oh, she gets seen though. Issa there. Stunning snap right to the head of Neuer. Looking for the follow-up. Georgina there too. They make up for what was a dangerous start.
Issa doing things so well. You love that jiggle, playing with her food, not giving any chance back into the round to her opponent. And Liquid, they handle this well, especially considering these shots that Sarah's landing there, making things so difficult. But at least Georgina able to quickly react, grab the orb for themselves.
And Biazera there for me. What an absolute hero level of impact too.
And that's exactly what you need, right? Liquid, even though things got dicey towards A main, they didn't all just pivot and start running towards the A. They still maintained that control, kept eyes forward, and held down their perimeter.
Yeah, and 9-8. 2 answered back after the dream start from Shopify. It's Team Liquid finding their footing, and it couldn't come at a better time. A couple of ults now coming through as well. Love to see them build around that potentially. Biazera's got hers, Jelly as well. That's going to be in hand. The other's still a little ways off on the other side. Similar scenes, right? So Sarah and Neuer with hers. But a chance now to check in. Effie's, I'm sure, having that conversation, giving them some options here as to what they've seen so far. This is still early in this second half, but we're starting to get into the meat of things. And actually, I'm seeing an operator out as well. So first time seeing Dodonut with that in hand at the very start here.
Yeah, and biggest question right now is how much value can you get out of Neuer's ult? It's definitely a difficult thing on Haven. One of the setbacks of Viper on this map is certainly finding more value with this Viper's Pit.
Careful here.
So for SRG, they want to absorb this opening hit. We talked about the double initiator on the back pocket of Liquid, and you can see Neuer, she wants to control that short A with this Viper's Pit. No Killjoy utility on the back of it though. Just Mel on this high ground. And the last time around, SRG, they left a gap at A. Liquid were able to find it, expose it, and gain ground on it. So this time Mel, she doesn't want to rotate. And why should she? All of Alexis's utility is still up. So Team Liquid, they've got a full minute still left on the clock. They haven't really poked and prodded yet.
Yeah, what a much slower tempo, isn't it? Really, really slow coming out of this. Liquid not going to be springing into action after that timeout. Sometimes we do see a pace change coming in from the opposing side, whoever called it. But no, they're happy to be very, very cautious. No info again.
That's huge for Team Liquid, though. SRG is going to start to get that paranoia creeping up in the back of their minds. And
that's an audio cue.
Confidence. Mel's got high ground, though. She sees that this is a fake.
Yeah, this is all distraction as well. And they're going to be slowly walking back. It's going to be building towards B. Keep in mind, there is ult here. Sarah's is one of them, but it's Alexis to connect towards Issa. Dodonut as well, going to find hers. And the spike getting left towards B this time is a bigger problem. Shopify going to put some bodies behind it. Already Mel. Alexis going to build around it, and I'm a bit worried that Liquid have somewhat stalled out here.
Only 10 seconds left. They've just got to try to get some kills. Ruin SRG's money, but Neuer with a beautiful flank.
Yeah, that's pretty much job done. Put a fork in it. This one is over. And I don't know what Liquid were really waiting on there. It felt that they never quite got what they wanted, maybe trying to pull that fake on A, hoping there'd be a little bit more of a bite towards it. But really, Shopify, as you highlighted in the round, Mel, able to kind of check behind that. There was no intention there.
Yeah, definitely a lot of mind games already that we're seeing here in map 1. Team Liquid right after the pause, kind of overcooking in their default. Didn't get enough ground done. So I think coming into this round, they're definitely going to be talking to each other about this Killjoy utility. They've got to break it, set Bizarra up with those shock darts so that they can actually mid-round coming into this one.
Let's see if they can do that. Let's see what that protocol list looks like, right? That's the thing that gets tested now. They did burn the ults, though, from Shopify, but that's not really the outcome you'd be hoping for at this point. Decent silver lining, however, but again, Mel willing to take a chance there to break the turret. And there's a 3-2 split. It looks like it's going to be ending towards that C side of the map.
Trying to spam that turret down. Alexis is going to have a lot of traffic coming her way, but this is a great crossfire.
Oh, it's lovely. Oh, it's just gorgeous. Wow. That pinch between the two veterans on the Shopify side in perfect unison. And the plan was read. It felt like from the start. Liquid, I'm a bit worried they've hit a bit of a brick wall. Might be time for another timeout here, as this is a shutout. Shopify swinging up in form.
Yeah, these last 2 rounds, Liquid have definitely kind of tightened up. Things are getting too just telegraphic, right? They got to do a little bit more poking and prodding, burn a little bit util, get those trades out of the utility to apply some pressure for Shopify. Because, I mean, look at Alexis, just cool, calm, and collected. She doesn't need to be worried about anything else. Liquid, they're going to be talking to each other about combining these ults. I mean, it's a low buy coming through. These last 2 rounds have been pretty slow-paced. It's too obvious after a pause to pick up the pace and go ham, but it's really been what Liquid have been finding success on, is rounds just like this, a low buy. Last time around, Eugenia just simply walked up short A, found a flank on Dodo Nut. So I'd like to see that same spread coming out from Liquid here. Hit all 4 lanes, apply the pressure, find some picks, and then send Jelly in with those fingers to speed it up.
Yeah, let's keep our eyes mostly focused towards Liquid this round. Again, Purchase very comfortable. Finance is starting to build behind Shopify too. You're already looking at 5K out on Neuer, 4.7 on Dodo Nut, and obviously 4.5 on Mel. So they are getting really robust in their finances. Alt-wise, Dodo Nut 2 away. Alexis has hers online. But as you said, it's mostly what can Jelly do with this? What can Biazera do with this? Can they set them up to succeed? Can they make something out of this round?
She's got the Bucky and she's got her ult, Lauren. She's not going to stop this round. I'm expecting her to run it down short or run it down long and then reactivate with that ultimate for even more gas and speed.
There we go. And that looks like what is exactly what she's doing. Is Dodo Nut going for a glance out of Garage, being warded away. Still looking at the minimap-wise towards Jelly. See that progress on the A site. They've dealt with the initial little bit of a glance, a little bit of a look through those garage doors. Navigating around it. Smoking towards Sewer from Mel. There's the recheck on the Owl drone. I think Sarah noting there was something here early.
Job done. Team Liquid doing that aggression in the beginning to try to draw out this Owl drone. And I love the way they're talking. They're kind of baiting Mel into this lull.
Oh, and she's falling for a hook, line, and sinker. But he's still going to land the shot. Biazera takes away Mel. And now Jelly wants to try and hunt down Sarah, but stalls there. Neuer made it over in time, so they don't get that full pounce they were looking for. But Alexis.
This is beautiful stuff from Alexis. She feels like she's got to go forward and take ground. Eugenia, if she's just a little patient for Biazera to catch up with her, Alexis is going to have too many targets in front of her.
Did Eugenia see her, or is this just really good knowledge?
Spidey senses.
Oh, but the shot again, Alexis. Gonna fall finally to Jelly, who's trying to carve that path in. Trying to make space for the side. Dodo Nut disrespecting the dart, but he's already inserted in towards Garage. Gonna catch Neuer, trying to scale into support. So he's down to a 3v2. Dodo Nut in between a rock and a hard place. Once now in, and Liquid making something out of nothing. This is the round we wanted to see.
That Nano Swarm is going to slow things down. Issa's got another one in her pocket.
Good. That's so nice. They know they're coming from this way. They're stacking up on it. Liquid trying to stand together. Dodo Nut, the only one to survive now. A 1v2 required. And Liquid have the bodies. They have the numbers. They have the time. Dodo Nut getting so little play. Is she backing from this?
The mind games right now, Lauren. Look at the way Issa's just talking.
Oh, so paranoid. Dodo Nut.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Time may be short, but surely not. Biazera. Oh no. This is getting sketchy. Surely this is fine. I don't think there's enough time. This Dodo Nut has no time left. Goes for the kill, but it doesn't matter. Round found for Liquid. Tied up at 10 apiece. All even now, Christine. This is what you wanted, though. You wanted to see them activate around Jelly, be threatening in those lower buy rounds, and they were. They were spot on with that.
What a call. What a call, Lauren. And you just love to see it. They were loose enough, finding those picks. And for Shopify, they've got to be pretty disappointed in themselves here. I mean, they had all the ground. Their crossfire should have held strong, but the moves coming out for Jelly, it's just too much. This player, she found what she wanted towards A and was towards that C in just 5 seconds or less, not allowing any of Shopify to react.
Dodo Nut on the operator, though. Good place for this!
What a shot!
I mean, Daiki banged that shot out, but Dodo Nut, I feel like she was almost lulled into a full sense of security behind that smoke, just pluming for a second. So a little bit of mistake made, and a big opportunity found. This is above a minute.
Yeah, that's 2 rounds in a row now that Shopify haven't found success on this re-guess towards A main, but Mel, she's certainly been an anchor on this high ground. You can see Sarah, they want to do a high-low setup. I really love the re-aggression coming through for Sarah, but Daikie's so aware.
That was such a good read from Daikie. Couldn't quite get the shot right, but still, that's big information. It kind of proves the paranoia and the worry and the woes are there for Shopify. They wanted to re-clear that space, but they double stack up. Lockdown in, forcing them forward. Piazera, back-to-back, ice cold about it too. That site is all theirs. This might be a cancel on a save early.
Yeah, Shopify, they're gonna have to. Their money is shot. This is such a huge swing round for them as well. And if you look back on this round, it really seemed like Liquid were just corralling Shopify. They were fully aware of the timing of that long A re-aggress coming out from Mel and Sarah. Down numbers, they feel like they've got to equalize, but Bizarra just counting the seconds and just expecting it. Beautiful punishes for them. And Liquid right now, I mean, they should be talking to each other about who they want to set up for this farm. Who should go get these kills?
Yeah, Bizarra's got 3.6 in the bank. I mean, they can absolutely afford it.
Looks like they're sending Bizarra.
Yeah, have a little look. How far do they go? Sometimes it do be your own though.
She did get Eugenia there.
Yeah,
Eugenia did turn her out.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. But for now, let's kind of take some stock here, right? It's 11-10. That was 5 standing from Liquid. They had to dig deep. They had to really pull out all the stops to get that 20th. That was in a half by at best, right? So now, this is turned around. This is starting to look like that real determination. That resilience is coming out from Liquid. This half started like a dream come true for Shopify. Now becoming a slight nightmare as they really hit that little bit of a keel in the round where it's timeout time. We've got to check back in. This is the last timeout they'll get in regulation too.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, Shopify yesterday, I think they were down 0-5, losing the bonus, losing both pistols, but they still clawed their way back into that series. This time, things are a little bit different. Winning the bonus, they should have had the momentum. And the rounds that they've won have been clean and decisive. So I think for Shopify, their confidence, it should still be there. Alexis with this Killjoy ultimate completely allows the defense to be able to slice the pie. Choose one of the sites that you want to give up, play the retake protocols later on in the round for it, and really put all your eggs into 2 other site baskets here.
Yeah, it's a lot on the list though. It's, you know, and again, coming out of the timeout, Liquid have the freedom now to potentially be the ones to pick up the pace, go for something a little bit weird, a little bit, out of, the ordinary. They still have Daikie's ult here. That's a big piece of the puzzle. If they do finish on B, perhaps, there's a lot they could do. And the buy is shaky from Shopify.
So shaky.
It's rough. Donut does have ult and only the classic. Judge out for Mel. Alexis still on the buy and Neuer as well, the 2 that were able to keep those weapons, but beyond that, Sarah and the Sheriff. So they're going to have to do a little bit of what we saw Liquid achieve before. What is the game plan now?
You can see Alexis is providing her turret towards this A main to kind of help those A defenders out. And Noya just dodging the utility, burning some of this out. This should give Shopify enough information now that they've got a little bit of time to work with on the clock. 3 agents spotted towards this long C. And Noya still has that molly in her pocket. Enough stopping power for none of the defenders to rotate. Look at Dodonut's positioning here. This owl drone still in Bizarre's pocket. But Sarah's close enough. That Sheriff, though, it's going to be so hard to actually land the shots on the owl drone and break it before it spots Dodonut here.
And I'm just waiting to see if they dare.
Can Sarah hit these shots?
I mean, she hit 2 before.
Oh, wait.
Oh my
Dodonut.
God. That's a play-in. Patience. And it's a pop on the ult. Oh, what a denial from Bizarra. Perfect. And now Sarah's in trouble. Sarah could be screwed here. Wall goes up, trying to set her up, trying to find anything. The paranoia is connected. I think she's found some refuge in towards the smoke. Comes out swinging with 1. Alexis in support as well. Finding 2. But the lurk's coming in through B. Don't forget about Issa here. Nice timing on this. They have no idea until now. Noya, Alexis, where has this come from? The ult gonna go down. Why not? Double down, invest in this. Georgina does have her ult. She can get technical with this.
So many outplay potentials. I think she's going to go for it.
Yeah,
she's found a little gap.
She has, and here, look at the HP. Alexis down 11, 5 for Neuer. Here we go, back to the wall, dives in, 1 Neuer! Trade comes in! Shopify against the odds, doing what Liquid did it to them just a couple rounds ago.
Just right back at him, fire with fire. And if you're on the side of Liquid right now, you're just like, why does she still have blind? How is that blind utility still in the back pocket? Because Jujina playing things well. The sound cue of that ult cancel coming through though at Hell. And what a round for Shopify. Those kills coming in so fast.
Nice round, guys.
Let it simmer for a second here. 11-11. So close now between the two. Buy back in play for Shopify. They have finances. They have what they need to try and make a stand here, because these more traditional rounds, Liquid have looked better in my eyes. But Jelly on the operator.
Ow.
That's going to sting a little bit. Down to 50 right off the rip. And Dodonut's got the angle to play with here, but it's a big shot to hit. And she does. Delivers when needed. Set up to succeed by Sarah, but still gets to fall away. Plays a little bit further towards long, but it's still Liquid looking towards that B site. Maybe looking to activate Daiki's ult eventually.
And Mel with the high ground, just using Timmy the Turret as a teammate, setting up a ping pong. And this is Noya gonna be able to buy time. The power of Viper should be coming through with that Molly.
Good
and
stall.
Liquid, they don't even want to test it yet. They've got to take care of this Killjoy utility at B.
Mel, the good teammate as ever, going to protect old Timmy the turret, but they are going to start slipping ahead. Already one makes it through towards site. Mel completely unawares. Jujina was already there. Alexis gave away the game backside too. They've got to know there's more. Sarah now on the site as well, making some support for Alexis. Now it's getting tough. Jujina and Daiki not going to get what they want. Fighting to clear backside. Shock dart again. Fantastic. Stun. Not going to do it, but Sarah from start to end having impact now. A shot ball will fight. Just getting up to 12. Christine, this is so close.
It's back and forth, back and forth. I was worried for Shopify there, especially with Mel getting a little overzealous, losing track of who actually entered in. But my goodness, the ride or die Alexis stepping up huge, and Dodonut arriving with Noya to just clean house and secure the 12th for SRG. The money right now, it's been hot potato back and forth. Now it's Liquid on a somewhat broken buy, but at least Daiki, she's still rolling with that Rolling Thunder.
Last time, Christine, it went OT between these two on that Haven matchup in that final in Brazil. Does it happen again? Georgina's going to find Mel off the rip. Digging deep for that one, but a backfill with two. Shopify want revenge on that pick. Sarah going to tuck in close. Dodonut looking to be the one to give a little bit of a game away here. The paranoia is good. Do they get caught? No. Sarah keeps cool. This is all now still trailing towards that A site. All 5 players from Liquid are eyeing up this A site.
And Shopify are doing so much to try to find an equalizer. I mean, Mel was spammed with 3 Phantoms just through the smoke. You can see Dodonut is going to try to take this opportunity to re-aggress, get a line down towards that B, but that just leaves Sarah all on her lone.
That's so much for Sarah.
Yeah, SRG, they are spread thin right now, Lauren.
Yeah, I don't know why they were so paranoid about the B. Maybe because the ult's still with Daiki. Who knows what it was, but they are still worried. And now Sarah has got to be feeling that stress, feeling and hearing all of these steps here. They're going to navigate around Sewer, ignore it, take sight, take the plant. Team Liquid has the time, but Georgina, you're going to forget who might be down here. And Sarah with a new lease of life, getting active, doesn't care. Wants blood! Oh, Dodonut! Up close and personal! She is coming alive for Shopify! Doubted at the start, finding the highest level of form to finish map 1. 13-11. What an insane start to this best of 5 grand final.
Insane stuff, and I wish we could see the HP from Sarah there. You love the fact that she's got enough aura to just tank that Nana Swarm and get hers. Force the issue, get the trade, and finish strong.
What a map 1. We'll be back in a sec. Don't go anywhere. It's on Daiki. The time, though, is ticking fast. Daiki, you got to keep control. Oh, my God, Mel, I don't know if you got time for this knife. Oh, she's got it!
Hey! Nice!
No! My bad. I whipped on the oven, bro. It's fine, that.
outdoor in decent position. Double
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes as they silent since they try to take me down with their violence?
Oh, they go back in. And shot flashes in. And down goes Lights.
An update is required. Financial system updating. System updated.
We will dance to get.
The future of money is here. Feels good.
Let's go security. I'm taking back with the girls at the front. I'm getting up with anyone that I want. She tripped me along, you better run.
Look at you, double XP shoe, thinking we could get lost, show the preview, knocking everything to the floor now in R2. He's bumming 6 from my goal with the beach ball. 6'4", but he doesn't like to go down. Lives for the chase, but we shook him off somehow.
I'm taking back with the girls at the front. I'm getting up with anyone that I want. The boy got the key, you better run. Let's go security. I'm taking back with the girls at the front. I'm getting up with anyone that I want. She tripped me along, you better run. Let's go security.
Cocoa body, I'm a sail of the shorty. When for me, that we say come buddy. Benja, cocoa body, I'm a sail of the shorty. I'm a sail with that on me. That body makes it all go insane. Do you want me to say?
Well, I'm standing with Effie's. We meet once again from SRG. Well, you guys are chasing your third one yet again. And how do you use your incredible legacy to keep yourself even more composed and more focused when you guys are one up ahead already?
Honestly, it's a good question. I think the loss against Team Liquid in the first time actually gave us a lot of motivation. I think we practiced really hard for this tournament, but it didn't seem like we had that fire in us the first time we played them. We were kind of lazy and just not super energetic. So we're really using that to hey, come on, this could be like a 3P. It's something that's never been done in Valorant. So we might as well just go all in, and we kind of use that for us.
사실 첫 번째 팀 리퀴드를 만났을 때 그때의 SRG와 지금은 조금 다르다고 느꼈다고 얘기를 해줬는데요. 그때는 조금은 동기부여도 적었고 조금은 게으르게 임했던 것 같은데 그때 패배로 인해서 다시 한번 굳건하게 마음을 잡을 수 있었다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. SRG의 피즈 코치님 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Effie, and best of luck to you.
Thank you so much, guys.
Shopify Rebellion managed to take back Haven from Team Liquid Visa, a map that was highly contested between the two of them last time. We did see that Team Liquid managed to take that map off of Shopify, which caused, I think, a bit of a confidence problem, I guess, on the side of Shopify. But after this win, I don't think that confidence is going to have any problem at all. We have to welcome Ender on the desk, also with us, a special guest.
Wow,
thank you so much.
You know what? We'll take it. We'll take it.
We're so lucky to have you here. Of course, lucky enough was the win of Shopify on that map because we saw Dodonut. She had an amazing series yesterday, and she managed to keep it up to date versus a Jelly Ender.
Yeah, I mean, this was a really hype matchup, especially coming off of that series yesterday where she completely took over. And I think, importantly for Dodonut, coming in at the end of that second half, the operator fully came online and actually ended up diffing Jelly in a couple of critical rounds.
Yeah, and we could say the same for Jelly on the first half. We saw a lot of the aggression coming in from Team Liquid, trying to lock down both extremities of the map. We said at the beginning of the day, this is not going to be about the duelists and whatnot, but what a crucial role that both of these players had to play in this Haven. I think that is one of the major reasons why we saw this being so close. This last one, with all the no-scopes, that was absolutely insane for Dodo, and I really hope this sets the tone for the rest of the best of five.
It was so good. It wasn't like one of those two players like took over in the head-to-head or took over in the server, but I think in those last two rounds, Dodonut had the edge, and that is what pushed Shopify over the edge.
I mean, we heard like Mel, I believe, say it, right? Like, okay, this third trophy is gonna be for Dodonut. She needs that confidence boost on the stage, and I love that she is feeling it. We saw her as well in the opening video, right, about how she's always doubted herself. So I think the fact that she is playing at a grand final, she's performing in this way, keeping up the performance from yesterday, that's gotta be so good for her. But of course, it's not done yet. We still have a long way to go, and of course, the rest of Shopify Rebellion are popping off as well. Let's take a look at this Verizon high-speed moment from round 5 from Sarah Frag. Sarah is indeed fragging in this round.
Yeah, Sarah plays an absolutely phenomenal round, and it comes in an eco round where Sarah upgraded into the gun, plays in a really tough position, and in a 3v4 is able to fight it back on 30 HP to hit these shots. She has to connect on the head immediately to win.
Yeah, and we saw how Jelly was trying to lock down that A-long with the operator and just getting very close, trying to go for this. The awareness and quickness that Sarah had. We were also talking about at the beginning of the day of how she's potentially one of our MVPs for today. So it's good to see that this is also the way she's starting the day.
Yeah, I think when we look at this series, whether it was last time or even in this opening one right here, so many rounds came down to these late round moments, 2-on-3s, 1-on-2s, all these little things. Sarah was the player to push it over the edge, but we know that Daiki and so many more are going to have more in store for the series.
On the side of Shopify, it's like Sarah's that one that will be like, you know what, I'll just win the round. I'll just do it for you. I got it, guy. I got this. But let's hear what Coach Naps has had to say ahead of Map 2.
Hi guys, I'm Bella standing with Team Liquid vs Naps. Hello. Familiar opponent again against SRG, once again here at GCC. And you know, the first map ended so closely. What was the talk just before going into map 2?
I guess at the end of the map, our approach was kind of wrong to the map to close out the game. But it was something that we really talked in the backstage. So I guess we can fix it to this game and it will be a better game for us.
이제 1맵급 후반부에서 놓친 부분들이 상당히 많았는데 끝나자마자 이렇게 이야기를 해서 바로 2맵부터 보완을 할 수 있을 것 같다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. Thank you, Naps, and best of luck to you.
Bye.
It is a marathon, not a sprint here in this best of 5. So the fact that they are thinking that way, thinking that about that comeback that's going to be on the second map, which we are going into Pearl, and we just saw SRG on this the other day. What are we thinking here for Team Liquid? Are they going to be able to read SRG in the same way? These mind games have been going back and forth on all of these maps for the past 3 days.
Yeah, well, Pearl's a weird one because it was one that they played in the previous series as well. And this is the map that Shopify got out to the 6-round lead. Then all of a sudden, it gets answered 6-4 Team Liquid. But I think the Team Liquid were really carried through. I was talking about late round moments. In this Pearl game, how many clutches did Daiki actually have? I don't think that game would have been close had Daiki not been able to show up so consistently. So I need to see a bigger game plan change for Liquid if they want to contest.
And a lot of learnings as well, right? Like that cannot be your win condition in these situations when you've made it to the grand final. I think that also on that Haven game, we saw that the composition probably from SRG and the way that they adapted to play specifically against Team Liquid, just moving the walls and whatnot, and how the effect that the Viper had was very on point. We almost get to another overtime, but going into Pearl, I am with Ender. I think that the learnings that came from the side of Shopify Rebellion now have to come in for the side of Team Liquid.
That's what's exciting also about this matchup, because you know these teams, they are playing those mind games with each other. They are trying to one-up each other, and we are going into Agent Select right now. We're seeing that Taeho on the Pearl. Of course, that catches everybody's eye, but we have seen Team Donut's Waylay, which has been very, very impressive.
I don't know your thoughts on the take on this map. Do you like it?
I really like the tail on this map. I think that on the attack side, obviously having the post-plant utility, you see that winning out so many different times, but I also think just having the missiles to always cancel the spike plant on defense lets you get these retakes and rotates going so quick.
I think not only that, especially with the combos that we've been seeing of utility and how to break those Killjoy ultimates, they have been so important. I want to see that coming in from Team Liquid. I want to see the confidence. Noya as well on the first map. I think that she's still having this slow starts, but this is her map.
Absolutely. He was ready to take over and get so much support from Alexis too. Keep your eyes on cross-map KO knives and long-range KO flashes too. I think Alexis's utility is a problem on this map that Team Liquid were unable to solve. They need to find an answer for this one.
Oh, definitely, because you know, you have all these players that actually get better and better and better as the best of 5 goes on. So we're gonna send it back to Pansy and Potter for map 2 of this series.
So it was a little bit of a discussion there on the desk about the kind of Teo coming out. How do you feel about this one on Pearl especially?
Yeah, you know, Ender brought up a good point. The Tejo on this map on the defense, those missiles, the disruption, it is such a nuisance. But I'm looking straight at Alexis on Shopify. The KO on the defense side of things on Pearl right now, those flashes, the pop flashes across the map, completely setting up Waylay, Dodo Nut on the Waylay for those re-aggress fights. I think that re-aggress, if the enemies aren't there and you don't get the fight you're looking for, you can then flank and really press the issue on the pressure. So I like the flashes from KO a little bit better, but Tejo, I mean, it's the debate of the century right now.
It certainly is, and I guess we get to find a bit of a conclusion, especially when map 1 was so close at 13-11, down to the wire to deny OT, but map 2 could be a different affair, and I like the fact that we've seen Alexis having a very hot map 1 as well. She came out swinging quietly towards that top of the board, but obviously, eyes again, for me, it's looking at Jelly. How does she find impact here? She's been exceptional in my mind, one of the highlight players. So very much looking at that synergy between her, Daiki, played in Biazera as well. Early space take up be long.
And Daiki just setting that distraction, being a nuisance towards A main, trying to make it look like Team Liquid are all towards there. But you can see Jelly and Issa taking space towards this art with that Tejo drone. But a lot of noise happening right now. All of Shopify, they hear this.
Oh, Mel's tucked in towards pit as well. And she's been caught. Insta-cleared. Really heads-up work from Daiki there. Not to let that slip the net at all. So into the post plant. Really power position too.
Yeah, and Dodo Nut is nowhere near right now. The utility from Issa is gonna make her flank that much harder. Noya trying to creep up, but Eugenia's got power position.
Yeah, good trade for Noya, but there's still that player disadvantage in the HP on Noya is an issue. Jelly willing to put her body on the line now as Donut needs to get involved. Daiki waiting for it, catches! Too direct, too obvious from Donut. I don't know what the plan was. Desperation perhaps, as Noya down on 31. Oh my god, she's still popping, but I mean, surely too many to find. The time is just about going to be gone. A valiant attempt, you can't give her much shade on that front, but still Liquid keeping, I mean, one alive, but got the round. Got the round, man. It's all good.
They got the round and they got it pretty straightforward, right? I mean, it was Daiki starting things off towards this A main, and that beautiful shot on Mel just completely clotheslining her and taking her out. I gotta say, this move from Dodo Nut towards A main was a little overzealous. I would have really preferred to see her use that dash all the way, maybe in spawn, right as she pushed that long B to try to buy herself some time on this flank. But either way, it was too easy for Jujina as that backup plan for Liquid. And, you know, we talked about the post plants consistently on this map with this Tejo, with this Astra on the side of Liquid. So SRG, they should be fully aware that the perimeter is going to be set. They got to take their time. It's a 4-man stack here. Hey, Alexis is on the way. She's got a flash right now. That cross-map flash?
Needed to be there early. Jujina and Biazera have found so much success. Now, the fact that Noya got Issa, I'm quite surprised at. I think that was just catching maybe some timing in middle, it looks like. But now down to the final 2, Noya did get an upgrade, but it's not really much. Like if it was a Guardian or something, you might be a little bit more on board, but 2 players sat towards backside, 1 down towards long. Really gonna be hard to break these crossfires. Still got util as well in the hands of Daiki, so could maybe ration that out. There it is, gonna confirm that maybe Neuer slipped sight, and it's very well done. Contact on the Prowler, no problems. Fine stability after a little bit of a shaky start there, but all good in the end.
And 2 rounds in a row now where Liquid are just keeping it straight to the point. No questions asked here on what their game plan is going to be. Power in numbers, 4 wanting it. And you talked about it, Lauren. Jujina did get caught off on that rat timing.
Yeah.
I mean, Noya 1 step ahead on that. But Liquid, they're going to keep doing it. I mean, Jujina's going to be on the back lines, trying to make sure she's that insurance plan in these posts. And it's looking very similar to this pistol round. Daiki's throwing that utility to get this A main control. This time, Jujina's gonna follow through and get some ground, get some space. But look at this art pressure.
Yeah, I want to see how far they go on this. Only the turret to really receive contact once it's, once they've really committed through. Liquid maybe looking to get that orb as well. It should be on the cards, and you can see a build towards ults very early. Jujina could get hers, maybe even Daiki getting it this round, so.
Alexis is trying to book it, make it to A site as fast as possible. You can see that Mel, she's just waiting for those flashes to arrive. The smoke should be disappearing soon, and that re-aggress, that re-fight in A main should be coming up, because Dodo Nut, she's so far away from the crew.
Yeah, and surely the alarm bells are ringing when there's that silence behind all that pressure early on A. And this Rap from Biazera, again, finding these little avenues to work through, and Mel has, she actually does have an idea. It's kind of crazy she rechecked on that, maybe just some good timing, but Dodo Nut should be called upon now. Got to get ready, and Jelly on the 1-2 step, going to do just that bit better. Now there's problems. Liquid clearing the site. They've navigated these threats perfectly.
30 seconds left.
Neuer, Mel, and Sarah, what are you meant to do here? This is a plant, and again, another post-plant. Issa going to reconfirm that as well, make it really hard to get that defuse.
Look at this alarm bot as well. Issa covering her back. She's going to be able to play with Mel, play this post plant.
And again, it's Issa catching Sarah straight away. Not even going to have the chance to play in from it. The barrel will give away the game as well. That's going to be Jelly now. Just playing a little bit deeper, going to cause problems. They have to keep that in the back of their minds. But they focus forward, finding Issa and getting a follow-up. But Jujina, surely, with the util in mind, can keep this under control. 2 players. Oh! All right, Neuer, my bad. Maybe I was a little too caught up in map 1 to forget what you can do. That is lovely stuff.
I was also caught up in that as well, Lauren. That definitely did not look like a round that Team Liquid should be losing.
They look sorted out there, right?
100%, and it came down to this duel right here. Dodo Nut so forward in that power position, but 1 and done is just never enough. So Team Liquid, they were able to swarm into the site, but this right here, I'm not sure how Neuer was able to get out and get so much ground, but Issa was such low HP that even though she had all the control, Neuer just eating it up, and she's rewarded with a Killjoy ultimate in her back pocket as well. Definitely going to help things out for the defenses for Shopify, because right now they've been spread pretty thin.
Yes.
Dodo Nut has been really congregated towards this top B area and hasn't been able to get mobile or involved in many of these fights.
Yeah, and I wonder if and when Liquid figure that out as well, if that becomes something they can exploit, look to maybe punish, look to maybe deny early on. As it stands, though, still focusing mostly towards middle, playing into little flash, but we have seen that Shopify aren't actively playing this space. They are normally sitting a little bit deeper. This time, though, I quite like they put some attention behind A main, pushing a little further. They don't have to overextend here, but taking some of the map away, right? Getting active somewhere. It is still Dodo Nut on that solo mission on B. That is my one worry. If that gets identified here, that certainly could become an issue. Biazera on the other side, it's a little bit of a stalemate now.
Those spidey senses tingling. She's already seen Dodo Nut on this same angle about 3 times now. So she's just going to leave Dodo Nut on her own devices, keep her nice and distracted. And this regroup at A main, these A hits from Liquid have been so clean. It's all going to come down to this crossfire for Sarah, and
there it is, set up. Sarah doesn't get caught by the Prowler.
30 seconds
Oh my God, Jujina's still checking that with such diligence. That is wild. And an emergency lockdown coming into play. They need to try and buy time. Mel playing in the corner. Patience. Space! Gets the double. Jujina still trying to dig deeper. Still fighting forward. It's a wild round, but she can only do so much. And that is now down to a 1v1, 7 seconds. Plant has time. Donut could be anywhere. They don't know about it yet. The paranoia of where she could be is enough. Calm, cool, collected. Gets another round, but hell, that was chaos.
That was chaos indeed. It's so back and forth. You love the timing that Alexis was able to find with that Killjoy ultimate to come down right when they needed it most. That was what allowed SRG to buy enough time for Donut to arrive because she was so far away that entire time. Issa could have definitely set up for a better post plant there, but man, just the money right now, because of how chaotic it's been, these first 5 rounds, it is tight. No one's able to build any of sort of momentum here.
And let's be real, remember map 1, Liquid almost get better when they're only on the Sheriffs, right? They get scarier. And Eugenia in that last round was nuts. She did so well individually. But as you said, as you highlighted, suffering financially now. Donut this time sits towards Pillar initially, does have Alexis on the start. And see when that knife may come through. Still has 2 flashes obviously to play with here as well. So Alexis just shouldering this. I'm seeing a much different tempo. Should be hearing some of this util now. The cross is made. Donut's got to be careful though. Could easily get overwhelmed. But hitting those shots nicely. And they are pacing up towards the site now as well. Should be taking a lot of space. But respect given. Shopify don't want to overstay their welcome because there is threats now slipping through middle too.
Yeah, they're getting so close, up close and personal, and you can see right now it's all on Alexis and Donut. Sarah will be arriving in time, and Alexis got 2 flashes. This crossfire has got to hold strong, but Noya gets taken out.
Yeah, now there's problems. Donut surrounded, too many issues, too many players, but still finds her cool, still finds that calmness to take the fight towards long. They find some safety, considering popping the ult just out of panic, slow the roll down, but Daiki's managed to slip back sight. And does have that Guardian. It's Issa who's on 2. That's the issue. Maybe she sat a little bit easier. Could be some threat. Do they spot them? Mel's timing there. Bit of a checkmate. And Issa on 2 HP. Oh!
What a shot.
That's a shot and a half. I don't know if you can even jump spot this on this HP. A tag, too much. Alexis in the end, good decision making to slip towards long. But talk about chaos, Christine. Man, these rounds, even in this one, they only had Sheriffs. It still was so close.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if that spike wasn't down so far beyond, definitely Liquid could have made things a lot more chaotic here. But you love to see it. I mean, Donut hasn't been able to warm up on this defense side yet, and it's all about this KO. I talked about Alexis's flashes arriving in time to set up her players, set up her teammates for just favorable duels for themselves. This one, it wasn't it, but they're warming up into it. And so you love to see Donut handling things well. And I like the mobility, slicing the pie, just choosing the moment to go aggress towards that long beat, not allow yourselves to get pinched. So we're gonna need SRG to do more of that. And Team Liquid, they're going back to what's been working for them, A main control.
But I like there's some established fear of someone slipping up towards A main. It burns a little bit of the utility, and it gives away some of the intention here. So Shopify should have an early warning signal that there's intention behind this. Cross map knife, that's gonna catch, I think, 3 there. So good info as well. But this is still above a minute, so there's plenty of options, and they've got a good couple of ults. Do they now try and isolate Donut? She's been good for 1, traded normally on that second on the follow-up, but still, tough line.
Mind games here, Lauren. Donut's been in this exact position multiple times. You can see Jujina has an inkling. She's bringing 2 of her teammates over by. And with Daiki's utility on this fade, it's going to make Donut's life so difficult.
And she's trying to get active on this maybe, but a TP taken forward. So they skip ahead. They don't have the full information. They may have a good idea, but still, look at the corner. It is stunning. Jelly, it's perfect. What a lovely plan made from Team Liquid. That's what you want to see. And now Donut might be screwed. Still comes out swinging on 1, but this is a well-made plan.
From start to finish, the layers coming through huge for Team Liquid, gets them to spike down, and now SRG have so much to do in this retake.
And there's still a really disconnected Mel as well. She's further afield. Sarah gonna get 1, but traded out basically by Alexis falling. So the dart's still there. Very late from Mel. And I think this has been... Oh, the timing on the turn.
What the
timing between these two, it just feels unreal. Mel comes out on top, down to the 2v2. This is now game on, Daiki on 40, gets cleared by Sarah. Shopify, how are you doing this? And an early look from Jujina, she knows she's in trouble now. Shock Dart comes in, pressure mounting, Mel goes down, Sarah's barely alive, 1 HP! She goes above and beyond, but the time, just too late. Unbelievable rounds between these two. Team Liquid's plan there. Roll it back to the start, Christine. That plan was perfect. The fact you had Jelly finding that corner to get into, skipping past Dodo Nut, the divide just right. It was everything.
Exactly, putting themselves in this post plant to be able to make things work. I cannot believe SRG walk away with this, making things as close as they did anyway. I mean, those kills mean a lot going into the rest of this first half. Keeping the money tight, but it is SRG now that are on the broken buy, just sheriffs in their back pocket. You can see Mel trying to do her damnedest to waste time, waste some utility forward. And Liquid, I mean, they've been controlling this A main. This has been their territory, but that's going to be huge for SRG. Dodo Nut finally finding success, one-upping Jujina.
Right. Waiting for this.
Early gravity well.
No.
That's going to give enough information to Liquid. You can see they're thinking about speeding it up now since the stopping power is offline.
Yeah, and I think that's it. That's the goer, right? That's the signal to try and make that pounce towards the site. 3 players tucked towards Secret, though. Flash comes in. I mean, that all actually might work out here. Mel actually making it towards site. Wait! Oh no, and Jelly goes down to the ult. This has just become chaotic, but luckily enough, Daiki trying to do what she can. Issa left down in a 1v2. What the hell just happened? An absolute mess. Sarah on the Sheriff. Dodo Nut does have the Vandal. Ult comes in. Surely Issa's dead to rights. It falls to pieces in a Mastercard Thrifty. And afterwards, the perfect plan just in the prior round. This was a tragedy.
A tragedy indeed, especially considering how clean and how strategically just ahead Team Liquid have been in these last couple of rounds. Shopify fully broke. And I'm not sure what the call exactly was, what made Team Liquid press the issue there. But the utility not landing, I mean, Bizera even taking Jelly out, just is unfortunate to see. And it's a tricky thing figuring out this Taeho utility. I mean, because you do want to dive into that own utility to be the misdirect, but the timing is just not in Liquid's favor there.
Look, we've seen some shocking Taeho ults. That's not even close to the worst of them, don't worry. But at 4-3, we put it in context, right? If you're just tuning in, you missed a banger of a first map, and also if you missed the start, the first 2 rounds were Liquid's. And as much as it's been messy, and as much as it feels like it's down to the wire so often, Shopify are coming out in the bigger rounds, right? They are winning these. They've converted the last, 4 out of the 5 since we got into the buys. I'm a bit worried for Liquid if this continues to trend this way. I'm really happy to see a timeout here. I don't want to let this one slip away from them because I think, again, they've been so close a couple of times. Some of those plans so well made. I want to see more of that. The stability not quite there either fully for Shopify. The buys can be in place this round, but ult-wise, it's only Alexis's. They don't have many others to bank on. On the other side, they're starting to farm up a few more. Daiki's is there. Issa's is there.
And I want to see how Liquid actually change things up. You can see Bizera is starting the round towards this top B. It looks like they're wanting to use some of this initiator utility to push Dodo Nut back off this line. Don't allow all of Shopify to keep this long B information. And Noya with this judge in her back pocket. This is going to make things pretty dicey, but the power of Fade, the Prowler at this close range, where is it?
I don't want to see them stop crossing those T's and dotting the I's. I mean, as much as they do trade it, that feels like it could be more threatening, right? You want to keep that in mind. They managed to slip the net, though, getting 2 players through on middle. Maybe some misdirects could work, but it's hard to still make this count. Even with just a recovered judge, that's still not ideal. So maybe eyeing up, trying to do a Dodo Nut, who's been pretty solid at playing towards this pillar side. As much as I feel like it's so vulnerable, she's done quite well. Now, the drone's an issue. No one there to help her out here. Alexis can't really deny it, so it's on Dodo Nut herself.
Great flash.
Good C's, though. But still, no one able to work off this. It feels a little bit segmented here. She's struggling, but she's living. 26 HP, she's still alive, and she gets out.
Job done, though. If you're Shopify, you were able to really waste a lot of time, waste a lot of utility, and the information's coming through. Shopify have a good idea of where Liquid are hitting from.
30 seconds left. And it feels like Dodo Nut's dead to rights. She is. Did we forget that we lost middle at one point? I mean, Noya died for that. And now Alexis is alone.
Oh, no.
Sarah trying to support. Sarah doing more than support. Dies for the cause. And again, such a close round when it's only pistols.
Absolutely. If Sarah didn't arrive right when she did, Alexis certainly would have gone down. And Dodo Nut, unfortunate timing. But, you know, things didn't go in her favor as far as getting all the eco kills and farming it up, but she did waste time. She wasted utility, and she's a distraction right now. Liquid, they're going to be talking about the fact that they didn't get any B control or make their lives easier there. It's going to be a nuisance, and you can see they're bringing more members towards that top B. Right now, Liquid, they want to get control of this pillar.
But I quite like the fact that Donut now on the switch up, right? Operator out, taking that space towards middle. Does she check towards top? She does. Takes a couple of shots on the turret, but will back away. So that's pretty indicative. That's quite telling that this is a switch up, right? So now where do Liquid want to go with this? They have ults to play with. I'd like to see them use this round. Get this as the springboard forward.
And I think we're going to see exactly that right now, Lauren. They've done enough keeping the defenders thinking that a B hit is imminent. But during that timing, they've gotten a lot of map control. Close up towards this A main, and Sarah, she's lacking any sort of information utility after this owl drone goes down.
Yeah, it clears through A. I don't think she's going to see anything. They were sat pretty deep towards that A main side. Mel should be now calling out there's something coming their way. The Prowler will be certainly heard. And now Mel tries to stand on this. She can't back away, so it's time to fight. Forward turns a flash and finds two. Mel almost got the third. Biazera, the one to try and carry on. So now Sarah's split, right? Does she go forward? That Prowler would have caught. No, she takes her time. Goes back for seconds. She's been feeling the pressure. The jump on the corner, I mean. Daiki, I don't know how you get away with it, but you do. There's no escape in there. So they can't send the Prowler, but they know where Alexis is.
She does arrive in time, pops that null command. It's going to make Liquid not have any utility left. Great delay, but Liquid, they found a gap and the spike goes down.
Flank, it's coming in. It's Neuer on the way. Georgina knows there could be someone here, but it's not a clean fight. Now they're in an extended battle. So you look towards who's on the site as well. They need to re-clear that space, get active in this. But Dodo not on the operator. Hard to play clear with. Georgina, nice shot. She's back in the game now. Daiki still here with that 1-2. Nice shots, good follow-up. Liquid looking way better now.
The repositionings from Liquid is so strong. You love the little sidestep from Georgina there as well, just individually outplaying the 1v1 duel to secure A main. And it all came off of Mel just having a beautiful double kill. It looked like Shopify had done enough. I mean, Sarah and Mel working so well together to double hold down the fort, but Liquid, they find their timings and they find their trades.
And it finally feels like they were on the same page.
Yes.
Right? There wasn't that, scaling issue. They'd had a plan in mind at the start. They kind of adjusted well off the sound of the operator. And to talk about how close these rounds have been, look at the buy right back in from Shopify. It is a hot potato, right? Like, everyone's dealing with this. So a Guardian in the hands of Dodonut. Outside of that, it's Sheriffs. On the other side, they get the full hand.
Just taking turns on this low buy. That's a great pickup, but Dodonut just gets taken out. Alexis still both flashes in her back pocket, and Sarah.
Come on.
Oh my.
Come on. Gotta sharpen up from that. They do at least get the ult orb, but it's minor victories here as Liquid's stability is being found. Georgina again. Lovely. Really lovely control. That deep default after that show towards B-Long. Expecting maybe Shopify wanted to take some space. It's just perfect. So the A site is very open. And for Alexis, it's not a fun round to have.
Yeah, the information coming through. Alexis gonna do her damnedest to try to get some kills for herself. I doubt she even uses any of this utility. I mean, money has been so tight for both teams coming into this first half.
Yeah, but this is exactly what Liquid needed though, right? Because it felt like they were getting a bit shut out in some of these buy rounds. Yes, it was close, but they were just not quite tightening up on some of these approaches. And it's clean. It's good work. There we are. That gives you a lot more confidence. That gives you that stability working into this. Because, again, it felt like they were being a little outdone. But that's it. That's the timeout time to hit back in, buy back in play. And for Shopify, what would you be doing in their position now, right? You're seeing this adjustment from Liquid. Is there a clear plan in mind, or is there anything you're seeing that you'd be exploiting already?
Yeah, I think we got to shift Dodonut over towards this A main. We've only seen her towards that B all half long. I think we've seen her once in middle. But this A main fight, it hasn't gone in SRG's favor, whether it's the beginning of the round or whether it's in the mid round. And even with Mel holding down the fort, finding those multi-kills, Alexis is just not arriving in time with those flashes to give themselves that extra oomph to be able to come out on top of these skirmishes. So I want to see Dodonut getting active towards this A main, not in the beginning, but in the mid round. When things get a little bit quiet, when Team Liquid are trying to poke and prod towards mid, take that opportunity to get a pop flash for yourself and find a pick.
Yeah, Effie's very much leading the conversation here. And it looks like it will be that pre-made plan. Let's see what they do if they can activate, right? Because you
Yeah.
you wanted to see those flashes, something you led into this game with. And on the other side, I've got to say, Daiki's really starting to come into her own. She is really starting to pop off as well. Georgina, lovely form. And Jelly's actually having a quiet game. That's the difference. If she finds that footing, then I'm worried. But another big buy, couple of ults in play, mirrored ults available for both sides. This is going to be the round where you see what the adjustments are.
It looks like Donut's going to go back towards that B. She's got an operator in her hands, though, this time. Whenever she's had this sniper, she has been towards that mid. And it looks like she doesn't want to go forward this time. She wants to go for a timing peek towards this long B.
And I'm interested if this is maybe a bit of a bait, because there was that pop flash used towards Art, right, from Alexis, trying to maybe imply there was some, maybe the operator here, someone like this. They haven't seen that same presence towards B long, but with the lockdown, this is an early investment. Oh, you're still a bit worried that someone could be playing through here. They're still trying to play together, re-clearing double doors, and there it is, the surprise they didn't expect. Donut stuck around. Issa a little early ahead of this. The divide's got up as well, so that's a 4-player remainder for Liquid. Plant's gonna be in. Now Noya's got her own lockdown, but this could be everything. Daiki's performance is on the upswing. She has the flank as well. No expectation on this yet. The penny not dropping.
Shopify, they're not even considering this flank at all.
Daiki's on the move, and Sarah is so vulnerable. Sarah's dead,
no.
and the patience is everything. Does she get the drop on
Oh,
Donut
no.
too? Yes, she does! Daiki knows it all! This is a dream come true. Until then, Alexis found some form on the side, and Noya started the defuse. Wait,
Zara's got the missiles, though.
and Daiki doesn't get the shot. Now she's going to be held back. Just toyed with a little bit here. This is getting problematic. They're down to 3, but they're still buying time. You're looking at the site itself. I don't think Noya gets to live. She doesn't. There's that post-plant advantage. There's that Teo util. It's been a minute, but it works out well. Team Liquid take the lead.
And you saw the reactions coming out of Liquid that entire time. Sure, Shopify found the picks, they got the control, and that ultimate coming out from Noya certainly pushed everyone back, but that's exactly what Liquid want. They've got the Astra Gravity Well, they've got the missiles, and they played this post plant to perfection, buying enough time for Daiki to just work her opponents. And you gotta love the double, the triple kill from Bizarra to just close things out at the end there.
It's been a minute since I've really seen Teo kind of in this like forefront of gameplay, but you can't forget about that impact it has in post-plants. It's so powerful, and it should be a stark reminder to Shopify and a little bit of a comfort for Liquid that they can depend on that. That's something they've got in the pocket. That's the ult right there ready for Biazera as well.
And Donut just tried to go for a recall play off that Waylay kit in middle, finding nothing. And that sound utility, sound Q rather, giving enough information over towards SRG. They want to fall back. And Team Liquid, this A main control has been theirs this entire time. The tail drone gets taken off, but I like this from Donut. There wasn't a follow-up on it, so she's going to re-aggress towards this mid. It should give Shopify enough information to just hold down the fort.
The scary thing is it's Mel on the other side who actually has the full shield, and oh my god, the timing.
Timing.
Nah, that's unreal. But actually, it could be a checkmate. Look who's to the left. Steps heard. One finds it. Spike now dropped. Donut, can she live? Can she escape? It's got to be telling they were coming towards this B side of the map. So the call gets made. But do they even consider that Jelly slipped this far forward?
The discipline right now. Mel is not going to give Jelly anything. This crossfire from Noya and Mel, it's so strong. Jelly trying to take care of the gravity well.
And I like this slip forward from Noya, though. I like that. Gonna try and bring that weapon to the right place. And it's worked out wonderfully off the information found. Donut's work in middle, feeling brave to do it, and an unfortunate piece of timing. As Daiki crossed back over, it gave away the plan. It set them up to fail almost. And now down to 2, they have to face the music. Issa can do only so much. Shopify bring us right back to 6 apiece.
And a beautiful double kill to just secure things off in this first half. Send a message over that we're keeping it clean for the second.
They certainly are. We'll be back in just a moment's time. 6-6, so close between these two. First map, I think it was 7-5. It's getting closer somehow. But who breaks ahead? We have to wait and see for just after this. Don't go anywhere.
One enemy remaining. Spike down. B.
Nice! Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings.
can I help you, sir?
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
And I wanted nothing less than this sort of form from both sides. Tied as close as possible at 6 to both. We're checking in on the Coinbase econ report here. We'll look towards Mel actually kind of taking the limelight, at least for the Shopify side. But looking across the board now on that side swap, I would love to see Jelly finding a little bit more success as well. She's quiet for me, and we know the potential with Jelly, right? She is one of the players that can command the spotlight incredibly well. And I guess somewhat similar as well for Donut. Let's see if she can activate too.
100%. And I think what you're leading up to right now is exactly what we're going to see. Jelly on this Yoru on the defense side of things. We saw multiple times for Donut not arriving in time. The flashes being a little bit late. Jelly gets to control both of those factors with the early TP, taking the TP wherever SRG are poking and prodding, and providing her own flashes for that re-aggress and refight. So definitely expecting Jelly to be involved, get in the mix early on in these halves. And SRG, they want to get this top B control. A different lineup than what I've seen with this Sova utility. Sarah, busy in the server.
All right, let's see how this goes, because this isn't the first time we've seen this sort of thing as well. But it feels like they're playing with that intention. They're going to post up Neuer a little bit deeper. Alexis is here with the flash ready. So maybe on the re-clear, they try and hit that pop flash, but look at the other side of the map.
Drone going out.
Yeah, this is a nice usage of the drone, so that should be pretty telling. And now, do they hear or see any of Alexis' utility? But I'm looking towards A main, that push out as well. No real sense for a rotation yet, 'cause you're hearing this information, right?
Yeah, and with all the control that this Astra has, Eugenia completely controlling A main, it's going to allow the defenders to feel pretty confident. Losing this mid doesn't mean too much for the defenders. They've got the perimeter, they've got the long lines, and Issa, as soon as she gets pushed back, it's all going to be about Bizarra's utility. Full kit right now, double missiles and a stun. Oh, but that suppress coming out from Alexis is huge.
Yeah, Issa's still free, though, to try and make a play forward, and does so. Takes down one, but a good trade from Alexis. Back of the site, they've got to know there's a player still here. Biazera can be noted off that knife. Is Donut to find Eugenia on that rotation, and they're on the run. It's now just a race towards A, who gets there first. Donut creating enough space and enough problems to make it look viable, but again, Jelly getting a little further. They can't really stabilize if they go too late. No, plants in. Jelly up close gives away the game. They now know this position. Donut trying to do something similar. Sarah succeeds. Donut as well. They are getting loose around this map. Shopify, they are finding these ways to just manipulate rotations.
It was all a ruse, Lauren. It was all just a game. I mean, SRG, they made everyone think that was going to be a B hit this whole time. But the fact that Donut finds an opening kill, I got to see exactly where she found it. I think it was towards this art area.
Yeah,
and there it is. Eugenia getting caught with her pants down, trying to re-aggress in that A main. And the fact that Donut even gets a second and is able to reset, that's exactly what you want if you're SRG.
That's a big confidence
one
builder.
as well, yeah.
That's a confidence builder, and that feels like the calls are right. We're manipulating the map. That was a very nice pistol round coming out, actually. Because I thought Liquid might have been able to stabilize a bit, right? There were a couple of swings and roundabouts in that. But now the finances build. Liquid, the buy back in is only classic, so there's very little to be said about it. Maybe looking to pounce on mid themselves. But Neuer does have a sheriff here, so actually a bit more of a fair fight than any of the other approaches. And Prowler going to go through. Find nothing. They might start taking a little bit of a look here in middle. Obviously, Prius at the helm for us. We'll never see it. Sadly, it's not even Prius. I can't even flame him as different observers, but I like to just, you know, misinformation.
All good.
Yeah, at this point, they have dismantled that little mid-stack. And maybe looking for other options here. Shopify maybe testing the waters. They haven't really felt much resilience anywhere.
Yeah, I think testing the waters is exactly right. Dodonut's got the Marshall in her hands. She wants to farm up these kills. You saw Sarah collecting the orb for herself, really close to these orbs.
Huh? Okay, Issa.
This should be a farm fest for Dodonut.
Great for the ult, right? Build it up, build that confidence. Little Eco Cobra moment. And Biazera, what are you meant to do? You got 3 down long, 1 through short as well. Neuer should. Neuer.
What the heck?
A little forgetful in approach, but maybe just didn't consider it. But now there's a window of chance. It's slim. It's really slim, but it's there.
It certainly is there. I was surprised Biazera even invested a missile coming into this one, but she gets a kill for it regardless. Dodonut and squad, they've got a strong crossfire here, and with just classics on the back of Liquid, I wouldn't be surprised if they just try to die to the spike here.
No, Christine, what's happening? Why are the Bulldogs losing to the classics?
It's a classic.
I'm scared. It's fine. Everything's fine. All good. Losing out on one of those Bulldogs is a bit of an issue. I put, a bit of a question mark to that. If I'm going to hold them to high standards, and I mean, I think it was a Marshal and a Sheriff outside of that. So a little unfortunate, you won't have the perfect bonus coming in here with, and some weird outcomes. Again, Neuer just full on sleepwalking through. Didn't check that close corner. And luckily, Mel there to make up for it. So no sweat in the end.
Nice, guys. Nice round, Mel. Let's go.
Very nice round, Mel. Yeah, you know what? It's this small gaps, these small punishes coming out right as SRG needed. You know, we just saw an interview with Sarah talking about we needed to lose, we needed to wake up, and now igniting a new fire in all 10 of these players in the server. One of the biggest swing rounds we're gonna have this map. SRG's bonus and Liquid, they've got a healthy buy. Good information for Biazera, and SRG, they want to speed it up.
Yeah, but Daiki's having none of it. She's holding back Sarah as Biazera's already got Dodonut down. They are making sure they are fighting for this space on A main this time, setting that bar. This is not for free. You'll have to fight for this. Good shock dart, so Georgina has to come back around and does. Lovely. That is one side of the approach completely handled. And they reset a touch here. So Shopify, yeah, they got mid, but that's about all they've got.
Yeah, and Team Liquid are going to feel really good about this perimeter that they have a good idea of where Shopify are all stuck on. For Shopify, they've just got to slow things down. I love that they're inserting and leaving Neuer to her own devices. She's expected to punish any sort of re-aggress for information. She's got to LOS that drone. She does have to force break it. But look at this. Both players, Alexis and Mel. Oh, that's great. That timing is unfortunate. But now, Team Liquid, they know everything.
I love that from Liquid as well. Just didn't like the silence, didn't like that they didn't get any contact. So both pieces of utility, fact finders, perfectly timed. So there's nothing left to chance it. It's down to the guns in hand. It is still a bonus for Shopify. But with 13 seconds, okay, Alexis gets one. Oh my god, 10 seconds. Wait, Neuer? A 1v2, it's not impossible. 7 seconds though. Spike was just out of reach. You'd have to get the plant now. Pop Flash, he's just going out trying to hunt. Fair play. Did find Jelly on the other side with that flash. Unfortunate, almost that's the player you're up against. But still, if we're in traditional terms, Shopify in a bonus looked good there. They did a lot of damage, cost a lot of those rifles. So light shields, maybe a Guardian or two might have to come out. But I want to look at what Liquid were doing to re-clear that space with utility. That recheck with the drone, with the haunt, so nice.
And a healthy buy coming out here for Shopify. It was just their bonus. They got enough control. I mean, considering it was a 3 versus 5, they should feel pretty good about that. This knife break is going to allow Georgina to get ground, but what a flash coming out here from Alexis.
You wanted to see him. And sadly for Georgina, she didn't see much. Basically just caught that one and ate it whole. Issa now has to play a bit deeper. Turret goes down. No chance for the help of the Owl drone, and now targeted. Issa looks dead to rights. She is. You can't be jumping around the waylays. We figured that one out the hard way. As Jelly and Biazera very locked out this round. That looked like just a straight up slam on the site. Well made, well considered, and just a checkmate here.
Absolutely. Liquid, they're already just going to have to tuck tail and save. Biazera might sniff around. try to do some damage, but my goodness, Issa had no chance in that round. As soon as she shot at that drone, you saw Dodonut just poised and ready to slam with that ult. That's a huge kill. She might actually get this Vandal and survive.
That'd be lovely, yeah. That's enough. That's it's silver lining, we know, but still, you take those and you walk away. Cool. And I think that's exactly what's happening. But I like that Shopify went for that kind of just straight execute on the site, right? A simple but well-made plan did the job. Now, what does Liquid do back though? Because once we get into the thick of things, I get a bit nervous though, because that's when it feels like the pendulum's swinging a touch, right? We're starting to see Shopify build up nicely here for standing. Finances will be starting to look good. Ults will be coming through as well. We obviously saw the investment of Donuts, but already back with 2 points on it. So again, with that in the back pocket, half expecting maybe a timeout soon, but again, in this sort of buy, maybe not the case yet for Liquid. Still feel they've got a good idea of how they want to handle this, but it will still be a shaky buy.
Shaky indeed. It'll be a perfect opportunity for Liquid to kind of change things up, stay dynamic, get Jelly involved. It was even last round that Jelly still maintained towards that top B. So we're seeing both teams on the defense really expecting things to slow down in this round, but especially on these lower buys, things have been pretty straightforward. Not a lot of mid-rounding coming out here. Wherever Liquid are opening, or rather Shopify are opening, they are generally ending. So right now they've got that top B control. I'm expecting Shopify to just end B once again.
Yeah, and it feels like you get the red carpet rollout, right? Noya.
She thought about it. She's gonna go.
Hello. Yeah, nicely handled. Noya. Ooh, okay, caught by Jelly. So that's another Vandal that can be kind of passed over. Jujina's now going to get that, if anything, Spurs on this B site take. So Plant's going to be in. What do we have for the post-plant? Liquid have a little bit of util still to play with, so they could make something happen. Jelly has to be instrumental, and she is so far. 2 quick kills, and Shopify back down to almost even footing. It's almost just unfortunate that Daiki's only got that Sheriff. Looking to try and pressure towards Dodonut. Takes it. Lovely synergy. That's the teamwork that you dream of. But now Alexis and Mel have to synergize themselves. The vintage duo, not even needed, not breaking a sweat. Alexis greets him with a smile.
Untouched as well, 150 HP, just doing work with that Vandal in the side. And things got, I thought for sure Liquid had everything they needed to make that retake work with that low buy as well. You love to see the confidence coming out here for Noya, but she was always going to get traded. And my goodness, it comes down to this suppress. Alexis catching all 3 of them there in the moment, not with just the bullets, but the suppress as well. Beautiful utility coming out here.
And just to know of how scary that is the fact that Alexis is at the bottom of the scoreboard. She's doing her job, right? She's doing just fine. Those kills, that was from the player not popping off, right? That's the quiet player, being the util player, supporting the other player. That's what I'm scared. This has been 4 rounds now for Shopify on this side, claiming that scoreline into their own, and this is now emergency systems need to kick in for Liquid. What is the plan in mind? Close with a couple of ults. I love that synergy we saw on that backside with the util from Jujina setting up Jelly. That was lovely. But hey, that individual aspect from Alexis was there. So, this map was Shopify's choice. Fair play. But the issue becomes we can't ignore map 1. Even though it's a best of 5, it starts feeling like a best of 3 if Shopify claim this one, right? That's where my worries are. And now you're starting to see them win touching distance. 10 rounds, those double digits, Christine, you see them. They have a weight to them. They're like, okay, they're getting pretty close. The finance is starting to look a little bit better. It's all teeing up Liquid. I feel like this is one of those key rounds. You've got to get this one on the board.
Both teams fully aware of what the win conditions are going to be coming into this one. Bizarre is just 1 orb away from this Teo ultimate. Definitely would make the retake a lot easier. And Liquid, they want to find an opening pick. Aggression in middle. Bizarre is able to get the 1. Ultimate is now online.
But in the meantime, Donut still held this space, so they have no worries about the red carpet rollout towards the A site. Daiki's been excellent, but now has no utility to play with. Divide on top. It's stand and try and deliver. Daiki, how much can you do? That's great. You still need more. Issues now mounting. Individuals flooding. Daiki stands her ground. Jelly coming in. She's got help now. It's not over yet. Sarah dives head first, but it's a 1v2. It's Mel against the... Oh my god, Mel, you're feeling a little techie about this one. I like it. Mel, show me what you're made of. Can't handle it as Team Liquid find form. In my mind, that was Daiki keeping great space. Jelly diving in. That's the teamwork. That's the chemistry we're waiting to see.
And we'll see it again in this replay. The off angle's just holding so strong. It's unfortunate that flash we just saw setting up Jujina didn't hit a single soul. But this off angle right here, Daiki getting the one, tucking back in, and just making that retrade so damn difficult for Sarah's side of things. And the perimeter holding strong for Liquid. Issa able to just secure it for the side of Liquid there.
That was a must-win round for Liquid. They've got it. Back on track, but do we see the same sort of slam coming out from Shopify? This time no ult there for Dodonut though to bank on, but it feels very direct. Very almost simplistic in approach. Just the out drone coming in. That's gonna force a little bit more respect coming out, but Dodonut right to work. Straight towards site. So Liquid actually gonna be on the kind of back foot here.
Back foot, but right now a lot of lacking util for Dodonut. She's gotta get these kills, and there it goes. 2 already down for the defenders.
Yeah, the timing on that strike back there was just perfect. Gives them the player advantage. Jelly still with ult. Daiki, good utility. And Biazera, similar situation. But can they break that back line, that deep post plant? It is the issue. It is the hardest thing to deal with. And I think Liquid now know that. Jelly wants to start things off. Force some of that hand, force some of that util. You can see what they were going for. That's now burnt. But can they still disrupt 4 players? And there's a corner to play from. That's really nice here. There's nothing left in the tank though. Diffuse still going. They can't stop it. That is unbelievable. Brilliant work coming out on the diffuse.
SRG just gets slapped right now. I am stunned, Lauren. I cannot believe they made a mistake like that, planting the spike, not allowing for their utility to come forward. And we've been talking about these post plants all game long, but what a mistake. That one's gonna burn. And for Liquid, I mean, Daiki just finding the moment to stick it fully there.
And Noya knew it. You saw her spamming that wall, desperate to deny that diffuse. Wasn't happening. Oh, it's magic here today. Team Liquid back in business, touching distance to that 10 rounds. See what the buy's like, looking okay. Still a Guardian for Daiki, Guardian for Jujina. Here's Zera and Jujina trying to show early. Posture up a bit, look threatening. And ignoring the ult, or were they just going for a straight burst on this? Yeah, they are. Swing. They're going fast. Not going to find Jujina. This is toying with expectation. Biazera!
Wow.
Deleted. Shopify absolutely igniting towards the site. That was a brave approach. And now plants in. This time, they cannot make a mistake.
They don't want the same thing to happen again. Daiki in a power position. That Seize does land.
Oh, that's good. Taking away Alexis. Sarah gonna find Issa down to 2. Jelly on that. Outlaw has to be big in this.
They're so low HP right now. Liquid, they don't have much to play with. No utility left either. And the plant, Lauren, this time should be good for SRG.
Oh, you better be crossing the T's and dotting the I's. You can't be made a fool of twice. And Daiki, I think, knows it. That timing just slipping away, and Sarah, the only one to really show. And she's the one with the sheriff, so why not? She can take that bit more of a gamble. And again, roll that one back. Shopify ignoring ult. When you had someone so close by, Dodonut was, I think, 1 away from ult, so the temptation, I'm sure, was there. But playing contact burst on that was such a bold call.
Beautiful, beautiful work from Mel and crew. And you love to see it, especially considering how the previous round went. It could definitely shake your confidence just a little bit, make you start doubting that game plan slightly. But SRG doubling down on it, going once again back towards that A main, keeping things very simple. And you love it, right? You're talking to each other saying, that was our round, W round, it's all good, and shaking it off. Keeping things very simple, and the money right now for Liquid, it is just completely gone. We have not seen an operator on any of these players' hands on Liquid, and once again, no operator, but at least an outlaw. Full armor though, full HP for SRG. Jelly trying to re-aggress into this A main, and it really has been all about Jujina getting control over this. So I do like the change coming through for Liquid, but SRG, they're just going to work the map, slowly dissect on this low buy.
Yeah, the only real saving grace in this round is going to be Jelly with that Outlaw, but sadly, it is up against full shields. Biazera keeping that Vandal. That's all they've really got. Yes, Sheriffs, a couple of ults, but again, when you've got Shopify working this map quite diligently, it's going to be really hard to snowball that. So Alexis just waiting, feeling like, hey, maybe they're going to try and hit that flank. They still have that turret down towards middle in case someone goes on that long play. But Liquid have a good read here.
I don't really like that Alexis is the one far back. We definitely need her suppressed if you're SRG and her flashes to be able to get into the site. I do like the misdirect. She's trying to make it look like they're going for A main control. They caught Jelly on it, but the defenders for Liquid, they're not going to move. They're not budging.
No, they're here. And Shopify might have a horrible surprise. 4 players from Liquid in the right place at the right time. Can they stick the landing? That is the question. Stall comes in. Isolated fight. Donut falls. This is big. 15 seconds. They got to go forward. No other way out here. The Vandals made it. Issa's on the side. Zera goes down. This is perfect. Issa, this is everything Liquid dreamed of. A Mastercard thrifty. And the perfect read at the perfect time.
And we've been talking about both IGLs from both squads, just the mind games coming through from map 1 to map 2. And you saw the idea for Shopify, the big brain moves from Alexis trying to sell a fake, but no fake was to be had. I mean, none of the members bit down on that. And the crossfires, I mean, everything landing a little bit disconnected. I gotta say, Donut dashing in there so early on her own. And that's one of the worst things that can happen to you on a low buy round just like this.
11-10 now. The money shaky for Shopify. Sheriff out for Alexis. The rest able to get those Vandals. 2 ults still in play. We've seen this sort of slam dunk approach before. If that tag comes in, Jujina might be dead. It's a danger, because here comes Donut, trying to hunt down her prey. Finds it. Easy work in the end. You've seen this in the past. This time Liquid are here much faster, though. They have a lockdown. They have Jelly's ult as well. It ain't done yet. They've got chances in this, but a play it to the good is big for Shopify.
And Shopify are reading it well. They flip the site. They understand that there's not a lot of action going down towards this spawn. And sure, that Killjoy ultimate's going to push them back, but they're already in prime position. It's just Noya that's going to have to reposition here.
Yeah, that's frustrating. Maybe Liquid reading into those previous post plants where they were sitting deeper. But this time, Daiki finds it. Issa towards Sarah. It's all going wrong for Shopify. Down to just Donut and Alexis. How much can 2 players do? Comes out swinging and full swinging. Team Liquid from the brink, bringing this one back.
The combination of ultimates coming through, I thought that it would be enough to delay and buy time. I mean, the crossfires held strong, but the process of the nation, Team Liquid, communications coming through strong. They're able to just layer their utility back towards this secret pit area. And even though Donut found such a beautiful entry, Daiki with the information, the decisive call to just press the issue, get this retake going. And look at both members of Shopify. They're just corralled into this pit area, not landing the shots. What a beautiful retake coming through here for Liquid.
And it's panic stations for Shopify. Held at 11, timeout in. You're looking at the buy, it's going to be good. And you were talking about that operator we hadn't seen the whole time. Finally, we get to see Jelly with that. So that's going to be in play. The ults didn't get burnt either. They still have Daikis and Jellies. On the other side, a shaky purchase. Sheriffs, Guardians, odds and ends. Obviously, they still want another go of things. OT could be happening this time around. Keep in mind, first map, 13-11.
And it's been neck and neck, as you're saying, Lauren. So close. But, you know, SRG, they found the entries, I think, maybe 4 rounds in a row now. Donut, she's been able to find that opening pretty cleanly as well. It's just kind of been things getting chaotic in the post plants. Maybe, I dare I say, Shopify getting a little too comfortable in some of these rounds because things started off so easily. So for SRG, she's got that hero rifle in her hands. And it's really been off the back of Sarah's utility with Alexis's pop flashes that she's been finding success. But now you see Shopify, they're trying to go back to those kind of mind games. Alexis spread apart here. And the last time Alexis was towards AMEA, she threw late utility to make it look like they're going for control. They're trying to insert Mel in this area. And that operator in Jelly's hands, I expect her to go for a timing peek here if that drone gets any closer.
Oh, but now there's a chance.
Oh, no.
Jelly couldn't escape. That was an assassination. It felt so right for a second, right? That play up, the nice timing to play out that smoke, but just got caught. Didn't expect Donut on that line. Oh, man. Okay, they can freeze here as well. They still got a minute, right? They don't have to do too much, but...
Yeah, another opening for Donut. I mean, just taking the risk right when she needs to. Mel, prime position. You can see right now, Jujina, she really wants to reaggress. She doesn't want to get stuck on a pinch.
but they couldn't recover that weapon. They're still on Sheriffs, right? That is still the main thing here. Yes, they've got ults, but they are outgunned. Close crossfire. Georgina right in that corner. Viazera going to be forced away here. Does she play forward? Does she try and save Georgina? It looks like she's trying to find some space to play off this here, but Donut goes ahead. They don't see her. This is unthinkable. Team Liquid doing what they can, but wait, Donut's still fighting back here. Finally falls. Sarah with a Hunter's Fury. It's a 2v2. Spike not down though. Time not on their side just yet. Divide gonna drop. Recovery of one weapon, just that Guardian again. Still no Vandal in hand. Sarah gonna get one. Might have spotted the barrel, not sure. Looking for a plant though. Gonna need this. Daiki, does she get the spam right? Oh! She does! Daiki denies, and now the cross is watched. Team Liquid, they are back in the lead, but it took almost the final hour to do it. 23rd round, they're up to 12.
The final hour indeed. Daiki doing so much work in the back of sight, using every piece of utility to her advantage. And this was all off the back of Jelly just getting picked off. That was Shopify Rebellion being up 5-4. But this repositioning from Georgina, we saw it from Mel on the first half. We're seeing it now from Liquid. Rinse, repeat. And this A anchor, this A hold, it is fantastic from Liquid.
OT, or we move on. Last chance in regulation for Shopify to do something here. Liquid firmly with the momentum, but it's still a close game. Down to the wire. That was a shaky buy at best. It was a Sheriff and a Guardian and it worked out, but you won't get the same start against Jelly. New angle, new line.
She will get to gain the same main control though this time, and Mel is on an angle that Jelly will be able to find an opening if she goes a little bit deeper. And with this bottom B control and Georgina losing the line, Jelly might go sniffing for more.
Considering it, but they still don't quite know about the operator. That's the only thing that worries me. Oh, so there's a chance it could still be on B a bit deeper, right? And if they walk in towards A without clearing this, trying to go maybe for those contact plays, they're dead. Nice knife. Brilliant. That should be a warning signal itself. And the flash. God, you were talking about it, but Alexis, very solid. Doing due diligence, but they still need to stick the landing. Biazera's here. They have no idea that she's crossed back over. This could be where it starts and ends.
And we've seen this strat from Shopify before. Last time it didn't work. Nobody rotated, but this time the defenders in Liquid, they've rotated.
But there's still players here. There's still problems we had. Georgina, run it back again. She sits on the side of the smokes like there's nothing to be worried about. 15 seconds, 3v3. 12, counting Georgina again, absolutely breaking the back of Shopify. They need a plant, and I don't think they're going to get it here. Noya doing what she can. Team Liquid turning the scales right back around. 13 to 11. This is going to be a long day, and I'm down for it.
I'm down as well. Georgina, whether she's on that A site or that B site, her anchor, her fundamentals coming out so strong. I love that she sliced the pie, reaggressed towards that long B.
We're going into buy next, into the unknown. This is where it truly goes down. But can they still disrupt 4 players? And there's a corner to play from. That's really nice here. There's nothing left in the tank though. Diffuse still going. They can't stop it. That is unbelievable. Brilliant work coming out on the diffuse.
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped by you, the fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with Valorant Game Changers to transform how fans experience live events on the global stage.
guys, we knew this was going to be a very, very close series, and Team Liquid, they answer back on Pearl. We're welcoming back Mimi on the desk. I looked at her and she did her mind trick thing and I lost my words.
My mind trick?
Yes, yeah. I blame that on you. But Team Liquid, they managed to take Pearl, but this was such a close map. It was back and forth all the time, and I'm not even sure who really had the momentum other than towards the end when Team Liquid managed to make that comeback.
Yeah, right at the end, a couple mistakes from Shopify, not clearing to Gina in 2 different rounds, get the better of them. But I want to talk a little about that first half and some of the big win conditions coming online for Liquid. The first one of those is Daiki, who, similar to the last time these teams played on Pearl, did a great job of proactively putting herself in positions where she is expecting a gap in her head, and she's the one to follow it up. Look all the utils she has there. Prowlers, a Haunt still available, and she's the one, while her team is executing a site, full flanking through into this B post plant, expecting that gap in street that she exploited last time. And Dre, you pair that up with this composition that once they got that spike down was so good in the post plants. Those were the rounds that were critical for Liquid to push this over the edge.
Yeah, that's the win condition for Liquid's composition, and you see it right here, 6 out of 8 post plants won. Once you get that spike planted, that tail becomes impactful as ever. But I gotta talk about this again, because just like last series, SRG had 16 first kills on this map, and they still lose the map. It's throwing away advantages and making tiny mistakes that add up.
And some big ones too. I mean, it's 13-11. If they don't plant the spike around that corner that round, if they clear Georgina close in main, either of those other 2 rounds, these are the kind of mistakes that no matter your pedigree, your history, if you mess it up 1 or 2 times against a team as good as Liquid, and you will lose the series.
Exactly. It was those, little moments of carelessness that Shopify Rebellion, unfortunately, I believe, lost this map. But not to say that they didn't perform well, because let's take a look at this HyperX reflex moment of the day for Alexis. We know that we can always depend on a player like Alexis, and she was bragging here. And you have so many players on the side of Shopify Rebellion that can do this, but Alexis is just one of those that you can always rely on.
Yeah, you're in a 2v3, and this is one of the rounds where you're in the disadvantage, and Alexis just steps it up and honestly just pops off here, gets the KO for the following round as well. It kind of allows you to snowball a little bit. And yeah, these were some of the highlights that really mattered when it came down to SRG kind of getting a little bit of a lead in the first place.
I was very impressed by her individual performance towards the end of this tournament. I think that, well, she had maybe a slower start and is often the player who I think it's the most underrated on this roster. She's really stepped up, has been winning some big rounds for Shopify, as she did there.
And now we move over to map number 3. We are going into Bind, and this was the map that when the map veto came up, this was the one that we knew was going to catch everybody's eyes, because Team Liquid, they do have some tricks on this map.
Yeah, they run the veto there on Bizarra, and I think veto is such a perfect agent for Bizarra because of the fact that you're in a lot of these spots anchoring, and you get to absorb a lot of that utility and just rely on your aim. And Bizarra is perfect with those scenarios. She's so calm with it. She oftentimes gets multi-kill on multi-kill, and honestly, on Bind as well, when you're playing against the enemy Viper, using that interceptor to kind of break that orb breaks a lot of those defaults that a lot of the attacking side can do.
Yeah, Dre, you're playing the same role as her. She's obviously incredible individually when she's on this agent. What were you impressed with util-wise when she played it against Crew?
I think the most amazing thing is the fact that she can solo a site, right? Whether that's an A cubby using that trip as well as the interceptor to just anchor and get multi-kills, because I feel like it's still so hard when you're getting overwhelmed by a lot of players swinging you at the same time. And for her, it just looks like a walk in the park.
Nico, we have a new comp for Shopify. They have not played this map all year. It's their permaban. And so I'm so excited to see them going into the chamber. I think that he's so strong on this map right now. And Noya, I mean, she's been having an excellent tournament. She would be the player to pilot it to great success.
Absolutely. We've been seeing Noya on this chamber. She's been admitting that, like, hey, she still needs to warm up a bit, but I think now is the best time more than ever in this grand final. Of course, we're seeing Bizarra on that veto. We were talking about Bizarra earlier, and she is feeling it also. She is the one who is standing up on the stage and really shouting at Shopify Rebellion to do their very best against them. Dre, what about you? What are your thoughts on this comp?
Yeah, I mean, Bizarra was popping off on the last map, so I think it's no question in my mind that she's going to do well here. The only thing is, in this like kind of pseudo mirror matchup where you have the chamber and slot for the veto, chamber is able to get out just that much faster, and sometimes that's the difference maker in order for getting that first kill, and rather than just opting to play like a retake.
Well, we'll find out if that indeed makes the difference, because it is time to head into Bind and send it back to your casters. Here's Pansy and Potter.
Okay, I mean, we've got a lot to talk about here. One, the fact that Shopify simply aren't playing Bind. It's not been in their map pool for a minute. Now, outside of that, though, we are seeing the Chamber coming into effect, and also the Veto as well. Where do you land on this, too? Because I haven't actually got to cast Veto flat out, but especially in your mind, how do you see this agent?
I think Veto has a couple of maps that they excel on for sure, and Bind is definitely one of them, right? And we talked about it earlier on in this tournament when we first saw the Veto being busted out. And it's really the Viper counter. I mean, just the fact that Veto can sit towards this short A and really control any utility coming their way. With Liquid starting on the attack side of things, definitely expecting Bizarra to be with the pack here on those hits, right? Traditionally, you're expecting the Sentinel role to be on the extremities, going for the lurks, but with Bizarra's kit, she can certainly all of a sudden turn into that second duelist, spacing with those TPs, or just providing that trophy to intercept and eat all of the utility.
Sadly, we've become Call of Duty. As soon as something eats utilities, like, trophy system. Yeah, so let's see how this looks. Again, this feels like we're going into the dark with Shopify. Just simply don't know their approach in this map, how they're going to play into this. I'm looking forward to it, because this should be an outplay. This should be Liquid taking back the lead here quite handedly, too. If they are coming in with quite a curious comp, this should sit well for them.
The momentum definitely shifting, especially considering how this last map ended. Shopify going to be having nightmares with those mistakes that happened to them towards the tail end of things. And this is a pistol round, lacking the utility. Team Liquid already using one of those Skybirds early to gain that top B control. A lot of movement, a lot of information here for Dodonut as she listens to all of this.
Yeah, this is such a big fake out too. It's so nicely done. And again, they've won that front space on B. It's pulled the fourth player over, and now Sarah gets caught. It's the perfect ruse using that TP over towards it. It's stunning. This is high-level work from them, but it's still a 4v4. And wait, Alexis is still standing. Is Jelly to finally wrap the site and get some security to allow for the plant? But Noi's position is a nuisance. It's the 1v1 that breaks out now. Jelly goes digging deeper, which I think was the right idea. But the map's kind of topsy-turvy almost. This post spawn's weird and uncomfortable.
But you love the mobility coming out for Jelly. She did push spawn quickly, going back to that elbow area, and Daiki doesn't come out on top.
No, there's no way this goes wrong. Look at the HP. Noi's down low. So's Mel. Donut finally getting involved, but Issa just trying to divide and conquer. Take a fight towards the back of the side. Shopify, you had no right.
Absolutely not. Team Liquid coming out on top with the strategy side of things. They were everywhere. And definitely Sarah getting caught with her pants down there. I mean, just didn't even get much damage. Team Liquid, 3 members holding strong, finding the opening pick. But my goodness, I mean, it was really the work of this kill right here. Mel, the fact that she's able to come out on top of that frag really just stopped any sort of retake there.
Maybe she just needs to play like the boomer agents more. It suits Mel. You know what I mean? The old iPad out. Just love and life. Now, Purchase coming back through. Obviously, how many judges do we have with this team? Only 1. Okay, fair enough. 3 Bulldogs. And now we're actually quite invested, right? So you don't want to see them losing too many players here. Taking a bit of an investment on this front. So you're looking at the other side only with the Sheriff on Biazera. But Sarah's going to have a work cut out here on the Viper. Nice work there to stall. Going to make it very hard to get in towards her site. But Biazera, the one to find Alexis. Quite surprised she was caught by that. It felt like it was still very much in hand. Oh, this is sketchy as hell. Oh, okay, Donut up, fine. Audio cues alone enough to do it. Daiki gonna help out matters here. Biazera, vision gonna be removed, and Mel's gonna start on this defuse here. That's gonna be half achieved, and it's getting so back and forth. Noya and Donut making it look good here as Issa is found.
And thankfully for SRG, they're able to stabilize. I love the way that Dodonut played that round. I hate the purchase. I don't like the judge coming into the second round, but she compensated for it, right? Doesn't have the range, so she's satcheling around, dancing around, and especially considering how much Alexis got punished on this look here. SRG able to stabilize at least.
Noya's looking kind of nasty as well, quietly at 5-0 right now. Again, we were kind of talking about the chamber effect, and is it readable? Is it going to become too predictable? I don't think so when you're on a map like this. We haven't really seen her play this map in this role, and I quite like this cheeky little start. You feel like it's going to be checkmated probably by a dog or something, but still, why not make a go of something? You're in your bonus, you've got those judges, you've got the, those bits and pieces. It's not a bad idea. Mel just shouldering the corner, trying to hope that they get lazy in the rest of the clear, maybe tee up Sarah, but Biazera has been very diligent. I think that's something we can say about this Liquid side. Even in the losses, they are very much focused in.
Well, keep an eye out on Noya's chamber. As you mentioned, right now, she's teeing up Dodonut in that corner with that judge. If they get contact, she'll just TP away. This bird information from Alexis is going to delay things, or at the very least, keep all 3 defenders of SRG towards this B site. And remember, Noya, Sarah, she's got that wall to drop, and the molly. Definitely going to buy some time.
I hope to see a plan beyond this. If it's just bully the way towards the site, it gets a bit dangerous, but they're going through. Paint shell backside. Jelly gonna catch the heels on the way up. And it's getting messy. If it was anything but a classic, or maybe even a ghost, that could have been way worse. Fortunately enough, Liquid had the weaponry, they had the kind of, I guess, bulldozer towards the site, that they get away with it. They don't get punished for some of those scaling up issues. The spacing and the trading in could have been dangerous there, but it's not. So the plant's in. Noya with the Outlaw and Donut with that judge. Limited availability to close down on some of these kills. Stacked up towards backside, couple towards long. They know where they are. This should be a comfortable crossfire. And very little. Yeah, bye. Oh yeah, all right. Still going to go down swinging, but still. I feel like Liquid needed a bit of that too. Just a nice reminder of some confidence there.
For sure. You got to respect it too for SRG at the end there. You saw Donut trying to isolate any sort of fight. You got to love the start for SRG, but Team Liquid keeping it very simple. Jelly a little lucky to get away with the entry that she did, especially considering she missed that initial satchel. But I mean, I wish that we would have seen a bird come out from the back of Alexis layered on top of that molly landing. Maybe then it could have gotten a lot more chaotic, but either way, Liquid, they handle it well. And coming to the next one, Jelly, she's been farming, Lauren. Showstopper already online.
Hold on, 3 players. They're facing this Sarah, I think, fine to go on the corner. How far do they fight? Deep flash. They're still going. That's wild. They're trying to double down here. And now, well, Showstopper's going to come through. Does Jelly overhunt? Oh, shit. Jelly has no idea. Wait, Alexis with an opportunity of a lifetime. Flash ready, paint shell in. Fight back, take the space. Daiki had to run, and they get out on long.
How did Daiki escape that? Bizarra able to find Mel, trying to re-aggressive well. Things are getting chaotic right now. Alexis does see 3 members down towards Long B, and Dodonut's going to take that timing to re-aggress towards Hookah.
Oh, that's naughty. That is filthiness from Dodonut. And again, they still had shower control. They just lost that little bit of a lineup towards A.
This timing is going to be ridiculous.
Oh, Daiki, you are an ingenious player. Just keeping that clock
She's still
ticking.
holding.
Nah, you're actually a god. Fair enough. What are you meant to do? Noya, you better be able to get, what, 4 players? Because Alexis can't help you right now. Liquid have an absolute genius at the helm. Noya, that's kind of naughty too. Just playing with the timing here, falling back towards backside. Still has the alarm in the way too, so that does give her a little bit of space to work into. Alexis now in the unknown. They had an idea initially. Daiki's still keeping a great check on this. Alexis went the long way. Now there's going to be 2 on the site. The sight line's denied. Daiki gets it, finds her victim. She was on top of this, start to end. Absolute standout round from her. And Noya, not seen.
A slight gap. Noya definitely has a little bit of room to work with, but Liquid, they're not going to give anything.
Right? You
holding all the corners.
One's gone. There's still
Noya's
time on
not-
this.
Yeah, she's staying.
There's still time on this. Hold on. Watch that spike. And if she's seen where Issa is, it's going to happen. No! It doesn't. Just missing out on that one shot. It was down to basically a second. I got nervous. I get nervous. Don't do that to me.
I was nervous from the start of the round, Lauren. I mean, the fact that Jelly, she was so confident. She didn't even pop her showstopper to start with. And that bait and switch almost giving Alexis a double kill as well to start things off. But man, Liquid able to just respond and react here. Daiki aware as ever. Just not letting any sort of flank happen to her.
Again, the fact that Daiki was able to even see that is crazy to me. Like, I'm so impressed at her ability to keep track on the intentions. And look, we know that this isn't high up in the map veto from Shopify, but they still look competitive here. We're still seeing some good looks from them. I'd like to see them tying up a little bit in some aspects of kind of synergizing together, but again, this isn't the round really for it, right? We've got Sheriffs out and a Bucky,
Well,
so...
the Tour de Force might
Oh,
change things a little bit.
My bad, didn't see it. Didn't see it.
You can see Alexis is trying to set up Noya to get down on that deep line with that op in hand. And Mel, the boomer, is holding the fort down at Shower. You can see the movements coming through. Because Shopify have that op on that B, they're all rotating. Dodonut has so much work with this Bucky.
A really good opportunity for it as well, actually. Jelly gonna go down. Not really a recoverable weapon yet. There's not enough stability to try and fight for it. Maybe a flash through or something could set it up. But Daiki now, what do you do with this one yourself? Playing in off the back of the dog, you can see the temptation to go for it, but it's really close quarters. Biazera tries to go deeper, and Shopify somehow hold on to this territory like it was theirs all along. And now the final piece of the puzzle being that Noya's here. That's the big boy gun coming out to play, but Daiki and Georgina, can they find these players, pry them out of these awkward positions?
Just spotted the op.
I mean, the Observer's giving me an absolute headache here. Bloody hell, 13 seconds. It's all down to a 2v2.
Player standing.
Noya in a 1v2. Christ alive. Seeker, will really show where she still is. 3 more bullets and only 2 targets. Those odds sound good when you're thinking of Noya. But on the other side, Diligence is in play. Daiki still alive, holding the cross. Oh my God! What on earth was that? Sacrifice to the end, but job done. They make it out of there.
And things got hectic. I mean, even the Observer.
Look at the support. I love this, though, seeing the other teams coming out here, making sure they're all in support. But, Christine, what the hell were we watching there at the end, man? I was lost.
Things definitely got dicey, but I mean, this is definitely what these low buy rounds, we're used to it at this point in this series, right? It happened on map 1, happened on map 2, and it's certainly gonna happen here on map 3. Daiki, proud of themselves for being able to convert that one, and SRG, it was just that hero op on the back of Noya, almost making things work. I love the proactivity, right? They allowed Noya to control all of that long B alone, and that's what made this low buy almost a possibility for SRG.
I do think, though, my worries start to mount, though, because there's this kind of build ability, right? You've got some big ults coming through here that are very viable on this map. So I get a bit nervous about that. Mel's one away from hers. Alexis does have hers in hand. Noya obviously just burning theirs. That's fine. But still, for a team, if they feel comfortable here, like Liquid should be, if they're opting for bind, you can see that momentum really start to compound. And I think we're seeing the best of Daiki here. The calling looks fantastic. Again, the expectation, the capability to pry those players out who are looking a little bit scary. But for Shopify, let's see what they can achieve. Again, it's not like they don't know how to play bind. Obviously, every player knows how to play it, but to have that level of capability against a team like Liquid, who are, I mean, they're so close. First map, 13-11. Second map, 13-11. The difference of those reps could be a massive factor here.
And especially considering what Team Liquid are going to bust out here in round 6. We've got the Veto Ultimate online. On the attack side of things, we're talking about all those combinations that they can go through with. Noya wants to find an opening pick. And it's that same kind of setup, but she's solo here now, not setting up anyone else, wants to go forward and TP away. But with Kizera, I'm expecting that Veto Ultimate to be popped here.
Noya. How long does she stay? Time to go. Pulls it at the right time. We're going to see actually a lot of ults coming through. It's about to get incredibly messy. Jelly going to try and skip ahead, though. I like this Diligence, but Noya, there's no way she gets that. Quick trade, though, from Daiki. Again, the backbone to this Liquid side, making sure things stay in hand. Plants in. Viper's Pit is up.
And that dog does connect to Daiki. She's able to tuck tail, hide in that Viper's Pit, though, buy a little bit of time. So much pressure, so many bullets staring across.
Yeah, they try to go hunting on that. The Flash not going to find her. Biazera going to come back through. Using the ult, but still falls. It's Mel coming alive. They shouldn't see these players. Georgina can do nothing. Shopify, are you serious? 4 alive from all that chaos. They win the round.
Was that Sarah on top of that box, or was that Dodonut? I don't know how Shopify were able to get through. Mel finding some sort of gap, killing 2 inside the Viper's Pit, and this quick switch coming out here for Noya. I mean, that was Jelly all day long looking for that entry, and there it is. The double spam on top of the Brimstone ult to trap them in. Okay, Sarah was not on top of the box. It was, in fact, Dodo Nut. But the togetherness from SRG, that explosion coming through, the second Noya gets taken out, it's the squad arriving in time.
It's crazy because that tempo from Liquid was wild. So good at what they were doing. Do they try and apply the same thing? First time we've seen them fight really early for showers. And Noya's been on patrol here, though. This has kind of been her space at the start. Very unorthodox position.
Didn't get a lot of value out of this Vito ult last round. You can see Bizarra kind of lingering, staying across as the crowd is trying to send their energy towards Shopify's way. Swing that momentum back into the NA's favor. Dodo Nut wants to keep everyone back, control this long B area.
Yeah, Mel is the one over towards B this time. 4-1 split towards a piece of lane. Rechecked on by the dog. They don't have the full idea yet, and Mel not given much pressure here, so she actually could be able to create a lovely crossfire, no connection on the flash. Liquid, this feels very one-dimensional. If they just try and scale up here, we were talking about how they're not making the most of what they had, maybe now knowing that it would be Sarah on the other side in that Viper's pit, they think there's a chance here, but
30 seconds left.
Bizarra's
worried.
Kind of lingering around, wants to try to punish anything, but Liquid, they're not stopping.
This time the flash is really good, so much better. The synergy is in place. And now Daiki and Bizarra, that is a window of chance. But who stands in their way? The one and only Noya. The unorthodox position pays off in the end, and Daiki, okay, Daiki still alive, but for how long? That round, the difference, you called for it before. If only there was a flash or a bit more synergy off of Sarah's util. This time, it was there.
And it was beautiful, Lauren. Alexis with that timing. And I love the ride or die. As soon as that Viper wall is up, everyone knows what their job is. Do not let them get past beyond this choke point. You can even see Mel trying to get involved in the mix, jumping out of that hookah. But this lurk, this timing from Bizarra, I mean, if she had a better weapon, things could have definitely looked a little different for Liquid. Quickly taking that TP to kind of regroup, and that's the name of the game on Bind, right? Just constantly creating that chaos towards that top B, bring and draw in those defenders, and quickly end up towards that shower.
Yeah, this is maybe more resistance than Liquid expected here. They're going to be humbled on the money. Sheriff's out. Shopify in the lead. Not what I expected here. And their finance is going to get quite nice if they can make it through this round cleanly. And that's easier said than done when we've seen what Liquid can do in these sort of rounds. They've generally come out pretty good from their timeouts. But still, this is maybe a little bit of a new conundrum because, look, as much as you are walking into the unknown, right, if you're Shopify, we can't eye test them here. But Liquid can't sit there and be up on the VODs. They don't have tape to really clear through. So it's a bit of a learning on the fly for them too, which is quite a nice idea. And I'm wondering how much Shopify have looked into Liquid's Bind approaches, a couple tendencies maybe, but still, for Liquid, they are figuring this out as they go along.
They certainly are. They're going to be talking about the fact that they do not want Noya to heat up any more than she has been. Operator still in the back pocket. And as soon as that op is on the board, those op protocols start coming out to play, and now all of a sudden, things get a little stale. So for Liquid, they've got to get loose in this low buy round, kind of take more risks, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're going to proc the Q orb from Issa, get up close and personal, and all of a sudden, Sarah might be all on her load.
Yeah, Sarah does go down as well. They'd prowled so close that she was pretty easy to pick up at this point. Noya's in trouble, can't get away. Going to be trying to be hunted down here. No one else on the site. This is disjointed. I think they even got info on Alexis on the rotate too. This is big. This should be a plant comfortably.
100%, and Jelly is one off the orb as well. Showstopper might come into play here. She doesn't get the plant down, but Liquid, they have so much control.
Okay, but Mel's removed a little bit of that. Again, back into position for her. Jelly down low on HP. Pain Shell's a problem. She can't get away. Donut pins her to the wall. And now Liquid gonna have to try and make this count with only 3. Cleared. Donut step by step. Breaking down Liquid's house. Bizarra swinging back. Swinging as hard as she can. Ooh, Shopify, you lucky. A little lucky sometimes.
If Bizarra had a second teammate on that
Yep.
side, definitely things would have got dicey. You love the speed of that Stinger reload coming into play in Bizarra's favor. And what a huge opening pick for her as well, just pouncing onto Sarah's face. But Jelly right here, being already low HP, and Dodo Nut just throwing Kobe's across the board. Finding max value out of that utility. And man, Noya, she's just not missing.
No, she's not, and that's a scary thing, right? Again, we can talk about the repeatability and how it may be readable at some point on the other maps, but here it looks like she's got a lot of freedom. They're not quite sure of how they want to apply it yet, and look, as much as Sarah got left out to dry over towards B long, you'll take that for the round win any day long. So at this point, you look at what the buy is. We've got Jelly's ult here, one away from Biazera's, one away from Daiki's. This is a really big opportunity for Liquid to maybe stop the rot here, stop that bleed. But Donut's confidence getting higher and higher, and Jelly, we haven't seen Jelly have that same level of form that I think she can hit here. Zera going to be checked on early. Mel, keep their attention too.
Yeah, Mel does push Bizarra back, make her use that TP, and break her utility there, that trip. So now Bizarra is going to tuck tail and kind of regroup towards this short A. Liquid right now, they haven't gotten the control that they're looking for. There is a shower orb still up, and Daiki, she's kind of eyeballing it right now. Those Seekers would certainly help give Liquid that oomph, especially with this showstopper still in Jelly's back pocket. Oh no.
That is Sarah going for a swing. And now back in towards A. The problem is the noise here, as is Mel. Cool, calm, collected, and we're not checking! No, you can't give her that level of space. That will lap that up. Good flash, actually. A chance to swing on it, but still the problem is Noise here. Finds him, dips away. Noya is just having fun with it. Too much freedom to be found. And Daiki falls. Shopify starting to find too much freedom in my mind, Christine.
Huge control, huge picks. I wonder what the call was for Liquid to speed up towards that short A, because Daiki was right there ready to go towards that shower and make this hit a little bit more stronger. You can see Jelly just dry peeking into Mel. It was an easy kill for her, followed up with the second. So for Liquid, they got to be better about this togetherness. That 3-2-1 count has to go, or Jelly needs a flash to be able to hit those sites.
Yeah, and that's what I'm looking at now is Daiki trying to activate Jelly, get Jelly online, because, again, Jelly has been one of the heavy-hitting players. Not seeing that today. Not completely quiet, but not to the same heights. So Mel this time with Noya. That same push-up. The Seeker should give away this position. She's going to try and stay as long as she can. Actually going to eat that. Wait, she didn't TP out at all. So finally going to back away from this and going to be hunted down by Jelly. Asking a lot from her. There we go. I don't know what Noya was hoping for, but that was ambitious. So Mel going to pick up the slack though. Takes away Biazera. Mel going wild. Finding two and keeping this still within touching distance. A 3v3. Liquid do have the sight, but disrespect. Donut doesn't care. No fear found anymore as Issa, the last one alive. It's all too easy now.
Unreal, unbelievable. If it's not Mel screaming through, getting a double, it's Dodo Nut right hot on her heels. And Noya, I mean, it was a little bit confusing, but you could see that she wanted to not take that TP until she's able to get Jelly's ultimate out, right? Try to tank that and get max value before she gets out. Well played from Jelly to just really punish her on those shenanigans, but either way, SRG, they were never gonna give up this A site.
This is a new gear. This is a new step. A confident Shopify taking fights like that. You got to bring them back into heal. You got to command that space. Liquid are lethal, but right now, they are looking a little less than. Sarah stands her ground, and she has help. That's why she doesn't need to back away. All of those small opportunities the Liquid might have had before are suddenly not looking like they're there.
Things are definitely slipping away, and if you're Liquid, you've got to try to look ahead for the next round. Potentially, well, the last round of this half. Yeah. Try to collect an orb, get some kills, a 1-2 peek, but man, SRG, they are not letting any gap go untold.
And there it is. Checkmate there. Biazera gonna be caught. They know where Issa is, that spike. What are you meant to do? Yeah, hunt him down.
For it.
Alexis gets there first. All smiles on the Shopify side. That is appalling timing. Cameraman, whoever did that, nasty. Nasty work. Speaking of Chamber though, 14-6 for Noya.
Not bad.
Form. I mean, I'm a bit worried for Liquid here, Christine, because this is a tilter as well. This was meant to be a comfort almost in the best of 5. That little mid-round lull by not known to be a Shopify map, and they've come out here, and they look scarier than ever.
Definitely a curveball right now. It's really been Noya and Mel holding down the fort towards this B, or rather A, and it'll be that again. Tour de force out on the board, and look at Mel. So risky. She's taking this line towards short. Go ahead, use one of these smokes to buy herself some time. And Liquid, things have really slowed down. You can see Daiki, she's lingering towards this bottom B, gonna try to make it look like Liquid want this map control. And this is where Liquid have really fallen apart this whole first half, is during these lulls in the round, that timing, that togetherness and synergy, it's been lacking.
No early test here. Mel, playing up close. We've seen previously Noya kind of in synergy on that A short line. Not the case here.
I think Daiki was able to dodge this bird from Alexis, and that's why she's kind of taken ground and went forward. She's even bringing the rest of her teammates through. But Alexis, this dog should give a lot of information, spotting 2 agents towards this bottom B.
And Mel really wants to make sure no one's nearby. A little bit weird to invest that ult on that side, but sure, maybe freeze up the rotation. Donut here with hers. 4 down long. Liquid, you got to stick this one. This means a whole lot. And here we go, Sarah, Alexis, it's all one-sided. Shopify, how are you making this look so simple? Team Liquid, where have you gone? 9-3, this was not the map I expected this scoreline. Christine, this is so one-sided, and it's on the map. Shopify simply don't play. I don't know what I'm seeing.
It's unbelievable scenes. I mean, really, this last round is a perfect example of it. You see Donut just arriving in the nick of time, and even though you think that Liquid are going to dodge that showstopper, it lands, and SRG, they're able to just make it look easy.
They certainly do. Shopify is one thing, but SRN knows what it's like to play against them. Standing by with Jen Lee.
Hey guys, Jen here with SRN. Hello, SRN. Thanks for joining me. Okay, so Bind, Bizarra on Veto is something that really defines Team Liquid's Bind coming into this meta. Now, you played Raze, Jet, Neon, Waylay in this tournament. As a duelist, what is it like going up against the Veto?
I think Veto is a pretty good agent to play on Bind. But I think it's like pretty easy to play against stuff because we played against Ninetales, they play with Veto, and I actually thought that it was gonna be difficult, but it was actually easy. So, but I think that Bizarra has a good Veto, so they could win this.
Oh, okay. 먼저 이제 이번 대회 타격대 여러 가지를 했던 SRN 선수인데요. 팀 리퀴드의 바인드 가장 큰 특징이 비제라 선수의 비토가 아닐까 싶은데 이 비토를 상대하는 거에 대해서 좀 어떻게 생각하냐고 물어봤는데 타격대 입장에서 원래 나인테일즈의 비토를 만났을 때도 그렇고 어려울 줄 알았는데 의외로 좀 그닥 그렇게 까다롭지는 않은 것 같다고 충분히 상대할 수 있다고 얘기를 해줬습니다. 그러면서 이 비토가 다른 맵에서는 모르겠지만 바인드에서 특히나 굉장히 좋은 요원인 것 같고 그리고 상대하기 아무리 쉽다 해도 비제라 선수의 비토는 좀 다르기 때문에 리퀴드가 이번 공수전환 이후에 좀 승리를 가져갈 수 있지 않을까라고 얘기를 해줬습니다. 자 그러면 9대3 여기서 충분히 승리를 가져가기에 충분한 스코어 라인이라고 보시는지도 물어보도록 하겠습니다. 9-3, you think that's enough?
That's not enough, but they could win this. Like, it's a pretty good defense. As I said, they got Veto, and it's a pretty good agent to play in defense. So yeah.
9대3 좀 아쉽기는 하지만 그래도 비제라 선수의 비토를 믿어보면 충분히 승리할 수 있지 않을까, 역전할 수 있지 않을까라고 생각한다고 얘기를 해줬습니다. 이렇게 해서 SRN 선수 만나봤습니다. Okay, thank you SRN.
Thank you so much.
Let's get back into the game.
I love that SRN started with like, it's fine, and then pressed a little further, like, but 9-3 is rough. No, it's not enough, but maybe it can happen. Faith in the veto, but going back into the Coinbase econ report, I mean, is it Noya towards the top? Donut? I mean, take your pick at this point. Like, where's their Shopify been? Why aren't they playing Bind, man? They've been sandbagging their vetoes until the final? Is that...
Yeah, you know, heating up right in the nick of time is SRG right now. Going on to SRN's point about this veto, sure, it's definitely more of a defense-sided agent on Bind than traditionally. I'm looking at how Bizarra is going to handle things because generally speaking, as a Vito, yeah, you can counter the Viper Q orb, but all of a sudden you eat that orb and you're exposed completely on this entire short A line, and especially with Noya on the chamber, SRG are going to be a lot more willing to go and punish this Vito. She's not going to have the breathing room that I think she's expecting coming to this defense.
Let's find out. 9-3, the strongest half we've seen thus far. And Shopify, hell, if they get this pistol, I mean, they're within touching distance. But for Liquid, it's a must-have, a need. Sarah gonna note presence on this side.
She hears that it's interceptor. She wants it.
Oh, slipping up here. Love this. Georgina trying to go for the check. Brilliant. Lovely, but very isolated. This is all still pretty far away. This is very individual. I mean, 2 players found for free near on. No traits.
The weakness of Chamber, no buddy system in sight, and doesn't have enough bullets in her gun to break that dog. And now, I mean, SRG, they have so much on their plate. Look at their HPs just getting eaten.
Yeah, they are getting absolutely melted. This should be the best start they could hope for. Mel can do nothing but watch. This is exactly what the doctor ordered. 4 alive, confidence, and just getting a good grip on the game. That's finally feels like we're seeing Liquid here.
100%. I think for sure for SRG, if Georgina doesn't find this opening kill right here on Sarah, this entire round looks differently. But for Noya, she's going to want to learn going forward in this half that she's got to force break that dog or have a buddy with her. Because that was way too easy for Daiki to find that kill.
Yeah, and look, if you give Liquid a small window of chance, I promise you they'll be right through it. They are too good to let this slip away. It's the perfect beginning. This is the start they would have hoped for. Right, get that pistol round. Now we should get the follow-up, right? It's all systematic. Gotta keep this clean though. There's always a threat when you do have that chamber. So you gotta be a little bit careful about it. So Noya with the headhunter. 3 bullets in play. Maybe Jelly on the other side. Outlaw, overkill.
Got a beautiful line right now, but Noya feels pretty good about the fact that Daiki no longer has that dog, but Jelly with the beautiful clean shot. Gonna make that one look easy, and for SRG now, they just gotta change their plan. If they can get this spike down, that's a round win for them.
Yeah, you take that, but Issa would love to stop that one from me even coming through, but gonna be warded away. That pain shell, and they're going to try and overpush, right? Dodo not going to find Biazera. No. You're not meant to get any more. That was meant to be like maybe 1 at most. Jelly having to pop off here. Georgina comes back in, and they keep control. 3 alive, but that got dangerous.
Definitely dangerous, and I wish SRG doubled down on that kind of togetherness and really overwhelmed the backside, but you could see half of them wanted to go spawn, half of them wanted to push onto that triple. A little bit disconnected, but either way, a beautiful low buy coming through here for SRG. They will be happy with that for sure.
Oh yeah, look at the bonus now. It lacks a lot of that unless they invest behind it a bit more, put some more into it, but you don't want to, right? It's meant to be that bonus round. So we do have 2 rifles, an outlaw, and then the pistols. That's all they got.
Issa just has a classic into this one. That's a feels bad, but Bizarra wants to try to find an opening. Ooh. Any sort of advantage. Jelly, that's so much damage.
Yeah, it is, and Alexis gonna hunt that though. Now 4v3. Georgina again, checkmating Noya here. This is big. Keeps control of the map, make sure it doesn't go too out of hand.
And Georgina still has 2 smokes in her back pocket, a molly as well. Gonna be able to buy a lot of time, even though 2 of her teammates are far away from her. She's going to be able to draw it out. You can see Issa's Q orb is on the side as well.
Gina, pretty much the one to try and keep this in hand. That's a big player to spot though, that's a problem. Can she do any more here? Trying to thread the needle bit on Tribox. Sarah takes space, good flash, eats it. Now they don't know that, she turned back around, but that's fine. Cleared in the end, the timing, brutal for Georgina, but is what it is. 3 still alive. This is the minimum that Shopify would want to walk away with alive in this sort of round. Donut on patrol. That timing is hilarious. It's hilarious, the timing we're seeing. And Issa going to find Donut. This is where it gets costly. This is where it gets dangerous. Now we're down to the thick of things. Sarah, position noted, goes for the swing. Issa down on 45 here, but Sarah even lower. 5 HP.
And remember, her Q orb is still on the side. She's going to be able to cut off that rotate. She knows she's low.
God, Issa! Heroics needed and heroics found. Liquid still alive and keeping themselves going here. Up to 6.
What an unbelievable round. I think that was a 2 versus 3 retake, but this kill right here, Noya getting taken out on that extremity all by her lonesome, just made SRG's lives so much more difficult. With the Viper utility on the site to buy them time, Team Liquid just dissected their opponents there.
Red Bull clutch and a half. That brings the game back to a real possibility. 9-6. We are seeing that value in Liquid, that capability now to build up, get these ults going. Yeah, Georgina's got hers. You want to be looking at maybe getting Jelly's online. Maybe getting Issa's going. Loads of options here. And Sheriff's on the other side. Headhunter with Noya. And a stinger with Mel. Jelly again. Such great control with this Outlaw. That's Noya gone. And that's been generally going that way this half.
Picks left and right, and SRG is going to take this timing to try to gain some space towards this hookah. And Team Liquid have been responding really well. This synergy between Issa and Daiki is fantastic. But Issa, her gas is low.
That's so nice though, yeah. They've still got such a great idea on this crossfire. It's going to be hard to get these players out of it. Daiki takes a bit of damage, but still. What's the springboard? What's the goer? How'd you get these players out of these positions? High flash, Issa does incredibly well. And she's still alive! Daiki only taken down by her own teammate. That's the only way you get a kill apparently this round. And Sarah, a little too late to the party. Sadly, not much left to be seen. But now, Liquid, they're getting back into the game, Christine.
One round at a time, Lauren, one round at a time, and we talked about those small mistakes catching SRG from the map on Pearl, just minor things catching them up towards the end of things, and that's kind of what we're seeing here in this second half, and I can't believe Daiki got taken out by her own teammate there. But Georgina has just been fantastic. I mean, I talked about the fact that Issa was running out of gas. Things could really turn its tail, but Georgina arrives, drops the smoke, and is just able to anchor and control and slow down the hit coming out from SRG.
And this is exceptional for the players, right? With a nice upswing from Georgina, you can let the others find their footing too, right? You've got Jelly starting to really find a bit more form, kind of outdoing Noya in those head-to-heads pretty consistently now. Daiki doing well, slow build there, but again, just starting to see all the stars align. It was enough of a worry that Shopify have obviously called the timeout. They don't want to let this one get any closer, because Liquid have done exactly what they needed to. Against the odds of it as well, converting that bonus, fighting hard. Yeah, looking at the finances coming through for Shopify, they can get a buy together. That's fine. They've got a decent buy. A couple of ults on the horizon. So again, you've got Donut one away. That could be fought for this round. You have the operator with Noya. They've got some key components to fight with, but it feels like a linchpin round.
It absolutely is gonna be as well. Jelly, she's posturing towards this shower area, operator in hand, and one orb away from the showstopper. You can definitely bet your booty that Team Liquid want this orb, and they're gonna set up Jelly for it. And Shopify, they know the win con from the defenders. All 3 members towards this shower, they want to contest.
And again, you look at it, it's been mostly Jelly winning out this fight. The flash has forced them off the angle, or at least to even scrap for it early. Jelly holding and waiting. All for this or pretty much. The boombot has to come in. And she gets played in again. Broken on the other side by Georgina. Flashed away, still comes back in. They're burning so much utility and they still haven't forced Jelly off.
So many mind games. This should buy a little bit of time for Sarah on SRG to kind of contest towards that long B. What a huge reaggress. The Viper wall coming up to allow Noya to just move forward inches. But Issa, she's going to take that timing to gain more ground. She needs an equalizer.
She might get it. Considering where the spike is, this is really dangerous.
Oh, this timing.
And the guy, oh, that snap! What a flick from Issa to correct towards Sarah first. And that's the spike now down.
I've got your
This is red alert. This is worried. Noya, you're not going to go through that. There's no way in hell you do. So you pause. The Seeker's going to come down, find the players, spam it out. Where does the spike go? It's been collected.
30 seconds
Do they
left.
go towards a 3-player stack on A?
They feel like they have to because those Seekers all went towards A. You saw that Mel, she wasn't confident getting ground. 20 seconds left.
Sarah is right here. Great stall, and she's got Daiki by her side. This is going to be brutal. If they try and go ahead, they've got 10 seconds. And again, Biazera drags him out of the sky. Yes, straight to here. But look who's lurking, look who's waiting. Daiki so close by. Cancels that lurk attempt, almost wanted to get involved. And still does! Alexis' curiosity gets her killed. And Neuer, alive on 14, can't stand! Daiki finding brilliance, and Team Liquid finding another round.
Well played, 2 versus 2 there from Liquid. Issa's re-aggression towards that hookah was everything. You even saw Alexis in this post plant. She felt like she was gonna get flanked at any second, forcing the fight backside, and that just makes this 2v2 unsynergized for SRG, and Daiki is just there to eat it up. What a beautifully well-played round coming out here for Liquid.
And maybe SRN was on to something with that interview, right? Speaking how good they would be on this half. And they aren't wrong.
Right here.
The thing is, didn't take many ults here, right? You still got Issa's, you got Jellies. Daiki one off from Biazera. Shopify starting to run a little low on steam. That outplay, that comfort is here. Okay, investment in this round, Jelly. Now needs to be cautious.
Op being spotted here at A is gonna give Neuer the information that she needs Alexis's util to get back on the line. Jelly has this showstopper. If Neuer's able to draw out this utility, absorb some of it, if her teammates give her some space, we're really gonna see a lot more value coming out of this chamber. Dodo Nut, she's afraid of this flank. She does not want Issa to gain any ground. If Sarah's able to get a pick through this Viper's pit, she completely open the round, but Jelly, she's just not missing.
No, and Jelly didn't feel the need to be forced off from this either. Can still control the angle. Sarah gets the reaction on the other side of the map, though. Does that cancel things? Alexis can be caught on the way out here. Spike still in hand. That's a problem. Biazera fully in control, unfazed, and Donut unable to find footing. Barely able to survive in the smoke. Sarah trying to find anything she can, but Liquid will not be moved. The solution has not been here yet for Shopify, Christine. They can't find a way to break into this A site.
And these last couple of rounds have been dominant for Liquid. They are certainly making these rounds look easy for themselves. And I mean, this line, this kill for Jelly, it's just too easy. Biazera feeling like she can completely control the fort, even spraying her entire clip down into the short A, but feeling confident. The crossfire is holding strong. Jujina's always going to be there to slow down any sort of hit coming out here for SRG. And this is going to be one of the last healthy purchases coming out for Shopify.
Oh, this is sketchy though. Jelly now ever present. Does she send it? Has the showstopper if needed. Does this cancel plans? If Shopify have seen that, how does that change things here?
The last time around Mel had this Brimstone ult online, something weird happened. Didn't get much value for it. Now, with Issa being so deep, if Mel gets any inkling that there's a posturing towards this hookah, could be an easy opening for Shopify, but just defaulting right now. They're gonna leave Neuer inserted in this long B area. Try to go push back towards that short A.
Yeah, it's a little sketchy though. I'm pretty sure Biazera has invested the ult. See, because it's enough of a question mark. They want to clear behind it, and it's really well timed. It allows that cheat of the rotation. We're going to show she's still here. But Biazera waiting, unaffected, unfazed. Looking for the follow-up. Georgina going to find Donut. This is easy. Again, individual, not fully forced away from the angle either. Waiting for that next layer to come in, and it's Neuer. Maybe able to break ahead this time. Plant comes in. First time we've really seen this. Time now on Shopify's side. Back, hold on, the flash through, and nothing as Georgina again, gun in hand. Trade comes out, it's messy on the side. Flank on the way, Neuer still focused. Still looking towards Lamps. Dips in towards the ult, trying to find some safety. Alexis looking checkmated. Isn't! Comes out swinging! This ain't meant to be the round! Shopify! I don't know how they're finding these kills in these moments. But man, Issa ain't having it just yet. Any more in the tank, Issa. Alexis to the left, Sarah to the right. Spike still taking, she's gonna make a go of it. Here's the bullets. Looking for the swing. Oh, nice try, couldn't quite get it. Shopify keep the lead.
And each team kind of just eating up any of these small mistakes that might be coming their way. You saw that Jelly had a checkmate reaction, right? That paint shell landing towards that shower. Shoulda, woulda, coulda been an easy one, but losing track of the agents, and My goodness, what a hold though coming out. I mean, Shopify, they did not look comfortable in this hit. It was Bizarra holding down the fort towards U-Haul, absorbing so much of that utility. I would have loved to see her go even more aggressive, right?
Double
None
down.
of that utility was hitting her. She had that ultimate procced, but either way, able to absorb so much pressure.
Yeah, Jelly's still over the side though, but a little bit of a deeper look. Caution here. They still clear as diligently. Sky's not here, right? Alexis is on the other side of the map, so there's a little bit more play actually. Daiki reconfirming they are still here. Jelly, Barrel, Scene.
Both
and this
teams
is crowd
aware.
time. Welcome to live events. Sending in Neuer to try and deal with Jelly, but Jelly unmoved. Let's not go out of the game to show crowd members. Don't love that. For now though, luckily it is a slow round. We missed nothing yet, but Sarah going exploring, not the right angle for it. Issa holding that well. It's looking like Liquid could make it to 10.
Certainly looking like it. We're gonna need some heroics coming out here for Shopify. Only 3 members left. Alexis, no flashes, no utility. Oh, there it is. That's gonna open things up tremendously for Dodonut. Look at the space that Mel has.
There's a chance, but Biazera still holding ground, and Jelly making it perfectly in time. Cutting off the cavalry, allowing for that security to be in play. Team Liquid are back in the game, tied all even.
And Shopify Rebellion, they've got to stabilize. They've got to catch their breath and not let this snowball build anymore. That is 2 rounds now, just in this second half, where individual members are dry walking into the crosshairs of Liquid. 2 easy openings for themselves, and those kinds of mistakes, they cannot afford to let it go anymore in this half. Round 21 now, and this operator on the back of Jelly is just been getting heating up more and more. You can see she wants to go for an early pick towards this hookah. And this has been a huge issue for Shopify. No boom bot. There it is.
Yeah, they gotta tighten this one up. I mean, you're falling, I don't say for basics, but just a well-positioned Jelly. Now, actually outdone on the corner. No, that's a classic. You're not meant to be... Oh my god,
The double peek.
They're getting away with daylight robbery at times, but it's this side of the map. They can't get a rhythm down. Between Issa, throw Biazera in the mix, Jelly when she rotates over, they're just not getting much done there. They're really struggling.
Yeah, they really have to depend on Team Liquid to overextend and linger a little bit too long, and that's exactly what Jelly does. But with this low buy, it's gonna be tough. I mean, Mel, she was able to collect that operator, and actually the timing here between Jujina and Shopify is gonna be crazy. The sound cues.
It's just... Wait, Sarah still hits a banger of a shot. It ain't over, but it's given the info, right? And look at the rotations. They're coming over now. Issa can almost play forward to buy time, right? Put body on the line, tuck into the corner. Sarah's got to another hit, another world. It ain't gonna happen this time. And Alexis is found. Issa again. Backbone on that A side, not letting anyone get too close. They take the lead in the 22nd round.
And you know it's a telltale sign when Liquid get the kills, but they don't even collect the op. That's how much the money has shifted. Liquid have plenty of it to close things out for these last few rounds, and Shopify, they're gonna purchase one of their own into Neuer's hands, and this is where Shopify, they've really got to slow things down. They got to take advantage of the Seekers in the back pocket of Alexis. Once they gain a little bit of control, get Neuer nice and comfortable, they should give themselves a lot more oomph coming into round 22.
Most American chant I've ever heard. Regina's still with that ult in hand. Let's see what else they have. Again, it's a little far away from the others. They've been kind of cycling these very nicely, actually, from the Liquid side. A little bit more silence across the board. Not giving away too much.
You can see Georgina just being extra mobile in spawn right now, keeping her arm out, keeping that iPad ready to just proc that ultimate if SRG decide to speed things up. What an off angle for Jelly. That's good information. And a huge smoke for Georgina. Slowing things down once again.
They're not finding much elsewhere, and the problem is you look at Shower, they've still got that really deep positioning coming up from Biazera. And that's with the operator. So Seeker's going to come down. I don't think it's going to even really identify how many are here, but the spike is leaning away from B. So it's Issa again, who was exceptional at being that anchor on A, now showing what she can do on the B site. There is no easy access. I say that. How's Neuer here? Neuer slipped the net. This gets a bit weird now. 20 seconds. I think they might rotate on it, yeah. But the problem is there's a player in between. Biazera still towards Showers. They don't quite know about it. Jelly here as well. There's the operator. They're walking into the dark. They had no clue. The monster's on the other side. Mel gonna try and fight forward, but the paint shot from the grave puts Liquid up to 12.
The checkmate, just salt in the wound there for Mel to finish things off. A lot of indecisiveness coming out here for Shopify. Nothing can get past Team Liquid's defenses. This hookah is a problem. Issa consistently able to find these picks on these dry swings. And you saw earlier that SRG used utility to gain that control, but as soon as they cut noise, I mean, the re-aggression coming out for Liquid, the individual moves from Issa, it's just too much for Shopify right now. They don't have a solution.
No, they're getting absolutely battered at the moment. Shopify, this is the difference. Yeah, you look good on one half, you have no depth on the second. Absolutely outdone, tagged up from the start. Unless they can get a heal. Wait, Mel, that was kind of nice to backfill that space. Keeps at least Eugenio away, and that's why the ult's gone. So a play to the good. Early fight. Do they carry on this way? Oh my god, they absolutely do. Here come the ults. Look who's waiting though. Issa has been. Oh, it's an anime battle! And Liquid come out on top. It's clean stuff from Daiki. This has been an absolute massacre. A funeral for Shopify in this final round, surely. 4v2, Mel and Neuer. Make me a believer. Make me believe this is still possible, because right now, Liquid, against the odds, that halftime scoreline feels like a lifetime away. Issa will not let you in. This is her side. This is Liquid's map. And now you know why. 13-10, no matter the odds, no matter the half, they came out on top, taking the lead in this best-of-5 series at 2-1. This is a wake-up call. This is the potential. This is the danger. And this is where we have to wait for map 4. But look who's lurking. Look who's waiting. Cancels that lurk attempt. Almost wanted to get involved. And still does. Alexis' curiosity gets her killed. Oh.
NC guys, NC. All good. You just timing down hookah.
Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh, this is major. It's like the next big thing. Come catch the wave, yeah. Yeah, watch what's happening. A force of nature. Hit 'em like lightning. Be the creator of the next big thing. We're the movers and shakers. We are the dreamers, the makers. We stand on top of equators. We are the limitless. We got the future, no papers. We are the innovators. We This is major. This is major. It's a game changer. This is major. Oh, this is fire. It's like the boom boom pow. Let's take it higher. Like the no now. We're the movers and shakers. We are the dreamers, the makers. We stand on top of equators. We are the limitless. Got the future, no papers. We are the innovators. We have the focus like lasers. You know we doing it big. 'Cause this is major. This is major. We are the movers and shakers. We are the dreamers, the makers. This is major. Are you a real faker? A team player? A crusader? Yeah, here we come. Are you a game changer? Rule breaker? Dream maker? Show 'em how it's done.
This is major.
This is major. It's a game changer. This is major. This is major. This is major. We are the movers and shakers. We are the dreamers, the makers. This is major. This is major. 모든 현장 끝없는 반복은 태우지 못해. In the muddy water.
Welcome back to the analyst desk. We have an inaugural GCC champion joining us. Let's welcome Mary to the desk. Mary!
Welcome.
Thank you so much for joining us. We just saw a very, very exciting map. We knew that Bind was going to be the map that was going to take most of our attention in this series so far. What are your thoughts on that map?
I don't know, actually. To be honest, I knew the comeback was going to happen anyways.
Really?
You
always
believed? Of course. It's never over till it's over, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
That is absolutely true. And because you do have some experience playing against Daiki, right? And you know how she can lead that team into something that seems impossible. But of course, you have players like Jelly, who was popping off on the up. We were waiting for this moment, actually, this entire series. And we have this kind of mini showdown that Jelly had with Noya as well. But Jelly definitely performed so well on this operator.
Absolutely, especially when things got into the second half for Jelly, and all of a sudden we get to play on the defense side by winning the pistol, by winning the bonus. It means that the out on the op come online so early, and it seemed like there was never an answer out of Shopify to deal with it. Even, you know, every time Noya is swinging into an angle, Jelly is just waiting.
I think that they were struggling because we see the veto, right? And the effect that it was having. So you have to be extremely cautious on when you put your utility and what you're going to use it for. But there's layers to this. So first you have to deal with Jelly, who's going to be playing on the Outlaw or on the Operator. And then Bizarre is going to be on that second. So it was very difficult for Shopify to find a pace and actually get onto side. We also see them that the one or two times where they managed to get in one of them, they had Noya's ult to try and secure the side a little bit more. But we can understand what they decided to start on the defense. They were like, no, that beat is going to get complicated.
Yeah,
it got really tough.
Maybe not. Well, you know, we heard from Noya, you know, back then about how she was very new to the chamber. And of course, you know a little something about this agent. You know a little something about this. How would you rate her chamber so far?
It's really good. It's really good. Honestly, I think she didn't have the chances probably in Bind, but if I see her on another map, I'm sure she's gonna rock it.
Another map like Sunset? Do you like Chamber of Sunset?
Of course.
Okay.
I think that, going into this, next map, it's going to be really exciting to see how Noya is going to adapt. But of course, we brought up Sarah earlier and the veto, and it's really unique because we have, one of these teams that really own the veto plays. And as we can see her, Kakuka, oh my gosh, what's happening?
It's been a long week.
That's what's happening. That's what's happening.
Yeah, I think that, as I was saying, it was very difficult. I think that we saw in many rounds how difficult it was for Shopify Rebellion to get onto the side. It's not about the interceptor and eating the utility. It's actually that first tether, that DK. We saw it even in the pistol round. Was such a cool idea that Shopify were having, just putting the smokes down. You see the impact that it has and how much it limits your options.
Yeah, especially because Shopify are playing all these slow rounds on attack. It's a staple of Mel's calling to play very deep into the rounds, come down to 20, 25 seconds before the final execute, and then you're getting permanently stalled out by this utility and quick rotates as well. That's another thing you can do with the veto, because there's got the double teleports in spawn to be able to quickly react and have three people on the other side. So it was just always a stack they're running into.
And it's also Bizarra, so she can shoot.
Yes,
pretty well.
They all can shoot.
They can all shoot. What are your thoughts on the veto?
Honestly, I feel like he could probably be worked at the attack side more, because I feel like on attack you can't really maximize Veto as much, but on defense I feel like he's so good.
Is it worth it? Like, is he good enough for you to put in a
I personally think on bind, yes. On a tight, small map like this, it really catches you off guard, and especially because it's a new agent, you still have to adapt and really understand how the agent really works in order to play against them. So maybe that's part of why Shopify also kind of struggled with the tethers and all that. So
there's still a meta forming around this agent 100%. And people are still trying to get a read on it. And of course, this is the grand final. You're gonna have to do all of this in this high stakes scenario, right? We are going, of course, into our fourth map of the day. And I do have to say, before we step into Sunset, Shopify were talking a lot about how sometimes the rounds that slip away from them, it's usually because the comms get too muddled. And this is where it boils down to the IGLs really reigning in their team. And Ender, you wanted to talk a little bit more about this kind of face-off throughout the series.
Yeah, I want to go way back in time to Haven, where there was an absolutely insane round, my favorite round on the day, just perfectly showing how well these two IGLs understand each other. And I want to go from Mel's perspective first with Shopify. We'll get to Team Liquid after this. The main idea from Shopify in this round is they want to set up for two lurkers right off the rip. So they're going to start off with some early A main control, just putting down, a typical smoke pattern. You can see here, smoke's coming out from this side. They have the Viper wall too, and they want to get the Viper up into the cubby. Pretty simple stuff, as then they move back into mid and go for the clear. You're going to see Jelly take some face down long, but keep your attention on Shopify for now, as they set up inside Garage to use the drone and actually get a player up into Garage. And what they want to do is set up these two lurk players, one over on A who isn't seen by a drone, and then they want to leave one player in Garage here before moving back up into front B and setting up for a Killjoy lockdown. So they're going to leave Sarah hanging out for just a moment as they step forward, put down the lockdown. And from here, Noya has, or rather Mel has so many options for how to play the round. The first one is teleport onto B, put down the spike, you plant it, and then these lurkers can both activate and get some flanks going on afterwards. Now, on the other side of things, there are big ultimates to be able to cancel out. Whoa, I just got completely lost here. Help me. Ooh.
I don't know how to
I
get
just
that
lost
back.
my entire thing. Okay,
There
we're back, we're back. Technology was struggling for a moment, but we're okay. There's two big ultimates, both the Breach ult and also Bizarre's one off of the Sov ult. So if Breach ult is used to cancel out the plant, then all of a sudden, with these lurks activating, Mel can choose to activate into either side. So as the spike plant goes down, all of a sudden, it's now time for the lurk to activate towards A. It's time for these players to start working into C. Again, you can choose to stick this plant if you don't get ulted off. But as the ult comes in and that pick happens over on the A side of the map, it's a forced pivot with the OMEN ult onto the C site, where, as we know, things are going to go pretty poorly because Team Liquid still had players over here on the side of the map. The ult gets canceled, and ultimately Shopify lose the round. But I want to go back to where Daiki is able to perfectly shut all of this down, and it comes at the exact start of the Killjoy lockdown. We're going to go all the way back to the beginning, because for a while, no one on Liquid was moving, but because they have this forward line from the Neon, and they have positions here over on the A site, they know that there can only be so many places Shopify are in. Either they are in front of B or they are on A long. So as the lockdown comes in, all of a sudden, 3 players are all going to step forward. You're gonna see it in Garage first with the Omen. You're gonna see it down long A as well, as these players come in and push the people out of Garage, hoping that all of a sudden they can figure out exactly what the round looks like. So as the A player goes down, it becomes very easy now to read this. The ult comes out from Daiki, no one on C rotates, they stick around on the site, are able to teleport in, cancel it, and of course, down long, you still have Jelly there to take the op shot and force this play back onto the B site. At the same time, you also have the moment the lockdown ends, over on A short, keep your eyes on this Killjoy, walking the whole way through. As long as C site is locked down, now you're up in window and able to kill these players in front B. It is a full map control from Team Liquid to end up winning this round ultimately off the back of Issa.
I now at the same time.
All of that at the same time.
I now see why this
In
is your
one
favorite round.
It's ridiculous.
I see why. I see why. And I think it sums up both Mel and Daiki's, styles so well. And like we were talking with Jen earlier, how they how they've been facing off against each other. They respect each other so much. It kind of sums it up perfectly what they are doing against each other in this entire series. And Mary, I want to get your thoughts on how this is going to go, because this is the 4th map now. It's a best of 5, and the stakes are very, very high. What is going through your mind as you come, if you're in the shoes of Shopify Rebellion right now, what is going through your mind as you try and take this 4th map?
I mean, obviously, always try to put the score aside and just play the game. Like you try to, as much as you can, with much experience that I have as a Shopify player, I think that any round is winnable, any game is winnable. So I think I'll just ignore the score, play my game, play how I practice, and that's it.
Yeah, it's the first map of the day.
Keep it simple. Always keep it simple, despite the pressure.
Yeah, I think that they have to go back to what was happening at the end of that first half, because for the entirety of the match, we have been seeing that the biggest difference in the score has been of 3 rounds. But in that last map, we saw Shopify getting that momentum. So try and, yes, that map slip away. At the end of the day, it's a map that you hadn't played in the entire year. So I think that is a pretty good
see the
score.
chamber pick.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
We're going to be expecting it.
You see it from this distance. Your eyes went immediately to it. Yeah. We are about to jump into Agent Select for this sunset, and we do know that Noya does run that chamber. And we have to reiterate again, this could be the final map. This could be the final map if this goes the way of Team Liquid. And this is going to be history made on the Game Changer stage, if that is the case. We're bringing out the Agent Select right now. I want to get Mary's thoughts first on what we're seeing right now.
Honestly, I feel like Team Liquid is gonna win.
Who do you think is going to be the star of the final map?
The star? I think Daiki.
Daiki is the star of every map. Daiki is the star of every map.
I mean, it's the hunger that's in them as well, Like imagine losing in a best of 5 grand finals 2 years ago. So you'd want to make up for it,
Yeah, it's 2 years in the making for Team Liquid to come back and end up winning this. They
They've
can't
been
do it on
losing
home soil.
for so long as well. So I think it's always the fire and the passion that really pushes you to win and lift that trophy. So yeah, I love both teams, I can't lie, but Team Liquid really deserves this
There's
one.
something else, right? There's something else in the water today.
100%.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. What about you guys? What are your thoughts on this Agent comps?
I mean, I would say I like both. I like seeing a lot of the Sage, and I think that when I say this, I look at Alexis. Noya had a very, very good bind. I think that she is really finding that redemption. I really like Alexis. I think that she's also one of the reasons why we're seeing this go the distance.
I think the main thing I need to see is Noya beat the A main on Team Liquid's attack. You have to be able to get in front of the Viper smokes and be able to challenge in that space. It's something that Shopify have been struggling with.
Can we get to a map 5, or is this it and Team Liquid Visa takes the trophy? We're gonna find out and send it back to Pansy and Potter for the call.
We'll do our best to find out for you. There is still very much a chance that either team could walk away with this, Christine. I mean, yes, there's a slight advantage on one side. Yes, you could argue there are some things now starting to line up, but Bind was always a weird one. It was that middle of the veto sort of strange occurrence that I didn't really expect at this point, and it kind of eventually went the way we thought it would.
Yes.
But now Sunset is a very different creature.
It really is, and I gotta hop onto Mary's point there, is everyone just needs to be goldfish right now. Reset.
Okay.
Don't forget everything. Don't look at the score line. Don't think of it as a best of 5. This is just a nice little reset. It's only sunset in front of you because especially for Shopify Rebellion side, they've got to come out the gate swinging. We've got to have Noya playing with full confidence. And Ender mentioned he wants to see Chamber up in front of this Viper utility. That's exactly what Noya is going to have to do. But you can see that at Shopify, they're going to go back to what the beginning portions of their defense game plan was the last time around on Sunset. It's Noya trying to control and get an opening pick towards this B main. Sage slow, makes her push and take that TP.
And this is where I will bring up the conversation about the repeatable success on something that starts getting red. For now, Liquid are going to be in towards that B site. Noya backside, going to be stunned up, can't survive. Jelly making it look too easy. An assassination on Noya and a categoric and clinical force back on the side. Plants in, 5v4.
And Dodo Nut is just low HP. She had to kind of linger around, wait for Alexis to arrive with that heal. And now Shopify, they're just counting down, seeing exactly what utility they have left. It's got to be off the back of Sarah's eye here.
And it's close, and there's the slide. Not bad. Good trades with Biazera. Still unforced away is Dodo Nut. Actually the one to look a little bit more deadly, but Daiki's waiting on the drop. Back of the hand to Mel's face there. This is just Dodo Nut to try and decipher this post plant. Faster, it's still doing it. Dodo Nut. Are you kidding me right now? The time even on this one? You can't even stop. I mean,
does she have time?
I mean, that was close. I don't think she's got the time.
Oh,
she does!
My!
What is that? I'm sorry I doubted you. A Red Bull clutch like that is unreal.
And I feel like everyone on Shopify were holding their breath except for Dodo Nut. She looked so cool and confident in that camera on her POV. But man, what a round to win. What a retake coming out for Shopify. Team Liquid had everything they needed to make this post plant work. Bizarra putting in those hours. But Dodo Nut, man, these shots that she landed, look at her. Nothing is phasing her.
Doesn't even look, doesn't even watch. Chilling.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's wild. Oh, man, you got to be pumped up from that. Jelly, though, going to instantly try and quell that sort of confidence, right? Bring it right back into heal. Ooh, naughty TP. Mel's surely heard that. Got to be called out, but Sarah here going to find 2. There is a little bit of danger, but, I mean, Dodo Nut, are we getting that rolled back version of Dodo Nut almost, right? That fiery version. Oh, I think we are. She's on 7.
And just the same reaction as well. That celebratory, cool aura coming out for Dodo Nut. Already the ultimate online. And now Dodo Nut, she's got a lot of decisions to make. I mean, she can have so many options at her table. Huge double kill for Sarah. And again, this willingness to get in there, ride or die, slide in there and get involved. You love to see it from Dodo Nut.
And I'm so happy to see an ult coming through this early as well for either side. We feel like these bonuses, they become so much different when you can invest those ultimates. Again, gets to spread the wealth, hand over a previous weapon. So for Liquid, I think they've got to be a little bit careful now, not to let Dodo Nut get the ball rolling. Because I thought it was like a generational game she played before. And we've seen what Shopify looked like here. Something like Noya doing okay, and then there's that drop-off of like form there, a little bit of, you know, diminishing returns. Liquid look good, though, on this map. I like Liquid here. So if this is going to be Dodo Nut on display at Mel,
Spike down,
I hit the shot.
That was with the Bulldog ADS long-range drive. We'll take it if you're Shopify. No trade in sight for Liquid, and that's an initiator down with a double Sentinel setup. On the attack side, makes things much more difficult. But with this Viper in play, Issa able to cut the line, cut the site in half, trying to bait out the shot of Noya. You can see Liquid, they know.
Whoa! What? My wrist is sore, and I'm only watching. How she snapped like that? Oh, Liquid are down to 3. They're just trying to scale towards the site. I mean, Noya, you can't ignore him. I mean, Noya, I like the ambition, but now there's going to be this coming in. That's where it gets sketchy. This is the one that can outweigh. Snap back. Dodo Nut goes down. And Issa was excellent on bind. Really, really good. Gonna spot Mel. You can kind of work out where Alexis is. You're starting to put it together. Trying to get ahead of it, though. This is nice. But Mel now needs some support here. Needs Alexis to get a bit closer here. You don't allow an isolated 1v1. And they don't. Mel there to finish it off. But man, what was that shot from Noya? I'm looking for this replay real quick. Like, I know it's on Alexis right now, but it's going to get there. What the hell was that second shot?
Let's take a look at it.
Come on, don't
Shopify.
this.
1, 2.
That's filthy.
Oh, and these follow-ups from Jujina, it was enough, it seemed like it, but Dodonut with that ultimate on the bonus round, just showing up and arriving.
Nice round, Mel. Let's go.
And you love to see it, especially considering Shopify lost a 9-3 lead in that last map. Definitely a deflator on the momentum side of things. So it's good to see them. Loosey-goosey, Jelly.
Yeah.
Oh, she had that.
Never safe though against someone like Jelly if they get the ball rolling. Issa goes down though. So that chip down to the start. Jump scare coming out of that wall though. Shut down Shopify. Where has this come from?
Dominant. All 5 members of Shopify staying alive, collecting the money, collecting the ult orbs as well. Dodonut top fragging.
9-1. Mel 5-1. They're firing on all cylinders.
They absolutely are. Team Liquid, they want to stop the bleeding. I mean, and they should. They really should, because right now, Shopify, not only are they just beaming with money, they can hot potato this off. I mean, when you look at this comp of SRG, it could be Dodonut with that sniper, Noya, Alexis on top of a wall. It could even be the Omen going for some weird top of the sage wall type plays. So many cooks with this composition on this side, but Team Liquid, they should be okay. They've got the better comp in my eyes with this Viper in their back pocket, especially on the attack side of things. They really should be able to slow things down now. I mean, it's been SRG just holding down the fort on either side, and Liquid haven't been able to find any picks. I mean, we even saw Mel with a Bulldog dry in mid, right?
Mid, yeah.
So really, Liquid, they just haven't really played this attack side yet. They've got to slow things down and have a reset for themselves.
I think they can get that. They've got the snowball round on the horizon, 2 away from Biazera's, 1 away from Daiki's, 2 away from Jelly's. They're going to have that nice round in hand. Not for this one, but, hopefully if they pick this up and stabilize a bit, they should be good. I am seeing an operator out for Noya, so that's quite nice and early for her. Again, though, are we getting a classic Mel performance alongside Dodonut at 9-1? But it doesn't feel like the scoreline even matters when it comes to Liquid. Again, we saw it in just that map gone. You can never write them out, no matter the score. Watching this here. Having a little bit of a reset tempo, a lot more emphasis towards middle this time.
Yeah, that market door getting closed by Alexis, and she's just repositioning. Now it's up to Liquid to go ahead and break that door. You can see Issa's just breaking utility forward.
Dodonut is getting up
ready
close.
for it though.
Yeah, really heads up work from Issa. Very competent. There could have been a push up, pre-aim on point. Now Noya next to get checked. The outrun should send her away here. Standing her ground for quite some time. It's Mel on the trade out in middle, getting messy here. And audacious work from Noya doesn't get picked, which is quite surprising. Honestly, I thought she'd be dead to rights, but no.
She's getting pinched though right now. She does get backup from Alexis, gets back on the line, but unfortunately she misses.
Yeah, now down to the final 2. It's messy.
Oh
It's not
my.
landing, man. Where have these shots just gone? Suddenly Liquid given the VIP access. Sight's all theirs. First round they've been able to break through, and they do it with what felt like ease.
Definitely with ease. It turned out that way anyway. I mean, I did love the confidence coming out for Shopify. Noya holding her ground. Dodonut looking for an aggressive forward peek. But all of their plans, all of their gimmicks do not work out. I mean, even Noya standing in B main, even though she's getting owl-droned. I mean, I like it. I like the risk. She just didn't land any of the shots.
I know, that's the funny part, isn't it? Because, again, you kind of need a player once in a while to back themselves, to call up their own number, go for those almost overly confident plays. That time didn't work out, that's fine, but that's quite indicative of maybe what's happened in between that previous map and this. Take higher risks, take a chance, be aggressive, back yourself, go for the fights. And again, these late reclears from Noya, this time rewarded.
Yeah, she is not backing down. It doesn't matter if she missed her shots last round. That confidence beaming through, rewarded for it. And Mel, the smoke should be disappearing in a couple seconds here.
Oh,
what a huge equalizer from Issa.
Issa's actually really coming online. The deeper they get into this best of 5, she's finding more and more value. Mel decided to get out of there, but the problem is Jelly's close. Jelly is really close. Slides in, takes away Mel, and leaves us looking very vulnerable. Dodonut could be surrounded here.
All by her lonesome. She does have a full kit, though, in a power position, and because she's got so much control, her teammates can take their time, but that Viper's Pit.
Oh, that cuts it off, man. Do you just go in? Do you risk it? Because there's going to be a point that they
She's got
start
good
considering
timing.
it now. The L drone's up, patrolling the pit. Jelly already watching this way. Issa, similar things. Watching for this final corner. If anyone tries to make it in, slipping in.
That's
Issa
safe slow.
watching, she knew it. She was fully aware of it, pinged out for it. But Neuer removes it, drops the pit. Back to a 2v3 here. Piazera holds the angle, no trades. Liquid, stability made.
Wow, Bizarra having some sort of plot armor right there.
Yeah.
Definitely looked like Alexis had enough to take her out, but my goodness, just staying alive. And that was off the back of this opening pick for Noya as well. But Issa, I mean, we've been talking about her all series long, just the timing that she's finding these lurk kills. The equalizers giving Team Liquid a consistent chance back into things. And Bizarra is just able to close things out. That was definitely a defense that SRG had opportunities in. I mean, we talked about Donut being ready positionally. That Viper's pit. Oh, here's the play, Lauren. Sage wall up.
Oh, look at this. It won't get rewarded. That's almost the sad factor of it, but it is what it is. I like that.
We have to see that again from Shopify later in this half. I hope so. Gonna keep my eye on that one. Alexis repositioning, and hey, all 5 members of Shopify, they are here. A blind in the back pocket of Mel.
I mean, you're trying to make something happen with very little. This should be another good round for Liquid to build towards. Hello again. Neuer going to catch Issa, who's been instrumental in some of these rounds coming through. Paranoia ready, though. That looks good. Looks on the line. Should be a good stall out. Where's Neuer finding Daiki? Wait, Georgina tries to get involved now. Where's the trade? There it is. Alexis back through. Diving forward. Jelly gets into the action. Down to 2v2. Neuer, the one with the overkill on the weaponry, but couldn't even bring it in. And now it's all gone wrong. Shopify put so much behind it and walk away with nothing.
And they had everything they needed. Such huge kills for Noya. You love the patience, and she gets rewarded for it, but the aggression, Jelly showing up and doubling up to flip the site and press the issue towards that spawn. You gotta love the fundamentals as well. I mean, we saw Georgina holding out that blind that entire time, and as soon as she gets that Q, as soon as Mel releases hers, just trading blind for blind.
Yeah, they know what they're doing here, and again, in this timeout, I really want to bring attention to Issa, who's slowly built into such a scary player. Yes, you can look at Daiki as having that voice in the team. Yes, you look at Jelly being explosive. You've seen Georgina having her moments, Piazera as well. But Issa has quietly been one of the most instrumental players in the stall. The impact she's having is outstanding. Credit to her on that. This has to be a good reaction from Shopify. As much as we can talk about it, and maybe as players you try not to think about it, part of you knows you're now back to the wall. Part of you knows that round by round, it makes a big difference. You can't let it slip. You can't even have a good half and think you're safe. We know that Liquid want this more than anything. This isn't just a normal final. This is revenge. They lost on home soil. They don't want that ever to have that feeling again.
Redemption time indeed. And right now, Liquid, after this timeout, a lot of decisions to make. Daiki's got that res in her back pocket, so you can expect Liquid will have no problem finding skirmishes, making things chaotic. All 4 members very much grouped towards this B main.
Oh, we're going for a biff. We're going for a brawl. It's going to get messy from the very word go. Prowler connects. They got to know now. Neuer, get your gun out.
Oh, no.
Late to the party, mate. Jelly going to make it look too easy, too simple. Little out of sorts there. That was a big investment on Neuer.
Yeah, that all drone kind of making Neuer react with a deer in the headlights type moment. That Viper's wall cutting off behind her, utility behind her feet as well. Decides to take a risk, not TP, and gets punished for it. Now Mel with the high ground. Definitely a chance to find herself an equalizer, but Team Liquid are doing so well. Just cutting noise, trying to punish any sort of re-aggress. Oh, but the little feetsies.
Steps heard. Prepare yourself, Mel. How much have you got here? Not enough.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, absolutely outdone. And look at this, the toying with the meal at the end of the day. It's only Sarah. We are seeing Liquid coming into their own here, taking really matters into their own hands and closing the score. Sarah left with just a haunt in hand. Smoke coming up. Crowd feeling the change of tempo. They know what's happening. Some part of Shopify has to know as well.
Yeah, and Sarah now is just rethinking things, thinking no one's gonna give me a pick. But she's still lingering around. She feels like she's got to at least get some damage, maybe an ult orb for herself. But Liquid are so disciplined, not giving her any sort of chances in that one. And that was just so simple. I mean, it was an Aldrone that got this opening. We see it here, Noya with that operator in hand. And just the crosshair displacement, the togetherness coming out here for Liquid. I mean, 5v4, Jelly's there in the market area, just using her speed to full advantage and making Mel's life so difficult.
This looks like the turning of the guard. Look at these rounds, 4 back-to-back. Timeout came in from FEs. They didn't find the solution they needed. But up we go. Oh! Catching one off guard. And there's going to be a recovered rifle and a reinvestment of the res. They're putting a lot of faith behind this. They're putting a lot invested to this. And hello, Daiki, and goodbye. Sarah waiting and watching. The spike still towards A. Noya's the one to feel the pinch here. She's in trouble.
One enemy remaining.
Huge gimmick plays coming out here for Shopify, able to make things work. Beautiful trades for Sarah as well. A broken buy and a Mastercard thrifty for Shopify, all off the back of that Sage Wall play. You'll love to see it.
Look, the PaperX fans around the world always love a bit of this one. Up and over. But it still took the rest of the team to make sure no one slipped the net, right? Sarah catching a couple of kills, Noya holding the other side of the map. Because Liquid is still knocking at that door. They still have finances. They still have ults. They still have a lot to bring in here. Buy back in play for Shopify, though.
And Noya trying once again to try to find that A main pick. Operator in the back of her hand, instead of going short A, she's going to try to get some ground towards that long A area. It'll be Issa versus Noya, and Dodonut does well to slip away, reset. Market door getting closed.
That's Aldrone burnt early here, too. One of those fact-finding key tools. So it's going to be a little bit harder to land on the site, but Mel playing really close to this.
Look at Issa versus Noya over there at A main. Both players just kind of getting past each other. Noya gets the best of Issa this time.
Yeah, brutal battle. Biazera going to be feeling the pinch over towards Tiles. And now you can see the Shopify happy to prod a little bit, poke a little bit towards middle. Can't overstay, can't overdo it. And once that wall does decay, they need to have a good idea in their mind that that becomes available.
Yeah, Alexis should have a pretty good idea of when her wall is going to be going back down. I love this call coming out for Liquid. They got to make this entry count. Find an equalizer, huge utility from Shopify.
Jelly isolated on her own and falls, no support. And the TP was a wild go for 3v2, not gonna happen. Mel locks it down for Market. A 6-4 Shopify finding a little bit of that magic themselves now.
And they're creating their own magic, right? I mean, Sarah, she was so committed to this flood, just going all in for that Omen ultimate as well. Things looked dicey, but it's her squad showing up. Mel just pawing into the ping perfectly through that market. And the utility, once again, for the defenders. That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, that little slow off of Alexis, isolating Jelly, making it that little bit more manageable, bite size. They've read the pop right, but this time, Noya, are you ready? You got more than one. It's not just Issa. You got the squad of Liquid coming your way. Big Tim found, and Issa finally getting checkmated. Daiki, oh, how done! Shopify with a gear switch here, shifting up. Jelly, Biazera, and Georgina having to pump the brakes a little, try and rework the map.
And Liquid right now, they're talking to each other about the fact that 3 rounds in a row now, Chamber has been able to get away with murder towards this A. No trades in sight. And at least this time, you can see the adjustment coming out for Issa, the wall towards that mid. She's down right now, so she's not going to be able to proc it up, but I do like the change. Dodonut, oh, she just barely caught a glimpse.
Yeah, that was like a pixel just crossing towards that smoke. Reinforcing the wall, stun. Gonna push Sarah away, but she has help. And Market doesn't feel comfortable either, even with that smoke, because of Alexis' position. Maybe that nice crossfire made with Mel. It's really hard for Jelly. Trying to toy with the audio cues, but again, the numbers just so good. And Mel's composure locked in. Donut on the spray. Maybe a little too much. Okay, well, no, not again.
Whoa.
What are we doing? Calm it down. Calm it down. Again, we've learned this lesson. For Shopify, you can't give chance to Liquid. 4 rounds is more than they had in the last map. And they still got one to play for here. Don't think it is secure yet.
Cannot get comfortable, cannot afford it. again, Noya is just unstoppable right now with that operator. I mean, Liquid, they got to be talking to each other about it. They've got to bring Bizarra's utility over to try to handle and slow things down. But as soon as I say that, SRG staying dynamic, and now Noya's going for a mid pick.
Noya looking to try and get involved, this time looking towards tiles. Let's see if they try and scale that side. No one did, but it's a double stack over towards A as well. Keeping good space on this. They force that out drone early again. Do they try and do it through that one way? Yes. Mel, gonna have to back away.
Sarah feels good. She's got the Fade ultimate in her back pocket. An early sees, but wants to make sure nobody from Liquid can follow that out drone.
Yeah, they've denied that approach, right? That feels like door shut. Okay, where else do we go? Double operator out. Didn't even see it with Dodo Nut. We're seeing it there. Look at it. That angle locked down the rest of the map. But what a shot from Jelly. A gift from the gods to create a chance. Top mid open, but they don't have B main access. They don't have A main access. Do they go market? Do they go top middle? These are the conundrums Shopify has to work out. Liquid have a chance to paint this board however they feel. Paranoia comes in, catches, good. Nice stall. Slow down Dodo Nut, finally rattles off the shot. They didn't know about it, now they do. Alexis controls the space as well, as Liquid being herded here.
And Issa's gonna regroup with the rest of her squad. Liquid, plenty of time to re-wrap back towards A, and they definitely have a gap, and you can see that's exactly where they want to go. Right now, Sarah, she can't do anything, but at least for Shopify, they'll be A-okay with this. They've got every tool they need to make this retake work.
And I like they're leaving Issa here, right? You've got to take a risk on something like this. She's going to be left just a little bit out of sync with the others. Keep that space, keep some security, buy some time. And the more she hears nothing, the more they can feel confident there is a flank coming in. Position for it, prepare for it. But Sarah's ult is a problem, as is Dodo Nuts. Away we go, that will catch minimum 2. But they're still there, shouldering the corner. Great trades. Zara digging deeper, gets taken down. But it's down to Issa, who has been monumental on the other side. Alexis and Mel, the classic duo. The two who've played together so long. But how can you checkmate that? Util in, they go for the fight. Issa backs away, 8 bullets, can't do it! Time will be on their side. Shopify get to keep their lead. Going into the second half, this has been a damn close affair.
So many defuses this half have come down to the wire, and you love to see that aggression coming out from Alexis. Shopify needed her to step up, and she absolutely did.
This is what it comes down to. This is what it's about. 8-4, don't write Liquid out. They've come back from bigger odds.
Last player standing.
Let's go, guys. Woo, you guys got mommy 8.
Okay, 8-4. Coinbase Econ report here. Look straight towards Dodo Nut. I mean, their impact initially was outstanding. Big performance upswing from her, still at the top of the board as well. Big damage, big upswing, tick in the box. But it wasn't a singular effort, it was everyone finding their form when needed. On the other side, Bizarra, nasty with it. Issa kept up toe-to-toe with dealing with Noya on that chamber. Again, though, don't write them out. It was 9-3 on the half in bind. A4 is not impossible, right?
Definitely not impossible. Definitely not impossible, especially considering how Shopify looked so shaky the last time they swapped over to this attack side. We're looking at Noya to be able to work the map and gain control towards this A main. It has to be either Noya or it has to be Alexis. One of these Sentinels need to be able to control this extremity.
Loving the signs as well. Poor old Roy's sweating bullets out there. But yes, you are spot on. Let's see if this comes into effect. 8-4. This pistol means a lot, right? This does mean a great deal.
It really does. And this wall coming out from Itza is definitely a newer wall. I don't think Shopify are going to be as used to it. Generally, you are used to seeing that cutting off this entire mid line. You can see Alexis doesn't want to mess with it just in case there's any sort of aggression. Sitting back and holding the fort. Noya's entire job and focus in this mid is going to be to try to draw out some utility, potentially even knife away at this wall and break it.
Yeah, I love that little ready spot, but actually Shopify seem like they kind of know that chance now is there, that someone could be on that ticket booth up by 10s.
Yeah, they're just going to leave Noya here, and she's got that get out of jail free card, so I wouldn't be surprised if she starts making some noise, letting them know that she's in the area, but she's just waiting for an opening pick. Almost gets it on Jelly as well.
Yeah, Jelly's got to be careful. That was a really wide jump spot there. That could have been a problem. Not the case. And the three players from Shopify continue their pathing towards A. Jelly waiting. Noya looking to catch the cross, but the drop of the wall is a problem. Yeah, she takes the evacuation card, gets out of there.
Alexis is being so patient towards mid though, regrouping with Noya, and they're ready for this punish.
It plays in Sarah, who's over towards tiles. They can't be safe from them all. A mid-crunch, heaven sent. And that is a gift that you don't often get.
You certainly don't. The push-pull coming out for Shopify here was fantastic, and now Noya low HP, but the utility coming out for Sarah is just perfect.
What does Daiki do? Tries to do what she can. Not enough to be done. Sarah's positioning through tiles could not have been better timed. That re-clear with Alexis and Noya at the bottom middle. I like that Liquid tried to get proactive, but man, that just felt like such a fortunate piece of timing.
The timing was everything indeed. I like the plan from Shopify as well. Both teams coming out with their I's dotted and their T's crossed, but Alexis, she was so damn patient outside B. It seems like Shopify, that's going to be the name of their game right now. Not allowing Liquid to re-aggress. They were always going to be ready for it that round. I want to see if that's how they approach this low buy. Noya's going to try to linger around in B. And this is how they started their defense as well. Noya towards B and the attack side, Noya towards B.
Simple stuff. They don't need to rush this one. You want to try and find out where this team is, if they've gone for a stack. Look, this Shopify on occasion have done weird contact plays up against a very light buy, and I hated it. This time, I don't think you can even consider taking that chance. So, got the contact on the Prowler. There was a little bit of a bite to that. So, already you can see the reaction coming out from Jellies to sit a bit deeper. But again, Noya going to show on the other side. Spots out, I think, Issa. Not going to get much more yet. But Noya on a fact-finding mission. She can take a couple more steps. Have a little bit of a further look. Again, not the end of the world if she goes down here. Does only have the Ghost. So, she's the one who can go on these exploration missions.
Just slowly dissecting. I love how aware Noya is being. Not. It's all good. She goes 1 for 1 and gets an ult orb for Shopify. That's exactly what they want to hear. Speed things up. Jelly, I like this timing.
Oh, it's just gorgeous from Jelly to find that timing. Catching Mel just on the pull out of util. Now there's a problem. Shopify down to 3. Yeah, they got the big guns left, but that's still worrying. Jelly commanding a lot of attention, but Donut bails him out. How has she gone 2 from that? And now Daiki, from all that chance, it feels like it's been just brought to 0.
Just with the Ghost in her hand. I mean, Jelly was so close to throwing that stun out. Things could have been so different in this round. I wonder what stopped Jelly from go ahead and just ripping off that utility. Yeah. That timing would have been just beautiful with her teammates coming through on short A. But Shopify barely crossing the line here on this low buy.
Oh, and that was the work coming out from Donut just to get them back. Because I thought they were there at the right time. There's a chance to get a nice pinch with Jelly. Didn't quite get it. 10-4 now, and I told you the odds.
That's a good start.
So not right out Liquid, but it's getting towards the very end of things now. 10 is a lot to fight against. They have the buy. No ults to bank on here, though.
Noya, $4,000 in her pocket. Trying to be Warren Buffett. Gets taken out. Bizarro with the freebie. And that's a lot of damage on Issa, but this Molly going down and that Q orb up. Shopify are not going to be able to find an equalizer.
No, and they've lost control on the rest of the map. That's a scary factor too, right? We can see it. Georgina's already taken this walk. But they've got to check everything like someone's there. This is tough. So if they can re-clear, it opens up a big amount of the map here. The cross is being watched by Jelly though. And just crouched under. Really nice awareness from Alexis, but they aren't aware of this. Nah, Mel?
Oh
Mel?
my.
Mel, you're smart. It's a shame you couldn't quite get across the line there. Now it's Alexis with the spike. It's still Sarah on the other side, waiting on toward that B side of things. Now drone going to connect. So Alexis will be noted, but it has disrupted a little bit of the stack. Not too much, no big worries yet. Sarah trying to play in. Denied initially, and caught. Great work from Daiki. It's a bit worried she didn't quite consider that someone had slipped up. No, she's good on that.
30 seconds
This is
left.
4 alive. Yisa's got to be a bit careful just because she has no shield at this point. You'd like to keep her standing, keep those rifles in hand. For Alexis, do some damage if you can. 2 away from her ults, that'd be lovely to have on.
And this Sage utility is just such a nuisance from both sides. The defenders,
10
both
seconds
Daiki and
left.
Alexis, finding so much value. Alexis would like to get away with any sort of kill, maybe a spike going down, but Team Liquid, they are playing this round to perfection.
Yeah, they
4
played that
members staying alive to take these guns into the next, building up that economy, building up that bank. And for Shopify, it all started with Noya, right?
Yeah.
In this beginning portion of the map, she definitely tried to get away with murder. But you're really starting to see the power of Viper and the power of Sage together with their stopping power, that delay. If Shopify and Rebellion aren't able to force this trade or get that opening pick cleanly in their favor, they're always going to get stalled out.
That's what I want to see actually happen at this point. Push to their limits. Can they find quick problem-solving answers? Shopify don't even realize they're the
Look
keys
at
to the
this play.
castle. Look at this mid-walk. Mel, you are on a chopping board.
Oh!
Yeah, tagged up. She's going to be calling in the cavalry, asking for help here. Disconnected from the others. Do they continue forward or do they turn and fight? At this point, a bit disconnected. This is now getting tricky. Noya comes back around because the spike's over on this side, actually. This could be an issue. They got to fight for this.
Yeah, Dodo Nut's wondering what the heck should I do? Should I go help my team get the spike or should I go forward? She decides to go forward and that's a huge punish from Sarah.
Yeah, and this is just to make sure the site's available. It is. Go, go, go will be the signal. Get on site, get the plant down. Liquid trying to get a little tricky themselves, trying to be a little bit slippery to pin down. Jelly in the right place, got here early, played in a little by the contact towards top side spawn. Perfect. Jelly! That is the damage that she can do. And Alexis feeling the crunch from the other side. They're now being surrounded. This feels hard to handle. Quick adjustment. They know that the pressure's coming in through CT. Mel, too many targets. Can't get away in time. Slowed down tap on the spike. They have to react to that. They have to decide if this is real. Now they go. Issa constricting the map. Team Liquid taking matters into their own hands. It's 6. We are back in business.
And we talked about this Sage utility coming up so clutch. Daiki, I don't think she even got a single kill, but just providing all the cover her team needs to get that half down. And things were so hectic this round, Lauren. Just the back and forth going around in A main. People were flanking. The spike was down. I mean, Dodo Nut, she didn't know whether to go forward or backwards for about 20 seconds. So Liquid completely taking advantage of just wreaking chaos. And that all started with 5 people pushing into mid.
Yeah, doing that when you're set on 5 to 10 in what could be your closeout map in a grand final. That takes guts. And it works for them. It works very well. That puts Shopify on notice. You're not going to have your way of things. No matter the scoreline, we are still in this. Big contact here towards Georgina. Going to get checked on, comes out swinging, does well. Dodo Nut set up. Alexis on the follow-up. Maybe they ain't done just yet. Jelly now called upon. 82 HP and stunned up. There's a problem. There's a res coming out. Man, they're putting everything to this.
Jelly, I can't believe she's still alive. Just barely seeing an elbow. Smoke goes down, gives her a little bit of cover. And right now, Issa hot on the flank. Jelly trying to buy some time.
Yeah, this is sketchy though. Jelly gonna try and keep them at least pinned towards the site, but it feels individual. Now trying to get back together. Noya takes a glance, takes a body, drops a body! Drops a second! Yeah, what do you do now? Daiki has to dig deep. It ain't happening! We missed it, I promised it was good though. The Mastercard thrifty. Bloody hell, that was wild.
After Team Liquid finally stabilized, finally starting to look like they're gonna make that comeback happen in this second half, and it's just Shopify responding with that straightforward hit. Mel, you gotta love it. The captain setting up her duelist for a freebie. And that ride or die certainly pays off for the side of Shopify. I thought things were gonna get dicey, especially when Noya got taken out, holding that flank. Issa doing so well to make something happen on this round, but Shopify, they are being decisive right now.
And this would be the map that they'd lose on, right? If they just took their foot off the pedal. They would be kicking themselves. But Liquid, that last timeout coming in now. Time to talk, time to give it whatever you can. You have a map to play with, but do you want to go to Split? But the famous knowing that Split is the be-all and end-all, all roads lead to Split, and it's always a banger. Shout out to you. I paid a lot for that sign. I paid a lot for that. That's my day rate gone, appreciate you. But still, in my mind, I want to see Split. I don't care who wins, I want to see it. Push it to the damn limit between these guys. Because again, the fact that Shopify have picked themselves up from what was an awful second half on Bind to come out like this on Sunset. The fact that Liquid are able to pick themselves up on Bind like that after a 9-3. Take us the distance, 11-6. Liquid, do you have anything to say? Is there anything left in the tank? We have a bite. We have an operator. Show me what you can do with a jelly. Oh!
Just the smallest of margins. Noya landing that one and is able to walk away now. Just gonna completely open the round up. We were talking about the power of this Viper, but just solo on this B site. She's gotta do a lot. She's got the molly and the gas though, but none of her teammates are nearby. Bizarre at least has the Hunter's Fury.
Issa has been so good, but this is so much to handle. Diving face first into it. Bizarre gonna get one on the way out, but Mel is on her heels. Decides to temper her aggression. Slow it down, play off the util. There was someone on the way. Daiki was coming over as well. So the right call. Mel's got to be careful. Oh, what a banging swing from Mel. I said tempered the aggression, but only for a moment. Comes out swinging, smile on the face. She knows they are this close to Split. They know it's one more round.
That 3-2-1 pick, this opening operator from Noya. I gotta say, there was definitely a world I thought Issa might drop that Viper Molly, set up for a Hunter's Fury type of combo. But that heroic definitely did not come through, at least for the side of Liquid. In what might be one of the last rounds of this second half, they got 4 big power ultimates online.
And I love this though, Jelly. Decide if you're gonna die, die standing, don't die on your knees. They go forward, they take the fight, they fall so far. Oh! No! What an absolute nutty play! All right, they've just gone blow for blow. Both teams just gonna pick up the tempo. Georgina waiting, spots one, slides in, nice damage. Couldn't quite do more though. And it comes down to just Issa. A 1v4, and Noya sends them away. We're going the distance. All roads lead to Split. The 5th and final map between these two giants. We deserve this. They deserve this. Don't go anywhere.
Back of Sarah's eye here.
And it's close, and there's the slide. Not bad. Good trades with Biazera. Still unforced away is Dodo Nut. Actually the one to look a little bit more deadly, but Daiki's waiting on the drop. Try and decipher this post plant fast to it. Still doing it. Dodo Nut.
Are you kidding me right now?
Nice! You have it! Oh my god! You have it! You have it! You're fine! But like, holy let's go, Card! Nice round, bro! Oh, yo, let's get this shit.
Between Shopify and Liquid, it's no surprise we're going the distance. Map 5 assured in the second grand final between those two squads. Welcome back to the desk. Mimi here alongside Ender, Kakuka, and Baby Bay. And first off, let's start by talking about the stakes of this one. Shopify were on the ropes, Christy, but a dominant win here on Sunset.
Yeah, the most stunning victory we've had so far in this tournament. It comes when their backs are against the wall, as you say, now setting up for a Game 5 where we have been before. Shopify and Team Liquid 2 years ago in Sao Paulo were in this exact same position. That time, it went Shopify's way. This time, who knows?
Yeah, I think that from here, anything can happen. The momentum is definitely on Shopify Rebellion's side, but we cannot count Team Liquid out. Last map is going to be split, and we know what they're capable of in there.
Absolutely. Dre, let's talk about Dodonut. She had an incredible start to this fourth map. 4K on that pistol round, having a great series.
Yeah, I think Shopify Rebellion's win condition for this map 5 is going to be off the back of Donut having strong starts like that. I think that was one of the most insane pistol rounds I've seen, and the fact that she's getting off the spike and landing the one tap was absolutely absurd. This shit makes no sense. But, I mean, in big matches like this, you need players like Dodonut to step up, even though this is her first Champions Grand Final.
Yeah, I mean, it's insane. Last year, she was at Champs with FlyQuest, didn't win a series. Now she needs one more map, and it comes after a great map, a great pistol round. It comes after a great series yesterday as well, carrying the team through that one. Dodonut has evolved so much as a player and stepped into the biggest possible shoes to fill on Shopify Rebellion. But now, Kakuka, she's delivering.
Yeah, absolutely. An MVP performance that I'm seeing, and especially at the beginning of the day, we were speaking about the struggles that she might have found in specific agents. I don't think that those are coming in for today, so definitely looking good.
Let's bring up Noya. We saw Shopify show Bind, which they hadn't played this year. She picks the chamber there, shows it on Sunset as well. Dre, I feel like she is one of the most paramount players to this map 5 being assured by Shopify.
Yeah, she's so good at these 1v1 engagements, and her operator play, even throughout this tournament, I feel like has really evolved, and she's gotten way more confident with that weapon. Not only that, but the headhunter shots are super clean, and you need your chamber to be confident at taking these engagements like Noya is.
That is the word, is confidence. That is what I'm seeing from Noya in the past 2 maps. Now, the openers on Bind were not there, but for here in Sunset, time and time again, this plays coming in from the front.
And Christy, this is a player who had to step up massively with the changes to this roster going into this year, and she's continually delivered.
She absolutely has. Throughout the entire year, I think one of the most consistent factors on this Shopify team, and I think that when she gets into these even higher pressure situations, that's where she steps up. She can pull a round in a 1v3, 1v4 situation almost out of nowhere, but as long as she is alive, it's always possible to win.
So we're heading to map 5, split on the cards, and you look at the history of this event thus far, and it has been not only a map that has delivered bangers, but a map, Kakuka, where Brazil has been winning, has been closing out these overtimes.
Yes, it's been giving us absolute bangers here on Split, and it has to go to Brazil time and time again. 5-0 currently just in Game Changers Championship, and all of them we've had the biggest comeback in the history of Game Changers Championship.
But, Ender, this is a map where we've only ever had a 5-mapper with Shopify once before. They 3-0'd last year, and when they played Liquid before, this was the game, map 5, that ended in that bitter heartbreak.
And if you look back to 2 years, yeah, Shopify should be feeling great to be in this position, but so much has changed in those 2 years. Not just the rosters with a Dodonut and a Jelly entering into the conversation, but also this Team Liquid team, I feel like has just evolved so much. It is a very different squad. Mel's also no longer locked away in her hotel room. There's so much more at stake now today.
Dre, what's the pressure like as a player going into a map 5 like this?
It's got to be unbelievable, especially because of all the history between these two teams. But if there's one player that I do want to talk about, it has to be Mel. Just like Ender was saying, in this series, she's been 13-3 on first kill, first death engagements. It's something ridiculous. She wants it so bad, and you could just tell by her stats.
We can not tell by the posture, everybody just taking
Yeah.
a moment to breathe, because of course that pressure has to go off. It's a moment to relax a bit before the last fight. On the other side, we need to talk again about Daiki. Today we've seen also the pressure on her face, some of the rounds being extremely close. Shopify Rebellion not making the same mistakes, and going into the last map, we're looking at the leader for Team Liquid to continue with the performance that she's been delivering this event.
Absolutely, and the great thing that she had was yesterday, she got to sit back and watch that best of 5 between Shopify and MIBR, and Shopify got hammered on the second map on Split, a 13-6 finish there, and I think Daiki is going to take so many learnings, especially trying to punish the slow calling style out of Mel on the attack, where she ran into serious time trouble.
After losing that 2023 final to Shopify, Daiki didn't get to come back. It's been 2 years since she played at a GCC stage, 2 years since she played in a final. But Dre, Team Liquid, they are good in these kinds of games. Their regional final went all the way. This is the pressure they thrive in, but they still have to deliver against the back-to-back world champs.
And I think when you're running this double duelist, you're definitely going to have to step up to the plate and take a lot of aggressive engagements. You're going to have to kind of smother Shopify Rebellion, especially when Shopify is running this breach composition. If you can disrupt them, not let them get onto the site, that is your win condition.
That's the thing, Shopify only playing the one duelist, Dodo on the waylay with a double initiator setup behind her. There is so much pressure on Dodonut to find openers, and oftentimes more kills than that, because when Shopify play this map, Dodo is always ending up separated from the team. If she's having an off game, Shopify don't stand a chance. Dodo has to pop off.
I wonder how aggressive Team Liquid is going to be from this defense, and more importantly, how prepared is Shopify going to be against that?
2 years in a row, Shopify Rebellion Gold has ended Brazil's year in disappointment. Can Team Liquid change the script? Will this be their region's first Game Changers trophy, or does Shopify go 4-3? We head into Split. Pansy, Potter, take it away.
729 days from that fated moment in Sao Paulo where Shopify shattered Team Liquid's hearts. A chance for vengeance is in front of them now. It's taken all 5 maps. They are both different sides just from playing this one series head-to-head. Now, by all rights, by all standards, this should be a Liquid map in my mind, Christine. But map 5s always go a little different. They always go a little wonky. Where do you see this landing now?
Especially when it's on Split as well.
Yes,
this one's a tough one to call, Lauren. The desk touched on it. Right now, Shopify, they're starting on the attack side first. Dodonut, she's got the double initiators in her pocket. We need to see Shopify with a hot start. The one, I guess, bad thing about Waylay is as you're entering, you're not able to clear the corners like a Raze and a Jet does. So this has been something that's been catching Shopify and catching Dodonut. A good flash is going to push Jelly off the line. But she's always got a getaway free card.
Yeah, but she wants to stick around, at least draw some blood first!
What a shot!
And buries Mel from the get-go. It's a belting shot.
And it's such a confident play as well. The only flashes on Team Liquid side, but Jelly decides to just buy a Sheriff with full confidence. Issa has a shorty in vent area.
Full faith. Team Liquid eyeing this up. They've done the start they needed. Dodonut still looking to try and be threatening on this side of the map. You know that Jelly's feeling confident too, especially after that first shot. And Shopify regrouping on this side.
Careful here.
Jelly and Daiki going to be watching for this entry. Waiting
No utility
patiently.
though.
Whoa, a dry look. They're going to know there's a player up towards rafters. Still no full touch towards where Jelly went to, and Jelly doing what you love to see, getting up close and personal. Nothing to deny it.
Left. Yeah, that smoke from Eugenia allowing her to reaggress now. Shopify, they're waiting for Noya. That's a huge pick, but Eugenia's ready for it.
And Daiki now slips towards the site. Great catch on the cross there. Alexis going to fall on the spike. It slips out of her hands too. Dodonut and Sarah are going to have to be on the same page, and it has to be fast. 10 seconds. Dodonut finds a little bit of freedom. Sarah dives in as well. Oh, Sarah! Making it possible! The time! Paint shell! It's to the feet. Dodonut took a lot of damage, but Biazera has no idea. Takes a glance and drops the body! Big kill from Biazera at the end. but hell, they fought for that tooth and nail.
Shopify almost making magic out of an impossible situation. I mean, this pick from Donut was everything, but Jujina stepping up huge. That Ghost putting in work. And my goodness, I even thought for sure Donut was just gonna get exploded with those paint shells, but at least for Liquid, they're able to secure a pistol round win. A pistol round win that they were in control of from start to finish.
100%, 100%. But this is a good sign they were able to fight back. They didn't just capitulate on the Shopify side. Liquid now need to kind of keep that balance just right. Not go too far, not be too passive. That perfect balance. Right place here for Biazera, the one who claimed that previous round. And an early start. Quick cross up towards ramp. That's going to be heard. Daiki.
Bring them down.
Sending out the Prowler. Going to catch. And identifying that they don't know it's Mel, but it will be Mel on the other side. Only class here, so not too many threats.
Good positioning though, but that Prowler is going to catch Mel out of position. Donut's in the area to potentially punish.
Hi, Mel.
That's a good wall coming out for Noya though.
Yeah, they're trying to group on this. Let's see if they can overwhelm. Sheriff still stunning in the hands of Daiki here, and it's getting a bit messy. Actually, Issa could be overrun. Donut didn't want to quite press that corner, and they just created this crossfire on the fly. Only Donut to really do anything. Brilliantly controlled by Liquid.
Just a 1-2 punch. Issa and Daiki standing strong there. And you saw it the whole time. I mean, Bizarra and Jelly, both the duelists on the side of Liquid, they were the ones meant to farm that whole time, just in power forward positions. But the anchors standing strong, and these pistol round wins, these low buys always get dicey. But good utility coming out here for Liquid. And a bonus round for Liquid. And we're seeing a switch up. It seems like Bizarra and Jelly are doing a high five with each other, just swapping spots. And Bizarra, she wants that high ground towards this shroud position.
Daiki. Spot out Donut. Jelly. Not sure if she got spotted on that then. If they swing this, it's still pretty threatening with that outlaw. And forced away. Okay, good initial work coming out from Shopify to battle for that mid control.
It's good mechanics from Liquid as well, wasting a lot of utility, wasting a lot of time, and Shopify, they didn't get much for it. Right now, Liquid, they're okay with giving up this mid area, but Shopify, they don't know how much control they have.
And that's a problem, but it's handled well. Noya able to survive on 10 HP. Maybe soon for a grave, but still. The Prowler's good. Now they've got to be cautious though. It's still hard to clear a judge in this corner. They've done the diligent part of the job. They've done the hard part of the job. There's still a problem with Issa prowling around. Knew that Noya was going to be a little bit weaker, but does she expect players behind this?
Stopping power already used on the back of Daiki. At least Issa, she's still got the molly and it goes down.
Oh my god, Daiki! Smacking Donut out of the air. Issa would have been noted here earlier. They need to find her. She's next on the target block and she's caught. Site now open and available. Plants on the cards.
Great stopping power, great utility, but Shopify too quick to the punch. Now Jujina with the Spectre in heaven. The range is long, but what a shot, Sarah, making her step back and respect that range. Bizarra, Jujina gonna try to regroup here, but Shopify, they're playing this round well, tucking, not giving any chance. If Mel gonna go down, that's not good.
I don't think, I don't see what the idea was in that. Maybe too paranoid about CT, but it was smoked up. Have faith in it, and now they try and springboard towards the site, and it's getting way too close. It's a round win, but that was a bonus from Liquid there. If we're talking big picture, Christine, that's scary.
100% scary. Liquid are A-okay and happy with how things turned out in that one, especially knowing how low Shopify's money gonna be. We already saw an Outlaw come out this time. They have decisions to make. Do they give another one of those Outlaws to Bizarra or Jelly, or just stand strong with the rifles? And it looks like they're just going with the rifles, and kind of a cheer of relief coming out from Mel and the Shopify side of things. And Sarah, one orb away from this Fade ultimate. Looks like Shopify want to gain this A main control again. You can see Mel has dropped the smoke.
Jelly.
And it's completely cutting off Jelly's line.
Yeah, but okay, Sarah gets that. Biazera quickly trying to backfill the space. And Mel just seemed a little lost on the pathing towards the site there. And now they have to try and recover the spike. This is all going completely wrong. They had such a good start.
So much chaos. Mel trying to force the issue, but the spike does go down, and now Shopify, they only have one choice. They've got to recover it. At least they've got a full minute left, and Issa is all alone here.
Sarah's got no util left. Does have the ult, but the HP's low. Sarah's on 31. Donut sits okay on 69, but still, Issa has what feels like a good for one, and the timing didn't feel synergized. And Liquid making it look simple. Funneled in the end, and Alexis noted. Liquid! Oh, they look good here, Christine.
They definitely do. Clean round for themselves, and that's gonna feel good going out in the rest of this half, in the second half. But for Shopify, they gotta be asking themselves questions on what exactly happened, because this entry, this opening onto Jelly, that punish was huge. They could have just reset there, paused, recollected themselves, but there was certainly a go, go, go coming through from one of them. They gotta catch their breath once again and understand how much map control they've been getting. Either way, Team Liquid, they are not slowing down. They're not really giving Shopify much room to breathe here.
Oh no, they are pressing the issue, don't get me wrong, but you're right. That composure lacking a little with Shopify at the moment, and they are going to be suffering for that. And Liquid, I feel like they're in touching distance here. Sarah, util in hand, a light find in mid, and Shopify, again, yeah, it's only pistols, but I don't think that's how we want to be going about this for them. And for Liquid, they'll be happy. They have not felt threat in these early couple of rounds, really. Even on the first one that was converted for Shopify, that was a bonus. You were willing to take that loss for the greater good in the end. Now, what can they do to feel threatening here?
Jujina's doing a really good mechanic right now, not giving away the sound cues on these jump spots. So Shopify, they don't have any information yet. You can see Jujina's got that orb down at her feet, gonna drop a smoke, another orb for a gravity well.
Okay, TP in for Mel. Only Sheriffs though, and they seem very aware. Good timing on the Prowler, checks on the smoke, and now an easy catch. Yeah, Liquid unfazed by this. This is not looking like a threat at all too easy for Team Liquid, 4-1.
Yeah, not even breaking a sweat in that one, and it really started off with that weird walking forward with util out, and a good timeout here for Shopify to catch their breath, because if you're Liquid, I mean, you start to get those feelings of, wait a minute, this is way too easy.
Yeah, we're getting everything
What's going on? Yeah, and then when they smell blood in the water, they will absolutely eat that up. So Shopify, they've got to regain their composure and make a good plan, because they've got 3 huge ultimates coming online in this swing round. But on the other side, Liquid, they've got a response as well.
Yeah, in my mind, this is where your IGL and your coach are worth their weight in gold. Everyone else can do their jobs, but you need to keep everyone on the same page here in one of the highest pressure, most stressful games you're going to be playing. So between Mel and Effie's there, they need to figure this out. They need to get it done fast. For Liquid, they're fine. They're sitting pretty. They've got good finances behind them. Almost got the full hand of ults. I mean, Jujina's probably going to get hers after this round anyway. Jelly, only 3 off. And it hasn't been the Jelly show. Again, it's Issa. She has been something to watch here in this grand final. Finding her footing throughout the series, I think highlight maybe Bind, but here she continues this on at 7-2. She's top of the board by some way. So again, someone to watch. Time to turn up Shopify. Show me what you have left here. What is still in the tank? For Liquid, this is a long, drawn-out tour for vengeance, and they're pretty close to getting it.
Issa's got that Viper's Pit in middle. We'll see if she auto-procs it. She doesn't have protection, but she goes ahead and drops that ultimate down. That should buy a lot of time in middle, or at the very least make Shopify use a bunch of util to get that control. Noya's spot has been revealed, but she uses Alexis's fault line to try to gain space, gain advantage. But Daiki, this reposition and the ult in her back pocket. Whoa, Dodo Nut. Spidey senses tingling, almost landing on the Jelly there.
Yeah, that was really, really close. And Jelly's going for seconds. The gun shows and they strike. Unnecessary, it feels like. Going too far. They had what they needed. Issa, you're not going to do anything silly, are you?
She does want to try to find an equalizer. Definitely wants to take a risk. But it's quiet across the map. Issa playing it well and not giving it up. That's 2 times now we've seen Jelly pushing through a smoke of some kind dry, getting punished for it. But Jujina, this is it. I mean, she's hot on Mel's heels.
And she's got it just right too.
And look at the showstopper. Bizarra is at A with a huge ult.
Yeah, here we go. Bizarra still going to get it with the show. It's not even the showstopper, it's the paint shell. What is going on? Neuer finally catches Issa, but the site's still a problem. Neuer trying to get in towards the site. Bizarra just trying to buy time, be a threat, be a nuisance. Go! It's a trade out. Neuer, it took everything just to get this safety to get a plant.
Jujina should hear the sound cue of that plant going down. And not only that, Bizarra's told her both players are in the site.
She's got the info. Jujina slowly working through CT, clearing towards Pillar. Checks to the right, sees nothing. She can still build off that information previously told. The crossfire still in play. Jujina going to try and split them apart. Do what she can to divide and conquer. Smoke up, they get a little paranoid, little antsy. And now Jujina on the corner. No! Heroics from Jujina! Team Liquid in absolutely flying form here. 5-1. Outstanding!
And that was Liquid down 4v5. We saw Jelly get taken out in mid for free. That was a 3 versus 5 for Liquid. Finding magic and Bizarra just doing work as an A anchor there. You gotta love the moves coming out for Jujina there in that 2 versus 1. I can't believe it. Shopify just trying to play too safe in that man advantage.
Oh, that's gonna make you feel untouchable if you're Liquid. 5-1. The scoreline starting to tell a tale here. The money, the finances, everything looking good, and Shopify looking scrappy, trying to do what they can, but mistakes, cracks are showing. Jelly, right side of the map here. Nightfall comes out, gonna catch at least 1, maybe 2. And look how many bodies there are here for Liquid already. So much presence alone. Shopify up towards ramp short. But there's support. They've got the squad on this. Biazera waiting for anyone to take a little bit of a look. Maybe they pass through vents. And it is the right call. They don't know how right this call would be, but it's getting a little loud here. They got to speed up. That's going to be heard.
Oh, the
great
Prowler.
catch. Great catch. You've got to still clear her. Jujina, the one who was the heartbreak hero from the previous, opens up the rounds back. Oh my God, what a call and what a shot. Maybe it's Neuer to be the spark of brilliance for Shopify, but now it's scrambled. It's all starting to line up. In a light round like this with a buy that was never meant to be this deadly, they find what they need.
The push-pull coming out from Shopify is too strong. Fantastic calling from Mel, and it's just down to Bizarra. I mean, if she can get away with even a kill, she would be happy, but Sarah cleans things up. And what a beautiful round for Shopify. I mean, they were just in Liquid's heads at every point. Jujina, too much to handle. Look at all this utility just being landed on her. And man, I thought Neuer even had the Viper's Pit as an insurance plan and checkmate to secure that one. What a thrifty call from Shopify here.
Insane call on that round. A little bit of a stark reminder for Team Liquid to not get ahead of themselves here, even at 5-2. There's still threats with the Shopify side. A couple of key ults now in play for them. Purchase still all right on the other side. Starting to wane a touch, though. Seeing the Guardian out for Jelly. A couple of light shields dotted across the board. And Jelly taking that as time to activate. And actually, Neuer might be in trouble here. Paint Shell goes a little too far. And they come out swinging. They're checking behind this. I don't think they needed to. But Issa goes again. They are getting so antsy in this 5th and final map. Shopify lap it up.
They absolutely do. A little bit lucky for Shopify. I don't know how Neuer survived that one. That was off the back of a C's combo with the paint shell.
I like this, though.
Finding an equalizer. Jelly and Jujina together.
Nice shot. Really nice shot.
Low.
Yeah, Jelly going to be left on 1. There's not much to be done about that. I don't even mind the call to be aggressive to try and make something happen. You're down such a severe disadvantage. Oh! Still going to catch 1.
And Jelly was all a distraction. If Mel loses this 1v1, now Jujina's going to be able to find ground.
Okay, hold on. We've been here before. But this 1v1's harder. Better HP, better positioning, high-low setup, but she's pathing the right way to avoid this.
She really is, and this was Jujina in that 1 versus 2 just a couple of rounds ago. She was absolutely able to eat up when Shopify were trying to play too perfect. They're trying to play a little too passive, and they're doing it again, Lauren. This high-low crossfire is huge, but she knows.
Oh, Sarah, you needed a swing like that. Take matters into your own hands, but man, Christine, that felt like we were seeing it again.
and it's almost like Sarah heard me. It's beautiful that she takes that proactive look. What a shot for her, too. Starting the round with an opening and finishing it off to secure and execute towards the end there. We just saw that seize-nade combo towards that A-main not landing. You love to see the inner workings of that planning from Liquid, but falling short on this one, and just that quickly. This entire series, Lauren, has been this game. It's just been back and forth where that momentum is just being hot potato right back over.
And that's got to be exhausting, right? As a coach, as a player, you've got to know that fatigue is there because it's been so close the whole way through.
Absolutely.
And I know we know the gravitas, right? As a viewer, you're on board with it. To be living round by round like this, it must be so hard to keep that mental focus at this high point.
100%. That's exactly what they're gonna have to do here, though. Liquid trying to catch their breath, stabilize, and regain that momentum because they have been the one in the driver's seat on the defense so far. A broken buy, though, and another judge in the back of Bizarra's hands. Now, Jelly, we haven't seen this Euro ultimate come into action. We haven't seen Jelly be quite as activated as we have in those previous maps, so I was hoping for that hero rifle to go into Jelly's hands, but you know what? It is in a safe pair of hands in Issa's. It makes sense.
At the start, I saw Jelly getting so aggressive on that pistol with the Sheriff. I was like, ooh, if we get more of that, that would be lovely. But as it stands, we need to see crossing of the T's, dotting of the I's, all right? Simplistic stuff. Issa has shown where this Vandal is. Mel needs to be careful. Hello.
Ow.
No helpers. They lose B main for that.
Yeah, Mel definitely thought she could punish. She saw that little gun barrel, but Noya getting taken out. That is no bueno if you're Shopify. What a shot from Jelly.
And there's the ult checks behind it. They now know what's coming. Bizarra pins Mel to the wall, fighting for the follow-up, can't quite get it, but it's a 4v3. This is still game on. Rotations are in. Do they hesitate now? Do they look somewhere else?
Sarah, no Prowlers left. That haunt should be coming online in about 20 seconds or so. So Shopify, they've got to buy some time. Try to get some map control, but Issa's got the long line. Oh, that's huge.
That's clean. But they go towards Jelly, who's going to hear all of this. A quick reposition down towards ramp. And this gun, they're not on light shields, but she's still chipping away. Sarah barely breathing, but they make it towards the site. Spike yet to cross, now is, but they are the walking wounded. Look at the HP. Sarah, 19, Alexis, 10. Donut has to be the one to take the brunt of this. Georgina and Daiki, these Sheriffs could do damage here.
But this reposition from Dodo Nut was everything. Fault line gonna slow things down and early hunt breach ult to really secure things and buy themselves some time.
Oh God, I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous, please. Look at the HP, man. This is crazy stuff. And Georgina, of course it's Georgina. Of course it is. Of course it bloody well is. But the time is starting to tick. You already have to play to the clock, and they do. But that's how hard they had to fight up against a broken buy.
Exactly, the hard-fought battles. I mean, if you're Shopify, you're just a sigh of relief right now for being able to convert that low buy. What a shot coming out for Jelly. I mean, it was both the duelists on the side of Liquid completely controlling the extremities here. And Shopify, they had to invest everything. Breach ultimate offline.
Whoa. Bloody hell. Bloody hell, what an absolute mad game we're seeing. And by all rights, Liquid, I've got to feel good in this round. They've been doing good. But the scoreline continues to get closer at 5-4, operator in hand. Jelly on the hunt. Overkill on Dodo Nut, and now gets to readjust. Finding Alexis. Just util in hand. And they are pinned, they are slowed. But they have got someone slip towards site. Sarah, Noya. Keep your eyes on these players. Mel's gone down. They are left in tatters. They're left in pieces. And Liquid turn it up a gear, Christine. They look pissed.
And it is scary scenes. It is scary scenes when Liquid is pissed. Look at their HPs, Lauren. All 5 members, not a single lick of damage. I mean, Shopify, that was a fast opening. But Dodonut was all alone here off of Jelly's opening pick. That reload sound cue coming through huge. And for Jelly, this was just clean. It was straightforward. And she was able to just, get into that flow state. Shopify, they're going to have to do a lot better job of pushing Jelly back if they want to get 6 on the board in this first half.
They have. You got to call it. It's a checkmate round. Look at these ults. On the other side, only Georgina's got hers, but the operator in play. Plenty to be worked with. Jelly looking to try and check behind this. Util still in place. Oh my god! It was just a couple of stray bullets, but it's enough to nearly get that done.
The synergy between Issa and Jelly is fantastic to watch right now. Issa being the chickener, breaking all util, just procking that gas to give Jelly some openings, but she's had enough, gonna go and fall back. And Liquid, they're okay with giving Shopify this mid space for the time being.
It's the first time we've seen the extremities controlled at the same time, though. Normally there's that slip through on B main, or maybe a little bit of a challenge on A. Much deeper hold. Knife's going to find nothing in heaven, but that could be a good go signal as well. TP towards the site. I think Mel's going to spot out too. Donut trying to gap close towards this as well. They've got to know they are here. Here comes the ult. It's only Biazera who can really fight forward. There's no help coming from the back of the site of Georgina. She can't be of assistance, but they're surviving. They're staying alive. And it's a weird stalemate. This is going to be messy. Only Sarah to claim a kill. The rest of Shopify being absolutely melted here. 3 players. Hello! Noya going to find it, but look at Biazera. On the side still a problem. Mel might find her, she does! Okay, Daiki left in the 1v1 though. Oh no, the C's didn't quite get it. The Horn though should be good here. Denied on the plant now, and it's all about having that nerve, keeping that cool. 6 seconds left. Another attempt on the plant. They want the time on their side. Daiki having to respect it now. Plant against them. Daiki looking. Oh, what a shot! Belting shot coming through from Daiki.
And what happened to Noya's Viper's pitch? She definitely put it down into the site, but I think she decided to drop it to try to get a pick, but that opened up the round entirely for Daiki, getting the lines, and what a flash coming out here for Jelly, arriving right in time to be able to flood onto the site. And Team Liquid, their anchors at B site, they did so much work to buy time because that was Shopify using 2 huge ultimates to try to make that B split happen.
And it is a team effort here. I mean, Jelly, those flashes have been great. Everyone else on that side on 10 kills. Look at this. Across the board, there is no weak side. There is no easy approach. Shopify, now with a shaky purchase. Sheriff out for Alexis. Bulldog with Sarah. For the final go of things on the first half. Prowler not going to connect. Oh, but the shot does. Issa checking behind it, but Daiki got to be careful to not go down here. You can see the gap between her and the next player because of that pick in middle. But they are congregating over towards B main. Georgina, I don't think they need to do this. Donut's firing on all cylinders, but they're diving in so deep just to get a pick back.
Love the plays coming out for Shopify. You know they were talking to each other about the fact that Issa was constantly breaking that dog, getting away with murder, and Bizarra unable to land the shots. And Daiki goes down as well. Dodonut with 3 or 4 kills. What a time to come alive.
Yeah, 4 kills and fire shown. Exactly what Shopify needed to get back up to 5. Liquid hold the lead. They firmly hold the lead with the way they were playing. Now, whether or not they continue that in the second half is yet to be seen. But fired up on all cylinders. This is the 5th map we were hoping for, dreaming to see between these 2 absolute juggernauts of a team.
Be right back. Ah! Oh my. Nice, Karn. You're so good, Karn.
see the weight of this half on the shoulders of everyone on the screens. The Coinbase Econ report is here. Take a check at the bottom of the screen there. Have a little look. Daiki toward the top end, but Christina 7-5. It's anyone's game still, right? Anyone could walk away in that winning position. But now on the side swap, where are your eyes going to be going towards?
Oh, it's gotta be on the side of Liquid. I mean, they've been controlling this game the entire time. Now with the side swap and the double duelists going onto the attack side, they can do so many gimmicky fun things. And we've seen Jelly on this Yoru not have the best time in the kill department, but the utility department and the strategy department has been fantastic. So I'm expecting to see Liquid use this Yoru maximum to the max here.
Yes.
We're gonna see misdirections across the board, and you might think Liquid want to hit A, but all of a sudden they're gonna be creeping out towards that B.
I think that is something we have to keep our eyes trained on, that misdirection, that slippery approach. But Biazera off to a explosive beginning, instantaneous ramp control.
You can see here, Bizarra is trying to sell that A fake, but look at the rest of Liquid. Already, Jelly's regrouped towards that B main, and Mel, she's not biting. She's not going to rotate. She's still got the paranoia in her back pocket.
But she has to be able to hold this down for herself. Buy time, do something. And time is slipping. They're already out. She has no idea. Now she knows! Big shot, falls away, calls for the cavalry. They're not here yet. Sarah can't spot that cross. Spikes around the side. Mid, taken over by Biazera. The timing just a second too late, and at these sort of levels, that's too late completely. Donut and Alexis, the last two alive, 4 standing for Liquid, and they have the time ticking for them. Playing to their tune now, and that late presence in middle is a problem. Donut aware, deals with it, but at the cost of a lot of HP.
Almost getting spammed down as well, and look at this repositioning from Jelly, just taking that time to go into spawn and just create another checkmate crossfire.
Oh, this is hard to make the cross on. Jelly, though, forced off the corner. Alexis trying to take those key couple of steps, taking a key couple of kills. And wait, hold on, there is still a chance of this. They've got to have a good idea where they are now. Broken on the horn, they've got to put a body behind it. Jelly takes a look. Time now starting to tick. They've got to get going on the defuse. Donut still alive on 10 HP. Daiki just plays to the time. First found in the second. Team Liquid strike first.
What a strategy. What a pistol coming out here for Liquid. And you love to see it. Bizarra, the player to entry all the way out in A site with the double satchels, is the player to be the insurance plan here in B Heaven as well. Just re-flanking towards that rope. And Noya, the whole time, she was supposed to arrive to Mel to be that helper with the molly, but Mel was all on her lonesome because Bizarra was always flanking towards that rope. So a lot of pressure across the entire map, and Shopify couldn't find any room.
There we go. A harsh round to suffer through, just classics. No upgrades, but a mid-walk, and I like that. Even if it falls to pieces, you might as well try something. But now Alexis just has to seem intimidating. The stun at the start, trying to slow down the roll, but it's pacey. And we're getting used to that. Biazera happy to put body on the line, go for the fight. Takes a lot of damage, but takes the side for it too. That's player spotted. This should be a cleanup. Mel goes down swinging at the very least as Jelly on cleanup duty. And now, Donut, there we are. Caught in the end. 2 losses for Liquid, but that's fine. They get to keep all the rifles. They're happy with that.
And you love to see the structure coming out for Liquid. No matter whether they were entering into the site, their back lines were always covered. 2 members with the crossfire there to hold the fort down. Bizarra, she's getting loose. She's starting to just really feel confident, pressing the issue and being decisive. And when your duelist is being that quick to the punch, quick to the trigger,
that's scary.
It is very scary.
Yeah, coming into our own in these final couple of rounds. That's going to put the fear of God into Shopify, or at least it should. For now, a pace change. A little bit of that mid-walk up coming in. Biazera again, happy to be first in. Jelly by her side. Little pop flash. Noya's going to know this. Try and stall them out. They could disrespect, but they choose not to. Slowed down a little. Pain shell. Not going to catch Noya too badly. But now has to respect that. The Boombot doing its own thing. They've taken over heaven control. This side crunch is coming in. Liquid right at the door.
Noya getting pushed back entirely. Alexis has used everything she has. She still has 2 flashes left, but Noya's got to hit her shot.
Oh, and the C's caught, so there's a problem. Alexis locking in, though, to try and keep this under control, but now could be overwhelmed. Needs help from the back of the site. Mel's still here, but cut off by a smoke. They are so close. Liquid chomping at the bit. They've got it, biting down. Good shot. Need a follow-up here, Mel. You're on your own. You can't afford to lose more, but right now you'll take the round itself. Georgina goes down. Mel, the backbone, Sarah. She's there. They're not done yet.
And the anchor staying strong. Mel, cool, calm, collected. And the crossfire's coming up huge for Shopify. That's the first time on this defense that Shopify actually hold down the fort and have things work out, because things got really dicey here. The fact that Noya wasn't able to break that boom bot earlier while her molly was up just completely pushed her off the line. And Team Liquid eat it up. That was a low buy, hardly any buy coming out for Liquid, and now full set of armor, full set of rifles, and Jelly 1 orb away from this Yoru ultimate. I think she's just gonna instantly grab it here at A main.
I wouldn't be surprised, but I thought they might have expected that with the util at the start, potentially, maybe reading in that someone had taken B main, but decided to walk it anyway, so a freebie pretty much, and Jelly taking a lot of damage on this cross. Probably just spam alone itself would have done it. At this point, not on a good line here. Has help.
That crosshair placement is beautiful. Good moves though from Jelly. Just a little bit of a breath and she's gonna go down. Both members of Team Liquid gonna try to push Noya off the issue again. Just a judge in her hands.
Yeah. But it feels like it's building towards this kind of crunch through vents, right? Another bit of chip damage done. And I like how deep Shopify is sitting though. They're gonna make them really commit to this. If you want it, you gotta go far. You gotta find us, come to us. We're on the defending side. Jelly goes down. She was already tagged up earlier on. Donut being good about this. They're giving up space strategically. They're willing to leave heaven open now. They have to hold the site though. Getting a little bit poked and prodded, but they're fine. They still hold the numbers.
30 seconds left.
Liquid, they want to pivot. They've got to make so much noise though. Noya did have to use her molly way earlier on, but this judge is going to be so deadly around this corner.
Should be checkmate, and it is. 2 kills found. The upgrade now in hand. And Issa, you've been fantastic, but with the spike where it is, this round is not within touching distance. 4 players standing for Shopify is absolutely critical. These rifles are key. Issa would love to take one away if she could. And Sarah has none of it. Shopify, 4 standing, that's stability.
That stability is going to mean a lot going forward for Shopify. They need to make some money here. Just the half armors and broken buys is not enough to be able to sustain on this defense-sided map. So well handled here for Shopify, just holding down the fort. And it really all came down to this A main skirmish. That re-aggress coming out here for Shopify was everything.
God, the importance of that round couldn't be stressed enough. It's broken the buy here. Now, we know the Liquid are really, really threatening on these rounds, so you can't really rest on your laurels for even a second. But in these moments, you've got to feel if it goes traditionally, Shopify should be able to get up to 8 in this. On the other side, Jelly does have ult. Issa 1 off. And Biazera not too far away. So, again, if the stars align, it could still become a really hard round to hold. So Sarah's got to be careful, not lose track, lose beat of where these players are. No one progressing ramp just yet. Donut's still able to play this line, but this is repetition now. This is not the first time we've seen this.
Look at this counter coming out for Liquid. You know they were both talking to each other, letting each other know the A anchor constantly goes for this line. And Jelly was waiting for it.
Sarah, this is so sketchy, but I guess fortune favors the bold at this point, and Sarah is going to be rewarded. They've given up that heaven space, though. I do worry that Noya could be overwhelmed here. But for now, they're not even eyeing that up. A little bit of a slip through towards Melroom and the other side of things. I think that's Georgina slipping in towards that in case someone tried to rotate. But they still path the same way, similar to last round.
This time, Bizarra's got those double satchels again in her back pocket. Expecting to see a lot more oomph on this hit to go together on this low buy, but oh, that's a huge pick.
That is a
the stun
huge
landing.
pick. And yeah, Sarah's in trouble here. Still has a Prowler if she feels she has the time to use it. Nice, holds her own, doesn't need it, doesn't need the help. But bloody hell, that got threatening. Shopify right back in touching distance now, 9-8.
And things are looking up for Shopify. The shots are landing and the moves are being made. I love to see the mobility. I mean, especially because Alexis, she was always in the right place at the right time with that utility. And especially with this double peak from Liquid, definitely made things a little bit dicey. But Sarah and Alexis, the power of numbers coming up huge. And this is gonna be the swing rounds of swing rounds, Lauren. We've got a showstopper online, and Jelly's been holding on to this Yoru ult for about 3 rounds now, so definitely expecting Liquid to throw in a combo. Maybe a repeat of pistol round, because you can see that Jelly, she's really trying to be a distraction, only just trying to regroup and set up Bizarra so that she can get an easy showstopper entry.
To be fair, considering how deep Shopify have been playing, this is a pretty good read. It's hard to get that information now. Be on the right side of the map. Jelly gonna clear. I assume she's seen the information she has. Site's clear. Come on in. Let's get that plant on the cards.
This is huge for Liquid. Viper's Pit should go down, and Bizarre's gonna buy so much time. She's still holding on to this showstopper.
Yeah, I mean, Alexis still has that Rolling Thunder, so that could be imperative here, but they're up close. The flash is gonna connect.
Oh
Fort
no.
Reveals, first, falls, Jelly down. And there is the ult, you're hearing it now. Everything can be poured into this one. Bizarra is gonna struggle, hindered, can't quite make it. Daiki on the line though, denies Melanoia. It's down to 3v3. Ults flying in from everywhere. It is a mess, but they have to fight backside, and you can't get past Daiki.
The layers upon layers. You saw Bizarra just proccing that ult, trying her damnedest to buy time. But the fact that Daiki got rewarded with an ult in the site, in that post plant, was everything. That was a nail in the coffin to just fully secure over the finish line there in this round. Everyone is stunned, Lauren. Everyone is stunned.
And for Daiki, that has got to mean the world. Again, literal blood, sweat, and tears to get back in this position. Fighting with everything she has. Still a buy with Shopify.
And an operator in the back pocket of Dodo Nut coming online. But Issa's playing it so well, so far behind. Not even getting caught with that Prowler. During this time, Liquid, they should be pushing back Noya now off this mid line.
Yeah, she's got help this time though. Alexis is here and Sarah's not too far away either. Now feeling the pressure towards Sarah, you might need that support system to kick in a little bit. Liquid do win out in middle, but those extremities are held incredibly deep. They still haven't really fully committed on either side.
That was a lot of utility used in mid as well. Sarah trying to make it look like she's re-aggressing towards that vent. The last Prowler being used. Neither of the Fades have any dogs left here.
This is a big amount of players.
Oh, Shopify are nervous about this A-hit.
Yeah, again, that information's just not there. They're playing so deep. They're playing blind. It's on Mel, shouldering towards B main. That's the sketchy part. Good stall, actually, with that paranoia. Gets to reposition from the paint shell of the seas. The spam is so good. She's still going to have one with Alexis in support. Georgina on the trade. Nice timing for the Horn to come in here, trying to slow things down. But look towards heaven. Look at Jelly. Her timing could not be better. She doesn't see Alexis. Now she does. Finds one, finds two. Huge impact. Sarah going wild on the site. 10 seconds. Wrong pace. Daiki again holding down this site. And Dodona's desperation. Getting caught by Georgina. So close now, Christine. It's 11 rounds. They can almost taste it.
And I can as well. A timeout coming out here for Shopify to give their players some breathing room, because these last few rounds have been so high pressure. Mel just getting spammed to like 1 HP back of sight there. And Team Liquid, their hit, the timing of that Astral Wall going down, it was just perfect. Georgina's utility coming out in the nick of time, and that allowed Jelly to find a lurk to secure a double kill. That kill on Alexis, that was insane. I can't believe she actually caught the little bit of a barrel there. Just a double take for her. And Liquid, these last couple of rounds, it's been insane.
Yeah, this is one to let it breathe for a second. Take in the gravitas of this moment. The fact that it's Daiki who's been so instrumental in these last couple of rounds has got to be something special for her. But they're not there yet. 11-8. It's not over. There is still this timeout here called by Shopify. They're not done. but it's been a couple of rounds. It's starting to feel like it's slipping between the fingertips. You know it, we know it, they know it. And at this point, you've got to find a solution. Now, what is that? That's a problem. Liquid with the advantage here, with a little bit of finance behind them, they can start taking, I don't want to say risks necessarily, but they can play a little bit looser, play to a higher tempo potentially. This is where it gets incredibly hard to stay in the game.
And it's that much harder for SRG. This is the third round now that I'm seeing a judge in the back. Oh, that's not good. Mel taking too much damage. That Boombot giving a lot of info. Dodonut is able to at least push Issa back, grab this orb. Should buy a little bit of time towards this A main. But Mel, she's going to get pushed back.
I don't know if she gets to survive. She has help from Alexis. How long do they hold? Mel's getting closer. I mean, desperate times can call for desperate measures. Do you even think it? The barrel will show.
I'm so scared of that happening here. But Mel's going to reposition and get back. And Noya, judge only.
Oh my God, Noya. Still going to get one, but Eugenia in a great trade. Mel still feeling a little bit worried. She wants to do so much. She wants to do almost too much. Still players here. You can't walk into it. It's a death trap if you go through. It's all about testing that nerve. 40 seconds ago, walkabout Issa waits and strikes. Surely that's the 12th right there. The desperation from Shopify to want to do something. Donut. Daiki's looking this way. She is still looking this way. Left. She is reading this like a damn book. Hello. Oh, bye-bye. 2v3, and this now brings into a little bit of question Georgina's HP, Issa's HP. They've got the plant.
They are going to flip the site, though. That wide peak was one of the widest peaks I've seen in a minute. Both players from Shopify are going to regroup towards this B heaven, and this re-aggress from Jelly is everything. Spike is planted for them.
Knife on both sides! What is going on here? Sarah now in a 1v2.
Oh my God!
Makes it a 1v1. Prowler sees, still has it. That might catch, that might catch. It doesn't. She will not guess this. Georgina is there! Team Liquid make it up to 12. Down to the 1v1. They get the job done.
And Sarah,
one more round, Christine, that's all they need.
Sarah feeling the pressure in that one at the end as well, just running it down. Plenty of time on the clock as well to try to make it work, but that pressure is too much, and Georgina, with all those sound cues, just make that one look easy.
Oh, you can see how tense it is in here. You can feel the atmosphere.
Another judge on the back of Noya. This will be the 4th round in a row now where Noya doesn't have a full rifle. At least she's going to be able to play with the Viper's Pit in this one. No
help.
help.
Hold their nerve, man. Again, they've lost that B main control. It's been a little bit of a coin flip the last couple of rounds. So what does Liquid do this time? They've got the option there this time, earlier. No check on A lines deep either. Much more passive on the site. And the spike not committed either way, really.
You can see Daiki this time regrouping with Issa towards this A main. And generally it's been Jelly and Issa selling the fake, but it looks like Daiki wants to set up Issa on this deep line. She's got the Outlaw and a lot of half armors on the side of SRG.
50 seconds. Spike still not moving. Still trying to sell this presence. No massive rotations yet, a second Prowler invested. That was a lot shallower, over towards ramp. And on the drop, they see it. This is where they're heading. This is what it comes down to. Mel waiting for this one in the middle of no man's land. That's much better stall out. Finally seeing a little bit of that 1-2 punch that they can achieve. But she's left on an island.
Yeah, this time Mel using her blind to be able to break the TP from Jelly.
Flash
Gives
is
her
coming.
A power position.
Yeah, but she's been checkmated. Jelly gonna open up the site here. Alexis trying to slow down the roll. Calling in the cavalry, calling in for help, but Noya's got a judge. She's just gonna dive in. Team Liquid, step by step, taking over the site. Noya, how much more can one player do? You now have help. Sarah's here, but they go down swinging, but they're going down nevertheless. A 3v2. And Dodonut still a mile away from this. Sarah all alone, trying to find an avenue back, a way forward. Dodonut makes it over towards the site late, but better than never. Sarah back at the site, they're gonna know it now. They know where they are. Sarah finds Dodonut. Oh, it's all over! From Sao Paulo to Seoul. Team Liquid's road to redemption is complete.
And you love to see Bizarra being the one to close things out, using this race kit to perfection. Those satchels coming out at the last minute, not giving any of Shopify a chance to land those shots, just getting bumped up into the air. And look at Liquid. It means just everything. The redemption after 2 long years on the stage to prove that Brazil, those stocks, we're all Brazilianaires, Lauren.
What a moment. Obviously on the other side, it's the harsh reality of competition. We all have those games, and you always pray they never happen in games like this, in that map. But on the other side, today, Team Liquid were exceptional. And they've known this feeling. They've known this defeat. They have been on the other side of this very feeling to that very team. Bittersweet, but it's the beauty of the competition here. The Game Changers champions will be Team Liquid, as Shopify will always be the one to beat, will always be the one with the target on their back. But today, Team Liquid had their number. A fantastic run from them. Heads need to be held high here. They got pushed to their limits. And to go 5 maps, Christine, that is something to be proud of.
Absolutely. It's going to be disappointing right now, and you can see how disappointed the players on Shopify are right now, but it's all love on the stage, and this weekend has been an incredible watch. The competition has just been neck and neck all weekend long. Just to see the special relationship between both IGLs, you can see it on the screen there. Daiki, oh bless, just can't believe it. Just the emotions right now are running high between both these squads.
Again, we've seen the tears of sorrow from Daiki before. A loss in Sao Paulo. Certainly one to be remembered for them, and you've got to be truly starving to know the level of hunger it's taken for them to rebuild to this point. And I think we all know it will not be the last we see from Shopify Rebellion. This team has plenty more to give, plenty more to do. But now they have a true challenger, true competition to force them to get better, to get stronger, to challenge again for that trophy, which now will reside and is in deserved hands with a brand new champion here today. And my God, did they work for it. The Valorant Game Changers champions, Team Liquid! Let's let that breathe for a moment.
And once again, give it up for your 2025 GCC champion, Team Liquid Brazil! Guys, congratulations, guys. Well deserved, well deserved. Oh my God, Daiki. Congratulations. Come over here, girl. Come over here. 가장 먼저 다이키 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 항상 꿈꾸던 리더의 모습 그리고 챔피언의 모습 이제 갖추게 됐거든요. 그동안 너무 외롭고 힘든 싸움 했을 텐데 지금 기분이 어떤지 들어보고 싶네요. Daiki, you have indeed become the leader that you always wanted to be. I mean, people neglect how lonely it is and you had to battle through the loneliness of leadership, but you've done it. You're a leader, a great one, and a champion. What's going on in your mind right now? What does it feel like to finally turn something that you really, really wanted into your reality?
Eu não tô acreditando ainda. Eu não tô acreditando, eu não sei. Verdade, não sei.
I'm not believing yet. I still cannot believe that we got here. Cannot believe. I don't know.
정말 말로 어떻게 설명할 수 없을 만큼 이 꿈을 이뤄냈다는 게 아직 믿기지 않는다고 얘기를 합니다. You know, this is yours. Soak it in. You deserve it. This is you. Okay? Enjoy your moment. Now, where's my next target over here? Bizarra. Bizarra, come here. Congratulations. 네, 비제라 선수도 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 아, 정말 모두가 염원했던 브라질의 첫 번째 트로피거든요. 가장 큰 의미가 있을 것 같습니다. 여기 가족과도 이런 순간을 함께하고 있는데 지금 어떤 마음이 드는지도 물어보고 싶네요. First, Brazilian team to take the trophy home. And you've done it with your family and your fans supporting you everywhere in the world. What does it mean to you? How does that make you feel?
Eu tô muito feliz, primeiramente, com essa conquista. Primeiro prêmio, né, pro Brasil, primeiro mundial, inclusive do Valorant. Tô feliz demais que, principalmente, eu tô aqui com a minha família, né, então tô muito feliz que eles estão nessa conquista junto comigo. Acho que é maior do que o prêmio, é ver eles me verem conquistando esse prêmio. Tô muito feliz e, finalmente, a gente conseguiu.
Finally, I am really happy to be here. Not only having the opportunity to bring home like the first game changers inclusive trophy for Brazil, but for the fact that I'm sharing this with my family, having the support with my family here, it's just really, really a happy moment for me. It's perhaps even more valuable to share that with them than the trophy itself.
우승을 하고 이렇게 브라질 팀 최초로 GCC 트로피를 들어올리게 된 것도 굉장한 영광이지만 이 트로피보다 더 중요한 게 이 순간을 가족과 그리고 팬분들과 함께 할 수 있다는 게 너무 소중하고 거기에 가장 큰 의미가 있다고 얘기를 하는데요. 엄마의 한마디도 들어보고 싶네요. We need to hear from the mom. How are you feeling?
Como é que você está se sentindo?
Sinceramente, eu já sabia que eles iriam ganhar. Ó, sem jactância, mas assim, todos os times vieram sim para ganhar, todos vêm para ganhar, não é? Mas a diferença delas, do time da Liquid, foi a inteligência emocional, o controle, o autocontrole, o domínio próprio. Eu acho que isso fez a diferença. Porque todos jogaram muito bem, mas elas fizeram maior a diferença hoje.
I would say, honestly speaking, I knew they were going to win. Everybody came here, all the teams came here with all the best they could do, not to fight for the trophy. But I believe that Team Liquid had more a mental preparation, and they were in a better state, as a group itself, to bring it home. So I'm really happy to be here with them.
뭔가 우승할 것 같았다고 얘기를 했습니다. 너무 열심히 하는 모습도 보기 좋았고 그리고 너무 굳은 각오를 가지고 한 경기 한 경기 해냈기 때문에 너무나 자랑스럽고 그리고 너무나도 우승해도 정말 그럴 만한 가치, 그럴 만한 능력이 있었다고 마음이 든다고 얘기를 하는데요. 네, 그리고 Issa, I'm gonna come back to you because you have a huge task ahead of you. Okay, congratulations, girl.
A gente já volta para você.
젤리 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. Jelly, I need to talk to you.
Yeah.
일단 올해 6월에 팀에 합류하게 돼서 이렇게 우승까지 읽어놨는데요. 지금 어떤 느낌이 드는지 그리고 소감이 남다를 것 같고 팀원들에게 해주고 싶은 말도 많을 것 같습니다. 한번 들어보도록 할게요. You joined this team in June, and now you're lifting the trophy. Are you able to process what's been happening, what you were able to achieve, and what do you want to say to your teammates?
I mean, I couldn't have done it without my team. They're insane. Everyone, the staff, the players, all of Team Liquid staff is just incredible for supporting us through this journey. And I'm still processing it because we were at the last round. I was like, wait, we're doing it, and now we've done it, and I'm just super happy. And this just goes to show how strong we can play when we play together as a team.
정말 아직까지 믿기지 않지만 그리고 정말 마지막 라운드 때 우리 진짜 우승하는 거야, 우리 우승하는 거야 라는 생각이 많이 들었다고 얘기를 하는데요. 많은 일들이 있었지만 이 트로피 자체가 우리가 얼마나 팀으로서 강한지를 보여주는 것 같아서 너무 행복하다고 얘기를 하고요. 이어서 주진아 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 주진아, come here. 네, 뺏겼던 트로피 다시 브라질로 가져갑니다. 여기서 끝날 수 없을 것 같아요. 앞으로도 욕심이 날 것 같은데 앞으로의 각오도 들어보고 싶네요. You're taking that trophy home. I don't think you want to stop there. This is just the beginning for you. What is that trophy? What is the statement that you want to make with that? And how many more do you want?
Eu quero o tanto que der, eu vou querer. O máximo que der, eu vou querer. Eu vou lutar todo ano por isso, porque é o que a gente busca todo ano. E é tão bom ter essa sensação, é uma sensação única e aqui é só o início. A gente vai chegar longe, vai pro Champions e vai buscar muito mais.
This is just the beginning. We're gonna be every year fighting for more and more. I want more, as many as I can. We're gonna go up to champions and we're gonna fight for even more.
이게 시작이고요. 계속해서 할 수 있는 만큼 더 많은 트로피를 수집하고 싶다고 얘기를 하고요. 계속 이 노력을 이어가면서 챔피언스 트로피 다 가져가겠다는 각오를 보여줬습니다. 자, 그리고 여러분 요거를 가져오도록 할게요. Hey, Isa, I'm gonna interview while you do your thing.
A gente vai te
Come over
entrevistar
here.
enquanto
Hey,
você
come here.
estiver no trabalho.
자, 이거 채널 지금
time.
켜신 분들을 위해서 설명을 좀 드리도록 할게요. In case somebody just tuned in, walk us through this tradition. What is going on here?
Então, para as pessoas que chegaram agora, o que está acontecendo?
Ontem eu simplesmente cheguei no Naps e falei: Naps, se a gente ganhar, posso raspar sua cabeça? E ele falou: se a gente for campeão mundial, você faz o que você quiser.
So
E agora eu estou aqui.
So yesterday I came to the coach and said, hey, if we win, can I just get rid of your hair? And it was like, yes, if we are world champion, you can do anything you want with me. So here we are again,
So-
not gonna do it.
This is like 2002 World Cup, okay? Okay. 어제 갑자기 이사 선수가 와가지고 우승하면 머리 밀어도 되냐 공약을 걸었는데 하라고 하셨거든요. 근데 이게 사실 2024년 한일 월드컵에서 브라질이 우승을 했을 때 그때 호나우두 선수가 그 삼각김밥 머리를 하고 있었잖아요. 거기서 영감을 받았다고 얘기를 합니다. Alright, go ahead. And we're gonna continue the interview. Yes, you're being interviewed after the. Oh, look at that. Okay, Isa, I know you're busy. 이사 선수 물어보도록 할게요. 얼마나 간절했던 걸까요? Tell us, how badly did you want this? And how bad did you want to shave your coach's head?
O quão você queria fazer e raspar a cabeça dele? Quanto você queria chegar nesse momento?
Eu acho que eu queria mais raspar a cabeça dele do que ser campeão mundial.
I think rather than actually be a world champion, I wanted this moment to just shave his head.
우승보다 그냥 이렇게 머리를 밀고 싶었다고 합니다. 마지막으로 감독님, 할만했죠? Was it worth it? Naps, was it worth it? The hair, the sacrifice?
Yeah, it was worth it.
Okay.
I don't care with my hair. I got no problems with that. So if it's just to make them happy, I'll be okay. Because I spent the whole year how can I say xingando? Complaining about every stuff in the day. So yeah, that is the prize for them.
Okay. 1년 내내 정말 많이 불평불만을 했는데 그냥 우승을 했으니까 머리까지 밀고 선수들이 행복하면 그걸로 됐다, 충분하다라고 얘기를 해주신 랩스 감독이었습니다. 자, 이렇게 해서 선수들 모두 만나봤고요. 이어서는 MVP 시상이 기다리고 있습니다. 시상에는 벨라와 레오님이 수고해 주시도록 하겠습니다. While this is going on, you look great, by the way. We will be announcing the MVP of today. We have Bella and Leo on standby, so please, guys, take it away.
Thank you, Jen. 안녕하세요, 벨라입니다. 오늘 MVP 시상에는 리오 파리아 발로란트 e스포츠 총괄님이 함께 해주셨는데요. 그럼 바로 발표 만나보도록 하겠습니다. Hi guys, it's Bella, and I am indeed joined by Leo Faria, global head of Valorant esports, and wow, that is a lot going on. But please, Leo, take it away. I hear you have some announcements to make for us.
I do, Bella. Que orgulho. I am incredibly happy to see this much-deserved win after 3 consecutive grand finals. For Brazil, this team finally made a whole country very proud. Back in 2023, after they lost, their former coach Palestra said, "Today wasn't our day. Maybe tomorrow won't be our day, but one day we will be world champions," and he was right. And the MVP award is about the one player who helped them get there. This player is known for being very passionate and fearless on stage. She has been a leader and a pillar of the team since 2022. She was mentored by a legend of Brazilian esports fallen and now is on a path of becoming a legend herself. She is known as Daikiller. Por favor, uma salva de palmas. Please give it up to your MVP, Daiki!
이번 GCC 2025 MVP 다이키 선수입니다. 진심으로 축하드립니다. Congratulations, Daiki. Now,
Parabéns, Daiki.
this is yours. (3년) 동안 브라질의 트로피를 못 가져줬지만 오늘 그들의 날이 왔습니다. 다이키 선수 열정과 팀을 위한 희생 정신으로 참 잘 알려져 있는데요. 오늘 그녀가 MVP를 수상하게 됐습니다. Get some pictures in. Ooh. Love that. Thank you, Leo. Daiki.
Daiki não vai ainda, Daiki, volta.
Please come back. We need you because we need you for the MVP interview. The microphone is here. Sorry. It's all right.
Okay.
You can do, this is your day. Well, on top of that championship, you are the MVP. How are you feeling?
Pra mim é muito estranho ainda, porque eu nunca estive nessa posição de destaque, também nunca quis ser essa posição. Eu sempre estive lá para apoiar e dar suporte necessário para as meninas brilharem muito, porque elas são absurdamente boas, todas elas. E sempre foi assim, então receber isso aqui é muito estranho para mim.
I would say it's pretty strange to be in such a position because I was never in such a position that I wanted to be the highlight. I was always there like to support my girls as much as they could in order to achieve what they wanted because they are so amazing. So overall for me, I'm not used to be in such a spotlight.
사실 본인이 MVP를 수상하게 될 거라고 예상을 못했고 항상 뒤에서 팀원들을 서포트하는 역할을 본인이 원했고 그런 거를 열심히 했을 뿐인데 오늘 이렇게 중심에 서서 자기가 MVP를 수상한 게 아직은 좀 얼떨떨하다고 다이키 선수가 전해줬습니다. Alright, thank you so much, Daiki. That bracelet looks wonderful on you. It is yours. Let's show it off.
Thank you.
All right, yeah. We'll send you back with your team to celebrate. All right, thank you so much. Off you go. 이렇게 해서 MVP를 수상한 다이키 선수 만나봤습니다. GCC 2025 챔피언십은 팀 리퀴드 비자가 가져가게 됐고요. 저희는 그만 여기서 인사드리겠습니다. 함께해 주신 여러분 너무나도 감사합니다. Congratulations again to Team Liquid Visa for becoming the GCC 2025 champions. Well, that is a wrap from us here. Thank you to everyone for joining us, and we'll be back next time.
I cannot believe we went through that best of 5. It was so intense and so close. And we get this, a brand new champion here on the Game Changer stage.
Every single time Shopify and Team Liquid have faced off against each other, it has gone the distance. The full best of 5 2 years ago, the upper final as well, going full 3. Now another Game 5, but this time Team Liquid lifting that trophy. What a moment.
You okay, Dre?
No.
I think that especially that last map was too much for you.
Yeah, it was unbelievable. I mean, Daiki, you could just see it this entire tournament long. She wanted it so bad. She did everything she could. She was the aggressive player in all these moments, and she honestly led her team to victory here today, and it was astonishing.
Yeah, and really stepping up to who she needed to be. It wasn't enough in 2023. That was the only other close final that you saw played for Shopify. But here, with changes to the roster, coming back in and really finding herself as a leader in that year where she didn't get to attend GCC, to now be the MVP of this tournament has got to feel absolutely amazing. To not only do that for herself, but for her team and for Brazil as a whole.
I think that justice has been made. I think that Daiki deserved that MVP. I will personally hunt whomever voted somebody else. I think that there are arguments to be I think that there are arguments to be made, and I really like the fact that I feel like throughout this best of 5, there were moments for all of them. Like there were clutches here and there. I think that Jelly was absolutely amazing as well. I also love the resilience that we saw from the side of Shopify Rebellion. But I kind of like this side of history because we know that Shopify Rebellion is a team that will come back stronger. The next year will be even more hungry to get that trophy, even if they couldn't do it 3 times in a row.
And that was it, the hunger. Mary was here earlier and she said, I feel like it's Team Liquid because Daiki seems hungry for this win. And it feels like it all led up to this. Everybody on the side of Team Liquid also stepped up. We saw so many good plays from everybody. You were mentioning Jelly earlier. Issa as well had so many good rounds in that final map. We also had a lot of great plays from Becerra and from Georgina as well, who was like sort of like an unsung hero in this entire series.
No, for sure. I think it was the whole squad coming online. But for me, I think one of the coolest stories about this beyond Daiki and the revenge is Jelly, who lost in GCC finals last year with MIBR, started this year wearing an MIBR jersey, only came into the squad you see on your screen now halfway through. To come in such a short amount of time and go on to become the champion of the world is amazing.
Yeah, it really is. And I mean, this team just had everything, I think, not only beating Shopify in that upper final, but to have this go the distance, be all the way to map 5 and still keep up their performance. It is really, really incredible. And what really stuck with me was that answer from Georgina where she's saying, Jen asked, how many more trophies do you want to win? And she's not even talking about GCC. She's saying, we want to make it a step further. She wants to try and run through challengers, see if they can make champs, really seeing that the sky is the limit for this team and that they have higher aspirations than just that trophy.
Yeah, absolutely. They have to be feeling that way right now, especially with that trophy in their hands and with Daiki really coming into this new story arc, this new chapter as a champion. Well deserved indeed. Any final thoughts from you guys from this entire tournament?
Yeah, I'll just sing Daiki's praise once again because obviously the MVP. I don't think I've ever seen a performance over the course of an entire tournament as consistent, a player as talented, and as skilled of a leader as Daiki was in this Game Changers Championship. It was simply ridiculous. Every map is a pop-off, calling beautiful rounds as well as the IGL. Truly the full package.
By the way, she's 21. Like, just this year turned that old. She was 18 the first time she showed up to GCC as an IGL. So young, so much potential still yet to show, even though she's an MVP today.
And for most of those years, we were asking her, who does she look up to? Who does she want to become? And today, I think that she cemented herself as one of the legends of GCC. I think that, especially for next year, this has been a massive change for Brazil. And when we come back in 2026, which we will, Brazil will be the region to beat.
And it also goes to show that, you know, every single team is leveling up. It's not just Shopify Rebellion every single year. You could have a new challenger enter every single tournament. So I think we're very, very excited for what lies ahead. That does it for GCC 2025. A big thank you to everybody who made the journey to Seoul to see the event in person. And of course, a big thanks to the community, the fans, and everybody supporting the scene all around the world. Thank you guys for being on the analyst desk, and thank you,
Mika.
Thank you, Mika. Thank you, Ender. Thank you, Kakuga. Thank you, Baby. Thank you, Mimi. Thank you, guys, for being here. Thank you to our wonderful producers as well. And thank you to everybody tuning in. We will see you guys next year.
Oh, baby, it's game day as we watch both of these teams take the stage for the opening match of Game Changers Championships 2025, and I would not have it any other way.
Clem can taste it. Faltered with EDG previously on the global stage. Now she has a chance to win the first series for China.
GX, the one going hella aggressive. They know she's up close, but dealing with her is another thing altogether. GX, back to her old ways down there on mid. She's having a whale of a time in this map.
But it's just Noya in the 1v3. Surely that Molly. Wow, she got away with getting it off. She got away with getting it off! SRN waiting on the other side has been halved. Noya calls the bluff! Start is going to get the first line, immediately put the op down. Oh my god. Noya's going to do it again. Has to get on the spike. Crouched. Keep your head down. Noya gets it to half. Waiting for the swing. Waiting for the challenge. Now doubles down! And Noya does it again!
Nine tells us they just give up this space. I guess you weren't expecting Dana to be up there. So looks a little silly and wow! Okay, Dana! The position, they're not going for a 9. They're giving it to her. No, they're giving her the ace. Okay. They're giving her the ace!
Passing by each other, and now it's dangerous. The drop. Oh, she doesn't have weapons. She's playing gun game on the side. Paradox. No!
She has been a monster this game. And Daiki needs to deal with her and the young superstar. And Akita, Daiki does it! Satchel's in and a showstopper in a 5-on-5. G2 want to win this round, but it's not gonna. Oh my god! Akita is unreal.
GX isn't moving down low, but at least got towards half. Zafia playing in the smoke. Time running low. You gotta hold this down. Munch, great push in, and they're already on their feet, giving it back to the crowd.
Lighting up the kill feed as Daiki fires on back. It's not so simple left. 30 seconds and Daiki with a third. Ask anything of this leader, Daiki will get it done. Hanging on this round and already Noya! Good God! That's just inhuman! Noya charging forward, Noya for the ace, secures overtime.
So much history there that goes deep.
Ooh,
I already don't
go.
like it. Okay, the operator's
there we
out.
go.
Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking.
And they needed that, right? They needed Tens to lock in, and
Let's
he has.
go, baby.
This thing's Coach Potter actually pay off again. Oh, it does! It absolutely does!
It is Bastarda versus the world. 1 kill. Back onto the spike. Needs another! Bastarda is the best there is! But will there be time? She's trying to go for Bastarda! Do you have it? No! Oh, is ratting around the other side. Where are these shots found? Dodo! MIBR's year could be over with one more shot. Shopify have done it.
It's all led up to this final moment. Team Liquid Visa and Shopify Rebellion Gold taking the stage in our grand final. The trophy is on the line. Game Changers Championship Grand Final starts right now.
Taken down Noya, a little too late to the party. And whoa! That's a shot, you need one more. Oh my God! Noya's been quiet, but that's what she can do. What a shot. It's on Daiki. The time, though, is ticking fast. Daiki, you got to keep control. Oh, my God, Mel, I don't know if you got time for this knife. Oh, she's got it! Hey!
My bad. I whipped on the oven very quick.
And Sarah with a new lease of life, getting active, doesn't care. Wants blood. Oh, Dolo not up close and personal. She is coming alive for Shopify. Doubted at the start, finding the highest level of form to finish map 1. But can they still disrupt 4 players? And there's a corner to play from. That's really nice here. There's nothing left in the tank though. Diffuse still going. They can't stop it. That is unbelievable. Brilliant work seconds. 3v3. 12. Counting. Georgina again. Absolutely breaking the back of Shopify. They need a plant, and I don't think they're going to get it here. Noya doing what she can. Team Liquid turning the scales right back around. Oh, but that was ambitious. So Mel going to pick up the slack, though. Takes away Biazera. Mel going wild. Distance. A 3v3. Liquid do have the sight, but disrespect. Donut doesn't care. No fear found anymore as Issa, the last one alive. It's all too easy now.
Unreal, unbelievable, boys.
But look who's lurking. Look who's waiting. Dying so close by. Cancels that lurk attempt. Almost wanted to get involved. And still does. Alexis Curiosity gets her killed. Oh. They absolutely do. Here come the odds. Look who's waiting though. Issa has. Oh, it's an anime battle. And Liquid come out on top. It's clean stuff from Daiki. Feels like a lifetime away. Issa will not let you in. This is her side. This is Liquid's map. And now you know why. 13 to 10.
Sarah's eye here.
And it's close, and there's the slide. Not bad. Good trades for Biazera. Still unforced away is Donut. Actually, the ones that look a little bit more deadly, but Daiki's weight on the drum. Try and decipher this post plant faster and still doing it. Donut.
Are you kidding me right now?
No! You have it! Oh my god, you have it! You have it, you're fine, but like, holy
Cool utility from Shopify.
Jelly isolated on her own and falls. No support. And the TP was a wild go for 3v2. Not gonna happen. Mel knocks it down from Market. As they go forward, they take the fight. They fall so far. Mel! What a absolute nutty play! A 1v4, and Noya sends them away. We're going the distance. All roads lead to split. The fifth and final map between these two giants. The crossfire still in play. Georgina going to try and split them apart. Do what she can to divide and conquer. Smoke up. They get a little paranoid, little antsy. And now Georgina on the corner. No! Heroics from Georgina! Team Liquid! Player do. You now have help. Sarah's here, but they go down swinging, but they're going down nevertheless. A 3v2. And Donut still a mile away from this. Sarah all alone, trying to find an avenue back, a way forward. Donut makes it over towards the site late, but better than never. Biazera back at the site. They're going to know it now. They know where they are. Biazera finds Donut. Oh, it's all over from Sao Paulo to Seoul. Team Liquid's road to redemption is complete.
Sure, knocking at the door. One time, knocking at the door. Knock, knock. Hello, something real, something raw. Not accidental, no, I'm sure. You're not needed, show you the door. What's that, yeah, are you sure? Yeah, that's a rental, yeah, what a bore, lying, nothing in the core, buying, yeah, what you for? Do what I need to, always sure, off. That's what you gotta tell them sometime, you know. Off. See you later, mate. All the best, all the best. Something real, something real, no, I'm sure. Something real, something more. Not accidental, no, I'm sure. No, I've never been sorry.
1, 2, 3, I don't know who else to be. 4, 5, 6, like they say I can't be fixed. 1, 2, 3, your attention's all I need. 4, 5, 6, don't let it slip. 1, 2, 3, I don't know who else to be. 4, 5, 6, like they say I can't be fixed. 1, 2, 3, your attention's all I need. 4, 5, 6, don't let it slip. I don't have any favorite. Just give me any kind. Even if it hurts a bit. I think I will be fine. 24/7, all I do is procrastinate, procrastinate. My lesson. 24/7, all I do is procrastinate, procrastinate. Perfection. Perfection. 1, 2, 3, I don't know who else to be. 4, 5, 6, like they say I can't be fixed. 1, 2, 3, your attention's all I need. 4, 5, 6, don't let it slip. Some sort of an addiction. They all have a prediction. I think it's just some fiction. That I have an addiction, baby.